Feels like we're lost in time. No rush, just you and me tonight. Right here, fear, where we belong. Only place I'll go is where you're coming along. We could leave, but what's the point? With you right here, I feel complete. Dim lights just enough to see the way you're looking back at me. One more drink, just one more song. Let's make this night last all night long. Crowds around, but we're alone. Feels like this could be our home. So if you're leaving, take me too. Can't break this spell, it's me and you. Wherever we go, as long as we're tight, stay with me till the morning light. I don't wanna go anywhere that isn't home. I don't wanna go anywhere that isn't home. So please come with me tonight. So please come with me tonight. Another hour, don't let it end. Stay locked and close, my closest friend. Every glance, every touch makes me want you all that much. Clock keeps ticking, but I don't care. Long as I feel your presence there. Let's let the world fade out of sight. Only place I'll go is into your light. If you're ready, then I'll follow you. Until the night, we'll find the view. Don't need a plan, let's keep it tight. Stay with me till the morning light. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go anywhere that isn't home. I don't wanna go anywhere that isn't home. So please come with me tonight. I don't wanna go anywhere that isn't home. I don't wanna go anywhere that isn't home. So please come with me tonight. So please come with me tonight. Right here, right now, there's no one else, just you and me. We lose ourselves if we leave. It's gotta be together, otherwise I'll stay forever. I don't wanna go anywhere that isn't home. I don't wanna go anywhere that isn't home. So please come with me tonight. So please come with me tonight. Right here feels like we're lost in time. No rush, just you and me tonight. Right here feels like where we belong. Only place place I'll go is where you're coming along. Right here feels like we're lost in time. No rush, just you and me tonight. Right here feels like where we belong. Only place I'll go is where you're coming along.
Can't get enough of you tonight. Your love's a flame, it feels so right. Ooh, so right. I can't get enough of your touch. With every move, it's just too much. Yeah, too much. You walk in the room, time slows down. Every glance you give makes my heart pound. You got me. Your smile's electric, it's pulling me near. I'm caught in your orbit, there's no escape here. The way your body sways, it's poetry in motion. Every step you take stirs up this emotion. Oh baby, it's more than a crush, it's a spark divine. I'm lost in the rhythm, and you're the design. You're the design. I'm falling deeper with every beat. The way you move is my defeat. No way out. I'm chasing the fire, I'm chasing you. Let's make this a night we'll never undo. Never undo. I can't get enough of you tonight. Your love's a flame, it feels so right. Ooh, so right. I can't get enough of your touch. With every move, it's just too much. Yeah, too much. Every word you speak feels like a song. I'm vibing with you where we both belong. Under the lights, you're shining so bright. I'm locked in the spell, there's no end in sight. It's the way you laugh, it's the way you stare. Like no one else exists, just us in the air. The muse in my melody, a perfect rhyme. I don't want this moment lost in time. Never lost in time. I'm falling deeper with every beat. The way you move is my defeat. No way out. I'm chasing the fire, I'm chasing you. Let's make this a night we'll never undo. Never undo. I can't get enough of you tonight. Your love's a flame, it feels so right. Ooh, so right. I can't get enough of your touch. With every move, it's just too much. Yeah, too much. fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Astro is Aspro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Astro is Aspro. Queuing up, I'm feeling ready to play, but the moment I step in, it's the same damn display. Paladin shielding up, Astro cards in the air. Every match feels rigged, man, it just ain't fair. I've got my team in sync, we got the moves, but a single stun lock and we're gonna lose. Astro spamming heals, Paladin's tanking strong. I swear they both make the fights feel so long. Thought this patch would change the game, but it's more of the same, and it's such a shame. I'm grinding through with my favorite class, but the meta's got me caught and it's kicking my ass. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Astro is Aspro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Astro is Aspro. DawnTrail had me hyped for a PvP shake, but every match is a wall I can't seem to break. I see the meta shift, but it's never my way. All I want is a chance to make my own play. I'm dodging AoEs, dancing around, but a single stun lands and I'm going down. No counterplay, just lock and heal. Makes me question if this meta is even real. Patch notes drop, thought things would be right, but every game still ends in a drawn-out fight. I'm praying for the next meta to change, cause right now it's got me feeling deranged. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Astro is Aspro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Fuck Paladin and Astro. Astro is Aspro.
All right, hello everyone. I think we're good here. Yes. All right, we are back with day 2 of. Oh, we moved to the top. I see. We're back with day 2 of our PV Primal's first tournament of 7.1, Dawn of a New Day. I forgot to say yesterday. Someone asked about prizes. So teams are playing for a prize pool of 60 million gil. First place gets 30 million. Second place gets 20 million. Third place gets 10 mil. Today we have Brian, Aeon, and see, I knew we forgot something. But today we have Brian and Aeon to lead us off, and then we're going to have Tea Maker and Sanguinius, who's also playing today, doing finals. Now, if Sang goes on some crazy losers bracket run to make it into grand finals, he's not commentating. We're gonna have Aeon stick around. He said he has nothing to do, so we're gonna give him something to do.
Yep.
But but no, it should be really fun. I'm looking forward to seeing how teams go. Surely we're not gonna be locked in here for 15-minute games every single match. If that does end up happening, we are gonna do what we did yesterday, and we're gonna play some games off stream. I'm not trying to be here for 5 hours tonight, but good luck to everybody who's playing. I'm going to let Brian and Aeon take over, and I will pop back in when the night is over unless something does happen. So, good luck, and I will see you, everyone.
Sweet. Well,
Sweet.
day 2, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Aeon, how are you? How are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling very, very scared right now. I think I worry about the state of the game right now with how strong healers are. And as Tea Baker explained before, we were discussing off stream. Right now, we're sort of in the infant stage of the meta, so a lot of people are using healer comps to try and feel things out and see what is strong in the meantime. But as a result, pretty much everyone is running sustained sort of attrition comps. So
Basically,
I'm thinking, right? Gary said, "Oh, yeah, like surely we won't get 50-minute bangers." I'm like, "Yeah, surely, chat, surely."
Yeah,
um, of
we
course,
had a
I do.
couple yesterday. I don't know if we were able to watch or not.
Yeah, I was unfortunately doing IRL stuff, so I was
No
unable to catch it.
worries.
But
Okay,
yeah,
yeah. So this will be more of a shock for you to see what happens.
honestly, yeah, it is going to be, and we'll have to see what people have cooked up. I've heard whispers through the grapevine about certain interesting like cooks. I've heard that
Hmm.
there's some Pictomancer gameplay that
Yep, yep,
we'll be
yep.
looking forward to. So, yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see what the teams have cooked up, Ryan.
Yeah, yeah. Usually people are running like Astro, White Mage, Red Mage, Paladin. Not all four together, but like that's a core comp you'll see, and then you'll see a mix in of like anything from we've seen Ninja, we've seen Picto.
Hmm.
So let's just see what people bring.
Yo, if anything, it at least is a shake up to the old meta, if anything.
Yeah, there should be change. Like, there's some bugs and like little glitchy stuff that's happening in PvP
Oh,
right now. So hopefully that gets fixed too. I believe Reaper LB still can kill through Living Dead right
no
now.
shot. Really?
Yeah, they fixed it for Hollow, but not Living Dead because I guess it
Ew.
wasn't reported potentially. That's my guess.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens next. Luckily, no Reapers for now, from what I could see, as we do have Senbon Sakura Kagayoshi on a vibrant display of 1,000 cherry blossoms for Astra.
Mm-hmm.
And in Team Umbra, we have Brown Citadel, a classic team. I understand, like, is Zenbon Sakura meant to be not Wolfers, or I'm not sure of the lore. What's the lore on this, Brian?
Let me see the names. Jay's on there, so that's a little different, isn't it?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
So
it's,
like,
it's like a mix of teams. It looks like to me
right.
personally, but
So I guess they
definitely
just sort
Wolf
of
was heavy. Definitely Wolf was primal heavy.
right. Okay. So it's sort of like a combination of the two. Like I do wonder like why they decided, oh, let's just go together. I guess maybe some people were like still trying to rank, and I'm not sure, but
Yeah, we had this conversation yesterday that a lot of teams like tend to like switch people around just because they're not sure if they're gonna like CC or like
Mm,
or have time for light party, and that's cool to see. I guess that everyone can vibe and like mesh really well to like mix up teams like
yeah,
this.
for sure. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So let's see then. So looks like we have one still not ready on the ready check. So I guess I'll just sort of lay out the teams in the meantime. So on Zenbon Sakura Kagayoshi, we have Buzzy on Samurai, Jay on Picto, Ellie on Paladin, Eyes on Ninja, and Pekora on Astro.
Nice,
And
nice.
so
Brown Citadel. I'm gonna name the whole roster here. They
yeah,
have Raven on their team, Merlin, um, oh my god, Atreus. Wait, did he change his first name? No. Okay, in
no,
game
no,
is Atreus, but on the little list I have here it says Audit. Auditor. We have Bicycle on this team, Microwave, Bricey, and Pio Pio.
look at that. Okay, so let's see what they've got in store for us. Pio Pio asked, which Bankai do you think is the best? Actually, just at the risk of sounding like a bit of a brown noser, Zenbon Sakura Kagayoshi is like visually the most appealing to me. I think it's like the origin of the domain expansion, if you think about it, right?
Mm.
If people in the chat know their anime, I'm sorry, Brian, if this is a little bit too deep for you.
Not much. Like Naruto's like the main anime that like I got into, and that was about it.
Okay, so you got a little bit of like tiny bit of weep. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit. I watched all of Naruto, and I actually watched Boruto as well. I know people don't like that one though.
Oh, they merged according to chat. Okay, I see. So this is the lore. We had a bit of like a
Noise.
rejoining, so to speak.
Yeah. And whoever wins probably will get interviewed, I assume. So
Well, we'll
get
see.
more lore later at the end.
Yeah. So as suspected, well, actually, the thing is, they're not running double healers, right? But it's very interesting that Brown Citadel has chosen not to go with the Astro,
Right.
despite how strong it is right now. So I do want. What do you think is the reason for that, Brian?
I'm not sure, but this is what they ran yesterday as well. No Astro, and they cooked. They killed Emptiness. That was a team that they defeated. So let's see if it works against this team.
Yeah.
This team is much. This is like winning a tournament winning team basically. A lot of rank 1 players, CCRC players, and such.
Yeah. Okay, we're seeing the first cover by Ellie, just trying to keep Jay alive. Let's see what they're gonna do out of that. Looks like Brycey is
Ooh.
now getting taken down. Very nicely done.
Wow.
And the rest of Brown Citadel trying to play a little bit back here, see if they can like sort of take out someone that's a little bit overextended. Not quite. Now they're gonna be sending it on Merlin.
Ooh, he's getting low. He's all alone too. But they're gonna definitely get him here. Guard broken, defense down. Yep. Looks like Team Brown Citadel will go for the full retreat here, while Team Vibrant Display will push the point.
Yeah, no, I mean that's that Paladin, right, with the guard break. Had to force Merlin to just run because that guard wasn't going to do anything with just a simple 50% mitigation, especially with that low health. It's really good for like stopping people from like stalling if they're on low health.
Absolutely, going straight to the Paladin, immediately died and like basically won global there.
So Burst is still in the game. Good to know.
Yeah, coordination. Like this is what Yoshi P said. He said he wanted us to coordinate better and also survive Burst better. We see Monk LB onto Ellie right here, getting enough heal. See this. Exactly. This is what Yoshi P wants.
Yep. Or keeping Ellie alive. That's insane. The sustain is crazy. Let's see if they can get like and they do manage to confirm a kill on Raven as a result of that. Merlin also looking really low right now. Atreus does get the kill on Pecora, but they might be able to. Oh, unfortunately, Atreus does cover in time, so they won't be able to get a trade for that. And instead, Brycey going down instead.
Yeah. That was a perfect example of how like the meta is like intended to be. If you don't monk LB properly with your team and you don't get that kill, then you're punished for it. And then vice versa, like you gotta burst properly overall.
Yep. Now, Buzzy does have Limit Break available, and with more cleave in the game, Zanny has a much higher hit rate when it comes to landing that Cheetan.
Very true.
So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, there is one negative though. Like a lot of shields possible from a lot of jobs these days. Cover is always around now.
Yep. Cheetan goes up, and unfortunately so does Atreus' Limit Break. The Phalanx is going to keep people very healthy, and of course no one hits in the Cheetan. So now we're in a bit of a situation here where the favor is definitely more into Brown Citadel's favor.
Yep. Buzzy is just poking at the end here. They do get the kill on the Monk. Cheetan should be ready again if they want to get the follow-up. Cheetan's out right now. Looks like no one's hitting it right now.
Oh, no, not quite. They waited for it to go off. Very nicely done. And the cover from Ellie keeps Buzzy alive just a little bit longer.
Yep. That's the play. Of course, he's going to be vulnerable after the LB, so...
So, yeah, good awareness.
A Cheetan, I mean.
Yeah, so very good awareness from the team.
Pressure going up. Nice cover onto Raven as the point pushes to 77%.
Does look like the...
Ninja LB.
Going well. Ooh, Ninja LB. Yeah, that's the first snap. Do we see another? Oh, and Zanny is sent out. Doesn't really confirm any kills, but it does do quite a lot of cleave damage. That does go through guard now, so that's the beautiful thing about its utility.
Oh, nice. Yep. Raven got... sorry, Ice got the Ninja LB still. Got it onto the Paladin. Oh, got a third!
Oh, let's go! Brycey on the point. Unfortunately, not much they could do, especially when being outnumbered this heavily. Merlin might be able to swap in just in time. No, unfortunately, Merlin is just going to say, just go next here.
Go next. He doesn't want the 15-minute banger.
Thank you, Merlin, for your service.
Yeah. So yeah, everyone's keep talking, including me, keep talking about the bulky comp and stuff, but Samurai, like guaranteeing kills or like getting a lot of damage overall is just pretty good to bring.
Yeah, for sure. But as you could see there, like the sustain coming out from Zenmon Sakura Kagayoshi just being really difficult to deal with, especially if you got like strong players who can hold that front line and just let your Astro cook. There's not much you can really do about that, and more often than not, trying to harass and pressure that Astrologian just means you're leaving your backline open, right? Because you have to extend too deep. So, yeah, I'm not sure what you can really do in that situation if you're just getting out healed, just on a numbers basis.
We sound like Overwatch.
Yeah, the loop format.
In another way too, like is flanking the way then, just like flank the Astro maybe.
Yeah, like flanking or like I guess sort of pushing in together and just playing super like just playing aggressive. But in doing so, all the defending team with the Astro need to do is just play corners and stuff because you're pushing into the open to get to their quadrant of the map. and
Mhm.
that can obviously lead to a lot of issues. So we're going to go, speaking of that, into Red Sands, which actually doesn't have a lot of cover, especially when you start going into the checkpoints, you know.
Right.
So maybe we might see, maybe this is the pick to sort of counter that. Perhaps Palystra has too much cover and they can't really push in as easily and pressure as hard.
Maybe. What's your favorite map these days?
Oh, honestly, Palystra probably. It sounds boring as hell, but right now, like, I still think Red Sands, you know, with its gimmicks, can be a bit
Mhm.
intrusive. With how the meta it feels right now, Volcanic Heart and Cloud9 both can lead to itch situations, especially like in solo queues when you have really competent players, where you could just go into the enemy spawn and run them down. So you kind of have no choice but to just sit in spawn and watch your team die slowly.
Right. You
And a lot
know,
in solo queue don't know how to die on point.
Sure. I don't know if it's intentional, but the shield weakening attack, so like shield bash and chain stratagem, like if someone does that on a guarded person, they cannot like survive the turbulence on Cloud9. Like they just get flown up.
That is goofy as all hell.
Yeah, I don't know if that's intentional or not.
I wouldn't think so, but alas, we'll have to see. All right, so both teams choosing to go for the Oasis this time, because last tournament I saw was Gidson tournament. A lot of teams chose not to. We're back on the Oasis enjoyers.
That was before this patch though, right?
Yes, it was before this patch. Yeah. We're just experimenting, I guess.
Okay, we got a guard out of ice here, and a little teleport out. Looking for a target on both teams. Not much committed quite yet.
Yeah, looks like Buzzy's the target here. Got the shield smite on him. The
Ooh.
silence gonna take a lot of damage here. He's trying to break line of sight to survive. Gets the cover. The adjustment
Beautiful.
time really meets. Very nicely done. What can they do out of this right now? We're looking to Atreus on point right now. We've got Brycey.
Oh,
Fortunately.
very snapshot burst there on Brycey, yeah.
Very
Atreus getting really low as well.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if shield bash is ready. Probably used on Brycey, TBH.
Yeah. Oh, uses the cover to get out of there, but unfortunately gets stunned and caught up to. Very nicely done by by Brown City. Oh, excuse me, by Zenbon Zakura.
Nice. Looks like they're gonna go for the retreat here for the most part. Oh no, Brycey's coming in. Oh, he's gonna get cooked. Shield bash should be ready. What's he gonna do?
POPO maybe looking to try and get a limit break here. A bit of a banger.
They got Ninja LB onto Brycey, so it's rolling right now.
That does deny the Monk limit break, which is going to be huge to try push this point to the 50%. Huge value here.
Good point. Asher LB coming out, big damage, potentially onto Merlin. Merlin used LB there. It got cooked out. It's done.
That's unfortunate. Raven tries to maybe secure a kill with limit break, but there's just not enough damage coming out. And with Ellie throwing on limit break right now, it's going to just get even worse for the Brown Citadel. POPO gets caught out with a stun, and Assassinate goes through guard now. Very unfortunate.
Yep. Team Asher hasn't pushed the 50% yet, but they're trying as the environment is getting hot. They gotta be careful here.
So Brown Citadel's choosing to play a little bit more aggressive here rather than going for the full retreat and just letting them take the 50%. I've noticed. Atreus does has limit break.
Yeah, he looks like he's looking. They already got a decent amount of resources out of him. He's at 4k MP. He's gonna try and do it here.
Yep.
There it is.
Nice.
Does he have a cover target? Samurai LB's ready, by the way.
All right, let's see it. Does anyone hit into Buzzy? Only just Atreus because he doesn't care. Don't worry about it.
He rod it. He rod it for the damage onto Merlin.
Yep. Merlin is still getting harassed. Yep. Does he confirms the kill?
This makes me want to play Samurai because I have not been using it for like going through guards like that.
Oh yeah, a lot of people have been hopping on a Samurai right now because it's just really good in this meta, especially with how Chi-10 essentially hits harder than Nebula right now. And you know, you have the lifesteal comes from it. It's sort of a great secondary frontliner.
Definitely. Atreus getting really low here. Dragoon LB coming out from Raven. Buzzy getting low as well. Gets the cover though. Gonna survive this.
Yep. But now they might be looking to someone else. POPO is the kill here, not Atreus, but then they'll be happy to finish him off straight after. Stun goes out. Low health, Tokumori, and that's the kill right there. Ice confirming the kill.
Paladin LB's ready. The swords are doing a lot of damage. Raven's really low here still. They're gonna push.
Ooh, but Merlin gets caught. Let's see. I mean, Dokomori's out. Does manage to get out just in time. They're gonna swap to Raven. The stuns are there. Guard comes out.
Yeah, do you see Merlin get that elixir off?
Yeah, it's kind of insane. Oh, Atreus with the cover. Oh, no. That unfortunate. They do actually back off just in time, so there's not much value out of that guard.
Right.
And now Atreus has none, so this re-engage is going to be a little bit rough.
Right. Brown Citadel has a couple LBs ready, so they'll be able to push it back here if they get it in time.
Jeez.
Oh, nice Monk LB onto Ellie there.
Nice. Good coordination, because they sort of knew that Atreus was going to be hard targeted, so...
Definitely. Ice getting low here too now. Has a dot on them. Probably going to go down here.
Yeah, Pecora is healing, unable to keep up with just the onslaught of damage.
Oh, Bozzy stalling. Samurai LB is almost available.
Yeah. It just comes up. Merlin
Yeah,
still has...
yeah.
He does
He
have the
coulda-
backup.
Yeah, he could have
That
totally
would've
killed
been
Merlin there. But I think it's better. Yeah, just hold. Like,
Yeah. Because now, unfortunately, Brown Citadel does have to climb up this mountain. Like, this is at Mount Everest.
It's doable, though. Look at their LBs right now.
Yeah.
You just gotta make the right plays here. Pecora, Astra LB coming out. Paladin LB to counter the damage. Merlin using his LB. Getting a kill onto Jay really early. Samurai LB going out. Whiffed, unfortunately.
But it's okay, you know, it's 4 to 4 right now. Both
Yep,
sides
yep,
have
yep.
made a trade.
Bryce has
goes
LB.
out.
Oh my god, he got
Oh,
died in
Bryce.
it. He got
But Ellie's still
damaged.
looking low. Limit Break's not quite ready yet. They still could get this kill. They still could get this trade.
Oh, yes. it
Just
is.
got it!
Wow. 4v4 still. Jay does have LB. Probably going to put on the point here in a second. Or he might hold it until it's a 5v5 team fight instead.
Maybe,
just-
yeah. Some patience here from Jay for sure.
Yeah,
Right,
definitely. This is the play.
Yeah.
Atreus
Atreus now
getting low
taking a
here.
lot of heat right now. He needs a little bit of a support. My goodness. Oh, all the
Pressure.
stuns going up on him.
Hooker.
They do not want him to play the video game.
He's downed.
But Buzzy
Merlin.
on the trade, and Eyes looking really low too.
Oh
Gets the-
my gosh. Nice.
Ellie does have LB ready. Sends it just before the limit break from White Mage hits. Very nicely done. Good foresight on that.
Awesome. And we get the Picto LB from Jay on the point now, essentially. Nice mitigation.
Beautiful. Look at that. Like, actually, you were right. You know, they're making some really good decisions right now. Brown Citadel is pushing this ever closer to 50%. And
Merlin
yeah,
just
they
gets
get a kill
caught.
on Merlin. Oh, unfortunately, they get a kill on Merlin. Dang.
Yeah. Raven has LB though. They're going into the air. This is probably not going to do any damage, but it does skill guard out of
Yep.
Ellie, the Paladin.
Which
Yeah,
denies the cover guard for that Ellie could possibly use on someone else.
Yeah.
Oh, and a guard break as well to secure the kill on Atreus. Eyes
Yeah.
now with the break already. Raven low on mana. This could be
Yeah.
a start of a snap right here.
Yeah, I don't think Raven had Purify either there.
Didn't even need it. My goodness.
Heal back on point. Oh my god. Just
And,
like...
That's it. Unfortunate.
40k to 0 HP just like that. Like, damn.
Yeah, good composure from Senbon Sakura right there. And that as well, that just basically secured their victory. I mean, that's the thing with Red Sands, you know. It really is a double-edged sword, because if you do not secure that early lead, my goodness, you just have to play into all of that nonsense in the
Yeah,
open
yeah.
with very little, if any, cover.
Yeah. Their highest damage dealer was actually their ninja with almost a mil.
Well, there we go. That's the Eyes power, baby. Right there. Definitely an incredibly solid like ninja player.
Yeah,
For sure.
that was-
Always
that was-
delivers results.
And it's so hard. It's kind of harder to do ninja these days because all the healing is coming out.
Really.
Yeah, it's hard. It's just harder to hit ninja LB. It feels.
Mm. But I suppose the guard like piercing effects of assassinate would be pretty good too, right?
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Definitely.
So it still manages to maintain its position. Now
Sure.
I understand in like sort of the party makeup and sort of team composition, but I've heard through the grapevine, through a lot of like warrior players, including like TJ Gitson and so on, that a warrior is not doing so hot right now. What do you think, Brian?
That's so funny. Um, it's for light party. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It just feels like a lot of things work better with the comps. Like if you want a guard break, Reaper is still like cooks really well.
Right. And I've heard that. I see. I have no opinion, so I will defer this to everyone, you, chat, and all that. Because I've said that the primal rend change was what really hurt Warrior quite a lot. Now I don't know if it's to the point where it's just completely useless. Of course, I think you can still definitely make Warrior work, but it's definitely not as scary as it was before. If that's what I'm hearing, if that's to be believed.
Bloat a little weaker too because knockback resistance is in the game.
Right.
Warrior animations, in my opinion, from like all the job changes, all the job animation changes, it has the most like scuffed ones where like all the damage comes out so late.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's the problem. Well, yeah, and then some people are saying in chat that war is a bit rough right now. So, yeah, I'm praying maybe 7.11 gives us a few tweaks to the animation speeds because they're, I think, a little bit or overtuned or overslowed. But anyway, we're now going to be moving on to our next match of the night.
Yes,
So this will be Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker versus Unbind Elixir.
Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. Thunder Fury has Tomo, SJ, Original, Mountain Boop, Monta, and Zeke.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen Tomo play in a tournament in forever. Like, maybe I've just missed a bunch of tournaments where he has played, but I swear I haven't seen him as much. So it's good to see him back now here for this tournament.
Yeah, he's running Dark Knight this tournament.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I used to know him for his Gunbreaker, and a lot of people haven't really said much about Dark Knight these days.
Right.
So I'm kind of wondering how he's discovered a way to use it. But if anyone can pull it off, I can definitely trust Tomo to the sort of blue role expert.
For sure. Yeah, I think this tournament is good to like try things out. And like if he really feels like, I'm sure he could pull out the Paladin at the end of the tournament if he needs to.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, I mean, Thunder Fury's running to a double healer, same with Unbind Elixir. So what do you think, Brian? 20-minute banger?
Ooh, maybe. Just gotta see how the Dark Knight plays is like the big thing, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, because right now I would say Unbind Elixir definitely is running the comp that you see a lot in the horror comp, right?
Yes. Very aggressive start here, jumping straight in. Got a good silence onto like 3 people. But look at their MP. Even with that, they still have a lot of MP rolling.
Yeah. Thunder Fury just playing a little bit back right now. And they do get a kill on Satoru Gojo.
Oh, unfortunate. And then Sarah's also getting low. Has a lot of MP, but I think they're CC vulnerable right now.
Yeah, okay.
There we go. Just a little bit more into Sarah. Gets the ground pot. Probably going to be okay for now.
Looks like they're not going to chase super deep. Maybe they're just going to be right here at this front corner.
Yeah.
Tomo does get the shield swipe, though, so they need to get out of guard. And they need to somehow get out of there.
Yeah, and meanwhile, the point's being pushed. They got to 50% and almost like breaking it right now.
Yep. Oh, and a White Mage LB clips the majority of the team right there. And they do get a kill on Shum 1.
Sarah on point right now with not a ton of MP. Could get knocked out here. Polymorph turning them into 0 MP.
Looks like they're just gonna run Sarah down. No, just makes it just a little bit of HP and lives.
2k HP. That's just crazy.
And the 2k HP and a dream, but meanwhile the point is pushing ever closer to the end goal right here. Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, is looking really good right now.
Very nice.
Just a lot of this overwhelming pressure. Tomo just holding this front line down and like making sure that the rest of the healers can cook in the back.
Yep. Double Astro LB coming out right now.
Oh!
Ninja LB onto Satoru, but didn't get it. Didn't get the
that whiffed. That's unfortunate.
Yep. What else do we got? Original using some LB right now.
Yep. Zeke just getting a little bit of pressure right here, needs to back out, unfortunately. But Sarah throws out Limit Breaker just at the same time. That just as Shum dies, unfortunately.
Unlucky. Looks like It's still pressuring original.
Yep. And now we're I guess they're sort of now just trying to contest point right now. So Toru gets a polymorph. They do secure
Wow.
kill on him. Very nicely done. Tomo like getting pressured back, but unfortunately Sarah will be going down as well. Looks like this is we're in a really good state for Thunder Fury right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Lots of momentum. Queen getting stunned. That's them dead.
Wow. Samurai LB is ready. Cheetan's out. Zeke did get hit, but has a ton of shields. Look at the shield. TBN.
Look at the size of that thing.
Shield. Aqua Veil. 3 shields on. Just wow. Like
Oh my goodness.
it would have done like no damage.
Oh, that's it. That's the play here. You put the Darkest Night on whoever hits Cheetan.
Oh my god. Here we go. Ninja LB rolling again. Didn't get to execute. Unlucky. Tomo Living Dead. Still has a lot of time left on it. Mountain Boop has Astra LB. I guess they're trying to make a decision if they should like just let him get it. No, they're going for it. Kawaki goes down.
Queen next. Could be Link. Could be a Link. Right there. Not quite. No.
Samurai LB is still something they gotta look out for though.
There we go. Finishes them in the end. So now it's a 3v5 situation.
Uh-oh.
Thunder
Cheetah's
Fury.
out.
Scary. Ooh.
No one's hitting it. Looks like.
No one's hitting it. No one's falling for it. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. Oh, deleted right after Cheetan.
The point is literally a hair away.
99.8. No.
They just need one kill.
Red
It's
Mage
not
LB
looking
going
good,
now.
Brian. I don't know. Like, this is insane. Like, the Dark Knight angle is
Scary.
actually doing really well for them.
Yeah. And they gotta worry. Okay, well, it got pushed back a little bit, but I was gonna say they have Bar knockback and Dark Knight pull-in.
You're right. An original, one of the original bards plays this job incredibly well.
Yeah.
So that's something to watch out for. Sarah throwing out Limit Break just to keep themselves alive. This is what Thunder Fury was looking for, though. Just the sort of unoptimal usage of that, so they don't have to deal with that on point. Very nicely done. Good pressure. Good decision making on their part.
Agreed. Unbind Elixir do have Astro and Samurai LB online.
Okay.
Well, Thunder is falling back a little bit and play more safe onto their side. Makes sense.
Yep. Shamwon does have Zantetsuken.
There it is. Cheetan again. Looks like nobody once again.
Yeah, very attentive, this team. My goodness, Thunder Fury.
Astro LB's out on both sides.
Someone sent it just for the damage. Takes out original in guard. There it is.
That is the alternate use. It's very fun.
I think it's good, actually. That,
Yes.
You know, otherwise, you're just holding it for the entirety of the game, never using it.
Yeah.
Like 12k Ku guard is nothing to scoff at.
Definitely. Zeke getting low here. I think he'd used Sikuchi already. Gets guard out.
Yeah, still getting a lot of support for sure.
Definitely, it's a lot. They got 2 TBNs, White Mage, Astro, and Bard could give immunity as well.
Yep, right now
Oh,
Tomo
Tomo
just
goes
getting
down. Do get a
But they
trade
get
though.
Trade. Yes, you're right. Get a trade.
Bard LB's ready right now. They use it right here. They could get some MP out. They could turn the Samurai into 0 MP if they wanted to.
They really could. I mean, SJ as well, like, needing to fall back a bit, so that's less healing on Thunder Fury's side. But they come back with the White Mage Limit Break, taking out Sarah.
Wow.
Across the map. Hitting them from a different zip code, my goodness.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Well, Team Thunder is fully regrouped again, 5v5. Sorry, 5v4.
Yep.
Going for the
Pushing
Dark
this
Knight cheese. I saw that pull in right there.
Yeah. You know, this is what it's made for, you know, grouping people up.
Ninja LB.
Ninja LB gets it!
Okay, they have a lot of damage rolling. This could be decent here.
Kawaiki does pre-guard just in time, though, and
wow.
covers them, so yeah, that will be a denied link right there. Unbind Elixir are very aware right now. Sarah throwing out LB will keep them alive, and with everyone gathered together, that's a phalanx that is going to give everyone a hefty defensive bonus. They need right now, Thunder Fury does need to like fall back, maybe don't play around this, or rather play around this, not play into it.
Yeah, that cleave damage from Unbind Elixir was nasty. It forced 3 people to...
No one on the point!
I see Dark Knight also to Earth on there, so that
Oh,
was
there it is.
likely a cheese.
This is what we do. This is how you counter the stall. You just Dark Knight them. Good play by Tomo. Really making that black the Blackest Night work, and you know, with against the samurai, and you know, just making Dark Knight's kit just look that much scarier.
In general, yeah, you could just TBN burst. It's two ticks of it, not two charges.
Yeah, insanely good play. I mean, that's super interesting because you know you don't hear a lot of people. The people are talking right now more about Paladin, a little bit more, a little bit about Gunbreaker as well.
Yeah.
Not much about Warrior and not much about Dark Knight, but here is, you know, Tomo, the blue specialist, really showing us how you can make it work. Learn
Yeah.
something new every day.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I've seen Gunbreaker used in a tournament yet.
No, I think the problem with Gunbreaker is that, I mean, it is good right now for sure, but I don't know. It's maybe we're just trying to figure out more comps around it. I think as a solo queuer, it's you know, pretty good, especially if you pair it with a paladin, because you know, once they're in cover and guard, you can throw a hardcore random on them, and then you know, when the enemy hits into that, it's kind of like waste of their resources because you've just given them
Right.
more mitigation and a heal. So yeah, I think it works well in that sense, but the thing is, then you're expending 2 slots for tanks, and right now the 2 slots you want are healers. Like if you really want to run anything double.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Lucio Light in Twitch chat says, give Warrior 3 more yawns on all his skills. Yeah, you can run out of their stuff. It's kind of there's a lot of animations you can run out of. I think like Salt to Earth, like is a big one. It's kind of easy to run out of. Like if they don't do it directly.
It's really
on
easy
you.
to run out of Fated Brand as well, actually, because of how slow the animation is. So I think just like increasing the speed of which the abilities register is probably going to make it feel a lot better. I think especially with Originy and Prime Ren, whatever, but Originy and Bloodwedding, if you are a very inexperienced warrior, read me, you found yourself missing that anyway, even with the previous way it snapshotted. So I can only imagine how much worse it is.
Oh my god, that's funny.
So, hey, my defense, I'm playing on slightly higher ping as well than everyone. I mean, I am from EU, so, you know, everyone's like moving like Dragon Ball characters on my screen. They like move in one direction, then suddenly they change like velocity and just fucking dash to the another. So
Yeah. I'm used to high ping. I've been this season playing everywhere.
yeah,
Yeah. So right now
I saw you on 81 on the leaderboards in EU.
Oh, I guess. I'm not looking at my placements yet because it's mostly just getting crystal first. And right now I'm diamond on JP. I got crystal on NAU and OC I'm gold. But that one I probably won't get crystal because it's so slow still.
I mean, Brian, when are you going on the board for NA? It's time for you to come home, buddy.
Am I not? Like I haven't looked at the board.
I'm not sure actually. Maybe you are. I don't know. I just noticed you in EU. I was like, what?
All right.
Anyway,
I think I had 200 credits on NA.
Ah, okay, my bad. Well, Tomo goes in, and yeah, just as you said, Pool does not bring anyone in because people just walked out of it. Unfortunate.
Let's go.
But he is establishing a very scary front line right now, and that leaves Kawaki, pretty much Kawaki very exposed and gets him killed.
Damn.
And
Salt to Earth is pretty good in this map, like because the lane right here.
Yeah, the sort of hallway of death.
Yeah. Red Mage getting low here.
Does have stun out of guard though.
Gets
He can't
covered.
use it. And there we go. Oh, but unfortunately, Sarah gets killed.
The Punisher, that awesome.
Just a little bit too much cleave, I guess.
It
Unfortunate.
hurts. Like earlier today, I've been playing Paladin and I covered someone. I was full health, guarded, and I went from full HP to 0 because they did guard weakening. They did shield bash and just like bursts kills me through it.
I suppose that is the problem, right? You know, oh my god, the double white mage limit breaks. Hold on, from the same spot, crazy. That was rehearsed.
Rehearsed. 8 actors here. Ninja LB's ready.
Yeah, look at that. Sarah now again taking a little bit more
Whoa.
heat.
They actually did the red Ninja LB, but didn't catch anyone.
Yeah, unfortunately, health was a little bit too high. Got enough support from the 2 healers. Tomo now got limit break. Just gonna be sending it out right now just to stay alive and just maintain pressure. SJ now is taking a lot of pressure at the back though as well, taking a lot of heat, gets the shield.
Oh, he's gonna go down here, I think.
Yep.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Looks
And
like they're gonna...
yeah, Tomo has to go back and heal, so I think this might be potentially a fallback angle for
Yeah.
here.
Nah,
Unless they can try
gonna-
to get something going. Nope, unfortunately not with 2 people against 5.
Yeah, Mountain Boop is just sacked on the point. Team Unbind Elixir is likely to get it to 50% here.
Oh, for sure. And with all 3 limit breaks on tap, it's gonna be a bit of an uphill battle for Thunder Fury here. Unbind Elixir picking the right map, as it seems.
There's a cactus.
Cactus saving the day, forcing people to walk off point.
Yeah, a little stall there. Here they come, coming in. They have bar damage boost ready. They have MP drain used onto the samurai, I believe I saw.
Yep.
Ninja LB?
Oh, a cover.
No, sorry, assassinate. That was assassinate. My bad.
No, assassinate. But you know, a cover does come out, so it does protect the team a little bit from Sarah, like on point with that. Tomo now taking a lot of damage, and not a lot of MP left. We'll need some support from the healers out of here. What is the play?
Yeah, Tomo is really low. Has 1 more recuperate. Living Dead. LB is almost ready. Will they get it in time? It's so close.
SJ and Mountain Boop are sweating right now. They are like, live, damn you, live!
They got it, but could get CC'd.
Oh, yep, just in time.
Got it.
Just as you said, the CC came out, but just not quick enough.
Wow, that was very close, very scary. There's Ninja LB onto the Paladin,
That's
onto the
one.
Samurai. Tomo does finally go down though.
Yeah, but in exchange for 2 Montmorency over here with the double link, that's going to be really good for Thunder Fury.
Definitely. Looks like they're chasing SJ down as the heat wave comes in.
Yep. Satoru getting polymorph. Can they get a kill? No, not quite yet. Getting a lot of benefits. And that will be them surviving. A little bit of shield as well. If they hit into that, they can...
He's dotted too from the environment, so like it's going to be too hard to live.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Koyaki also getting ran down into the Oasis, so that's Unbind Elixir over here. Not looking too good right now. Shum does have Limit Break ready, so they do have to watch out for that. So that might force the rest of the Thunder Fury to play maybe a little bit slow. Nope, no, they're just going to full send.
Wow.
They're keeping track of Cheetah, I guess.
Sarah going down too. We
Holy
got only 20 seconds left on the clock. This is looking really good for Thunder Fury.
Yep. Shum choosing to fall back here. Good thinking, because honestly, it doesn't seem that Thunder Fury is ever going to let up. They've now got that on the point right now. They need... Oh, no! This is
awkward timing here.
Grief?
Oh, no! Super unlucky! They did make it. The white mage went down point in time. That was scary.
Koyaki does try to get the stun onto SJ. SJ looking low, does get the kill.
Got cooked. We might get a trade here. Ninja LB onto Koyaki here.
Koyaki, someone sends Limit Break, kills Montmorency, denying the link. Nicely done.
Spicy.
Oh my god, they just saved that. It was that close, and then they immediately swapped the momentum around in an instant.
Yeah, Dark Knight LB on point here.
Yep, Tomo might be dead though, trying to use this to delay instead. And now we have like the sort of secondary issue here. They probably should try and force the LBs to use here right now, because if they use it on their side of the map, it's going to be really
right.
hard.
Yeah, it's basically one team fight left at that point. Oh, Tomo goes down.
Yep, SJ has to use Limit Break to get a kill. Does get it on Satoru Gojo.
Unbind Elixir looking kinda... Oh, Red Mage should die. Okay. 4v4, pretty neutral situation right now.
Yeah, SJ now the new target though. If they get the kill here, it's going to be huge for Unbind Elixir.
Oh, it gets away. Oh,
just about gets out of time.
Yeah, definitely. Original has LB ready right now. He couldn't MP drain someone here.
Yes. Okay. Mountain Boop also being ran down. Was not given the opportunity to Elixir, so that gives Unbind Elixir more of an opening to work with. Sarah, on the other hand, taking a lot of damage. Just a lot of cleave coming out.
Yep. The MP drain was there too. It did hit the Paladin and White Mage.
Tomo just dumping the mag onto Sarah. Does not want them to play the game. It's a tank v tank duel. Who wins?
Tomo getting low. TBN out. Mountain Boop and SJ using their LBs here.
It's just a duel happening. Let's fight somewhere empty. And meanwhile, Satoru dies on the point.
No. Yeah, they are keeping the red mage down. I think the red mage might be the most death of this match.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Samurai LB is almost ready though. It's getting close. Oh, there's Cheaten. He hit SJ. Oh, SJ barely lived. And no one's on the point. Oh, no.
SJ ran off the point, forcing Zanny to go on to a distant player, leaving the point unguarded. Fortunate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Buff Santetsu again.
Oh my god, they did. What do you mean?
Oh well, GG's. Unbind Elixir putting up a really good fight, but that will be them sent to losers bracket.
Let's go. Congrats, Thunder Fury.
Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Wind Seeker. Thank God we cannot link items in Twitch chat. All right, so up next we have, I believe, yes, Game 13, the Brown Citadel versus Valiance. And you watched the previous tournament yesterday, right, Brian?
Yeah, I commentated the end.
Right. So with Valiance, do you know what they're running? I mean, we'll find out soon, but figure we get the jump first.
Let me see the names real quick. Valiance. No, not really. I don't remember. I think they ran like the typical stuff, but I don't remember like what their little niche DPS
was. Because everyone's like trying to cook something new. This is kind of as scuffed as this new patch is. Granted, it is interesting to see people cook, for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
And let's see. Ooh, bicycle salesman in on the dancer. This is nice. Brown Citadel going for like a sort of interesting, like sort of a guard break with the comp, I guess. With I guess to match it with Dragoon. Yeah, White Mage as well, and I guess even if that's not available, Zanny exists as a way to like stop people from pressing their buttons. Gives their team an opening, and of course goes to guard. So yeah. Sort of a little bit of guard break, a little bit of everything here. And meanwhile, we have Valiance with Fat Cats on Monk, Udoku Tosho on White Mage, Sir Oswald on his classic trademark Paladin, Rinian on Embersong on the Astro, and Alana Miss Tranquil on the Red Mage. Okay, so yeah, a little bit more of like a standard comp here, with with the strong jobs right now on the Valiant side. Minus the Monk. Now, Brian, do you know what Monk's place in the meta is right now, given that they've now removed their stun? Is it still just mainly playing around Meteor Drive?
Basically, yeah. It can still confirm kills. They can play better at a range though, so that helps them out in some ways.
Right.
But obviously not many teams playing it that much. We see Jay on Piccolo instead.
I see. Okay, let's see. So yeah, interesting enough. So I've seen a lot of Rinian's Astro during ranked, and like they've been doing pretty well with it actually. I've had a lot of I've had a few games with them, and they've just been very difficult to kill. And they've been sort of like almost like solo healing the teams at times. So a lot of good micromanagement on their part, a good spatial awareness and movement. So we'll see how they function in the sort of more of a tournament LP setting. At least, I mean, I know other people might have seen that last tournament, so forgive me. This is going to be my first time, but I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah, they're a top player. I'm pretty sure they've been on teams before.
Yeah, for sure. And let's I'm not sure how the like healer specifically the Astro is, because I don't actually remember what they played, but like especially like new Astro right now. I want to see how they sort of use Astro's new tool set in here, because they're already like a solid player naturally, but I wonder if they maybe have a different approach to it versus other players. That's what I'm looking for.
Gotcha.
Again, usual like double healer comp right here. with the Paladin. It's a classic, right?
We do see Merlin on Samurai this time. I believe he was on Picto in one of the matches earlier
Yes.
today.
Yeah. So are we valuing maybe more of that deny of AoE sort of angle here with G10, and maybe acting as like the secondary front line in case Atreus gets too much pressure?
Definitely, it's such a good pick. When I play solo queue, I'm like, please give me like at least one job that can like confirm a kill.
Yeah, sure.
Here we
Okay.
go.
Playing a little bit safer. Okay, Fat Cats does get hit, does put up the guard just in time. So
They use
we'll
Purify too, though, so they could get cooked if they wanted to.
Yep. Fat Cats
Yep,
tries to
there's-
cut line of sight.
Good support from their teammates.
Good heals. Meanwhile, Oswald also getting some support here and there. Like I said, you know, good heals from their team. Maryland taking a huge amount of damage right now.
Oh my god, so close. He was about to have one more recuperate.
Unfortunate. Looks like they're still trying to focus onto Fat Cats though. So let's
cover
see.
this time.
Yeah, it gets covered unfortunately. Sir Oswald on point with that. And now over here we have Atreus being the new focus target.
Oh, big. That was big. Big nice start for Team Valiant. They have Mount Galbi onto Pio. Pio also goes down. See, it still does a trickle job. So
Yeah, that's the thing. I suppose the lack of stun does unfortunately hurt its pressure a little bit. But yeah, as you say, playing from range does help it stay alive a lot more. And it was already a pretty difficult job to kill if you were a cracked player.
Yeah, 3-second CC is just gonna kill no matter what in a light party situation. So it still does what it needs to do. I feel.
Absolutely. Atreus now looking incredibly low. We have Pio and Raven with an LB potential setup here.
Wow.
Doesn't even need it, just needs the one. That's good value. 2 for 1. That's a Best Buy. I don't know. We don't have Best Buy in the UK, so I'm just making stuff up.
no one goes anymore. Everyone shops online. I promise.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Bicycle
Miss out.
Salmon as well with Limit Break could again pair well with Raven's Limit Break. You know, Valiant now has to watch out for that. I mean, they do have Limit Breaks of their own, so I suppose we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, Dance will be coming out with Dragoon LB combo.
Oh!
Oh my.
Fat Cat's on point with that. Saw that coming a mile away and sends out Meteor Drive to deny. Very nicely done.
There's a ton of denial there. These everything here. Asher LB, Monk LB, Red Mage LB.
They just threw the whole kitchen sink at them.
Yep. Neither team takes it to 50%, so this is still pretty decent.
Yep. Still anyone's game. 2 minutes left on the clock as well. So
Onto Raven right now. They're trying to get him down. They got Raven down.
Alana as well just took the stun, so it's not ideal for them. They have to go into guard. Needs a little bit of help from the healers. Maybe choosing to, gets to Oswald. Oswald's able to cover just in time. Atreus throws out Limit Break. Zan Tetsuken does miss its mark as well on top of that.
Damn. Fat Cats does go down, so we're back into a 5v4. Right into Brown Citadel's favor.
Yeah, Brown Citadel looking pretty good right now. Valiant is not giving up though. Atreus, Pio, Arls, and Merlin are low on resources, so they can still make something work here. So they are on the offense.
Oh yeah, this is so scary though. They're about to have Monk LB ready once again. It's gonna be a target. Who's the target? Look out for it. Onto the Paladin. Gonna go down here.
The Paladin in guard, denying that cover stall. Very nice done. They sort of built this composition to sort of counter this stall comp. Very nicely done. Ooh, a huge cleave from Pio. Snaps Fat Cats. They don't quite get the kill, but it could be out of guard for sure. Let's see.
1 minute left on the clock. We do see Dragoon and Dancer LB almost ready again. Not a ton to counter it this time outside of just like a good cover or Asher LB nerfing the damage.
Yeah. Now we have Udokahu and Rinian both with LBs ready, and
They're
Raven
trying
and
their best.
Bicycle also with LBs ready.
Trying their best to line it up right now.
Yep, okay. Let's see the play.
This is massive for them. There it is. Here it is
There
right
it is.
now.
Not quite much of a conversion. The Brown Citadel does play very intelligently and backs off just in time.
Yeah, this is live party. Also, Dancer LB is much easier to run away from these days. Oh, Fat Cats goes down though during the Monk LB.
That's unfortunate. Dancer sort of follow-up does allow for a little bit of damage as well. We have Udoku being covered right now, but Sir Oswald could be in danger, out of guard. Let's see, gets the Purify.
Balance has to be on point. You need one person on there. Paladin's almost ready. Paladin LB is ready, so Oswald might have to pop it here to survive.
Yep. Merlin as well with Suntets again. It is not a very enjoyable
Very scary.
situation right
Yeah,
now.
very scary situation because this comes down to whoever wins the team fight essentially.
Yep. All right, let's see it. Merlin gets stunned. They're trying to deny
Oh!
that, and they do.
Very good tonight. Paladin LB coming out from Sir Oswald. Team Brown said it'll have some leeway because Team Valiance has to push in.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, Udoku being the next target here. Let's see. Also, Bicycle still has LB ready. Throws it out. Let's see what happens. We almost get a conversion. Not quite.
Yeah, a little damage onto the Paladin. He is shield broken right now. Or
Yeah.
shield weakened.
Yeah, but the heals are keeping him alive.
Samurai
And,
LB Cheetan.
Trace
No one.
Just Trace does get the cover, so it's fine. And does anyone hit in Cheetan? No, unfortunately.
Nah, no one does. Sir Oswald still being hard pressured. Finally goes down.
Rinian does have LB as well out of this, so they polymorph them. Good, yeah, good awareness, good play. So that means they have to fall back. That takes the limit break out of the equation. Maybe might even take the player out of the equation.
Wow, look at his Astro kiting right now.
3 players.
Does go down. Wow. Monk LB onto Merlin.
Fat Cats dies instead.
What?
Despite the Monk
so
LB.
was that must have been Sam LB then?
Perhaps, maybe. Yeah, I guess it was. Yes, there it was.
Wow.
Will be used.
Sir Oswald getting super low here. It's getting very scary for Team Valiance.
Valiant's holding on for dear life. Rinian, unfortunately, unable to make it on time to heal. Alana now stuck on the point.
No.
A little bit of mistiming there. Unfortunate, the Brown Citadel does catch them trying to get onto the point.
Yeah, Ash LB is ready right now. Probably looking for a good moment, but they have to be scared of Bicycle's Dancer LB, who will just like potentially take the game out, take whoever's on point out. There it is.
There it is.
No one's on point.
That's it. Woo!
Yes, sir, cheese.
Oh my goodness. Let's see the healing numbers real
jeez.
quick. Pio dealing like 1.8 mil healing is pretty impressive. Despite being on White Mage, which doesn't have as much healing capabilities, but so it just shows their awareness, their spacing as well. Sort of maximizing those AoE heals from Cure 2, I believe. Yeah.
3 is the AoE one.
3.
Yeah.
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 So pretty good, but unfortunate that it just came to down to the wire there, and that DawnTrail LB is just so scary.
Yeah, they got good picks there. Merlin getting that Sam LB onto the Monk was massive.
I love to see that, like the Dancer seeing LP play right now in a tournament. Amazing stuff. You didn't really see it much back then unless some team was like running a very specific comp.
Right.
But this looks pretty, dare I say, conventional? Like,
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Paladin, right? The Paladin
just-
isn't like, yeah.
Yeah, it just played different is the weird thing because there's just so many like sustain.
Yeah.
But you're not wrong. Get him on Viper. I would love to see Viper again.
Viper would be very interesting, but say it enough in chat and you summon it like Beetlejuice, I guess, because one of the players is gonna be like, oh yeah, we should play Viper, wouldn't it be funny, guys? And then just does it anyway. I'll say one thing, a lot of these like players do it for the crowd. A lot of these players here are like crowd pleasers. I think one of them even in a previous tournament was like, yo, Aeon, like send me 1 mil and I'll play Gunbreaker.
Whoa, wait, illegal.
Yeah, I forgot who. They were like, they said it in the chat, like of like the party chat. I was like, listen, I'm in a different server. I don't got 1 mil on me right now. It's all my retainer because I keep it there for budgeting purposes. So I'm not tempted to buy more pure white dye or something goofy like that.
That's so funny. Bicycle says I shook my ass.
Nice.
There we go. Okay. No swaps, right? Everyone seem calm. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, let's see it. So what are we going to go for? A much more aggressive approach here? Looks like, yeah, we're taking up a lot of space here with Valiant's pushing up pretty aggressively.
Let's see,
And
Polymorph.
Rinian gets
Oh, a
punished for
lot of
that.
cleave! Oh, that cleave is gonna hurt them quite a bit. Bicycle getting low and goes down.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of cleave happening right there
Yeah.
on Brown Citadel's team. My goodness.
I think their positioning was a little awkward there for the map. Just a lot of AoE. Trace
Yeah.
goes down. Well, really fast, 50% this time.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the beauty of Volcanic Heart, right? There's these tight corners just mean that positioning gets a bit awkward, especially on Engage. And if you are able to get that heavy, get a bit of a AoE CC down, yeah, you can get some massive damage.
Oh my
Udokotosha
God.
taking down the Merlin right there, so sort of reinforcing their momentum.
I saw Merlin's body move. Potentially might be lagging.
Oh, you think?
Could be, could be. We'll see if he respawns or not.
Okay. It is still early to the match, so if it is in fact a lag, they could do a reset, but we'll have to see. Merlin does spawn back in. Nope, he's running back in, so I think he's okay. But can't say the same for the rest of the team, because right now we're looking at a 3v5 situation. Bit of a stagger going on. It looks like we're going for a fast break here on Valiant's side, giving some space to Brown Citadel, but that's not as reassuring as one might think.
Yeah, they have a couple LBs ready. Red Mage and Astral's coming up. That's big damage. There it is. Yes.
Yep.
Raven getting low. Peel using guard. Getting cover onto Raven first. Here we go. Radiant's about to cook here with the Astral Burst.
Yeah, man, it's insane. Oh, okay, Raven getting heavily pressured. They do not want that Dragoon limit break on play, so they're just sending it now. Can we get it? Something off of it? Sir Oswald limit breaks just in the nick of time.
Clean.
But yeah,
So
incredibly
close.
so. Well played. That was anime as hell.
It's so close. Dancer LB is gonna come out right here. Getting all like 4 of them there. Oh, cooking.
Okay, Rinian getting covered right now. Let's see. I mean, to be fair, for a combo that good and a cleave that well executed, they only got 1 kill out of it. So Valiant's holding on for dear life.
Yeah, Sir Oswald might go down here. Oh no. Retreat angle, y'all?
Yeah, it might be. And that staggers his respawn just a little bit more. 5 seconds left before he comes back, plus black screen.
Monk LB onto Atreus. Counter burst, nice counter burst there. They can just jump back on point now.
Yeah, good punish on the overextension. And that also takes out the Paladin LB for this next engagement.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cheaters out for Merlin. It does hit the Astral. Oh,
It
hits
hits
the
people!
Noise. Back into a 4v4. Team Brown Citadel has a lot of work to do still, though. They have to make it to 50 and break the checkpoint and then go to 90. That's hard.
That's a lot of work, huh?
That's a lot of work in this meta. But we'll see. We'll see.
All right.
Dragoon LB coming out.
Let's see what happens.
I think this is a kill if it's close enough. Oh my god, not close enough to destroy the Paladin.
Bicycle Salesman getting out of there, surviving on just a little bit of HP. They're going to have a downstairs limit break as well for this next fight, which is going to be quite dangerous unless Udoka maybe stops the rest of the team from playing with White Mage limit break. They have to watch their positioning here. Let's see how they do it.
The Dancer LB is going to be coming out in here. Malk LB onto Merlin first, though. Dancer LB still going to go for it. Gets 3 players.
It could be possible. A break is possible here.
Ash LB from Rin.
Yeah. That denies a lot of the damage. Sir Oswald, though, taking a lot of heat, and unfortunately LOS because Rinian was stunned.
Damn. 4v4 technically. Pio getting super low, though.
Pio just making it out with a little bit of heals. Atreus could be in a good spot to protect them. We'll see. Oh, the bomb might secure the kill. Boom! That's unfortunate, Pio.
Yeah. Alana on point with guard.
Orbital strike sent from Yoshi P himself. That's unfortunate.
Merlin getting super low here too. No MP. Gets the cover just in time. That's gonna be massive.
Yeah.
We do see 5 seconds heading into overtime. Team Valiance has to stay on point. They need one person at least. The only thing they have to really worry about is Dancer Cheese again. Dancer can
Yes.
charm them off.
Yep. And 2 LBs go off, but Raven does not die and is sent into the air. The drone strike is ready. Sent it right onto Udoku. Udoku taking a lot of damage, so Udoku goes down.
Dancer will be coming out right now too.
That's a lot of hearts.
Oh my
That's
god.
a lot of dead people.
Okay. Did you see that combo?
That was insane. Well, the dancer into Merlin Zantetsuken.
Yeah, they couldn't run from it or like.
My goodness, and then just like that, they win.
Wait, don't celebrate yet. Don't celebrate yet.
No, I mean, you know, that they
Oh,
still,
wait,
have,
okay.
still have to get on point. They're gonna get stunned, interrupted. My
They
goodness,
deserve that. They deserve that.
that was actually, yeah, they definitely did. Wow, wow, they played that so well. My goodness, just lining up all the LBs perfectly for that. And then I guess, yeah, this is maybe the bigger reason why they chose the Volcanic Heartmat, because it really worked well for that composition, because everyone just has to be clumped out, especially around that corner. Sort of just when you're forced to fight there, you sort of naturally convene into the middle, which is perfect for, you know, the Dragoon, the Dancer, and of course, you know, the Samurai coming in to just clean everything up. Doesn't matter if you have guard.
Yeah, the Samurai is much more of like a cleanup job these days with the LB going through guard and just like the ways you play around Samurai LB these days.
Yeah, so that's Brown's Citadel taking over Valiance. So close though. We could have seen a third game. We could have.
100%.
We honestly could have.
Yeah, that was shook. I'm shook.
Oof. But, you know, despite the fact that we've seen overtime a lot, we haven't seen 20-minute bangers. So it appears that the teams are definitely used to playing against this sort of like double healer composition, or like sustained compositions that are like super popular right now. I mean, naturally, of course, but, you know, seeing it this effective to the point that we're not getting games that go over the, I would say, 15-minute mark. Yeah, it's still impressive.
Yeah, definitely. This team coming up, Team Chillin' Time, they're running something like much more different. Not much more different. It still has Astro Red Mage and stuff and Paladin, but it has a Black Mage on here. So
yeah,
they've been really fun to watch.
Yeah, Finch is on Black Mage. He is home. He is so hot. Let's see if he turns the heat up in this upcoming match. You know, it's like he is hot, but can he cook with that heat? That is the question. Because, you know, again, like, you know, Black Mage got a lot of changes this patch. Like, it was one of the most changed jobs. Now I'm thinking, okay, so what's its place now in LP? What does it do differently? They did say, you know, Yoshi P did say it was tuned to be more fit for LP as well.
He did.
So yeah, we'll see how it actually functions here and what role it sort of takes.
I don't know if chat agrees with that. I don't know what Yoshi P said, but
well, yeah, I know, but that's I'm just don't shoot the messenger. This is just what he said on the live letter, right? I mean,
100%, yeah. Yeah, Black Mage is definitely just like full rework.
Yeah. I mean, look, if I could trust anyone to make Black Mage work, it's Finch Curador, right? Let's be real. Like I believe he was trying to make it work even in the previous patch. So, you know.
Yeah, he played in a couple of tournaments. For sure.
Yeah. So
I think so. There was a pickup like team shuffle type tournament, and me and Finch were in a team together. And I believe he played both. We kind of like changed comps quite a bit, but he did play both Astral and Black Mage.
All right, yeah. So we have a Chillin' Time with Paladin. So alongside Finch on Black Mage, we have them on Paladin with Sanguinius, Edelgard on Red Mage, Death Reaps on Astro, and Taro on his Beowulf on his trademark classic Reaper. Man has been playing that job since the first day I met him.
Yeah, definitely. This is also the tournament, so if the Paladin Sanguinius loses, that means you don't
I get to take a
commentate
break.
further. Yeah.
I get to play gotcha games in the background. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Or rank up. I don't know. We'll see.
And if he wins, you stay.
So yes, Sanguinius, if you win, you you save everyone from me terrorizing queues. That is I will not. If you win, I do not anchor a team. Do this not for yourself, but do this for all of North America. You can do this, Sanguinius.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I'm not playing Paladin or Astros. It's been real rough, man.
And yeah, I'm excited to see the team play.
Yeah, same.
The Black Mage. Edelgard, I don't know if you guys know this player. This person is also Aussie. They're from OCE region, a Materia main.
Yep. And they are the first crystal player in the Australia data center.
Oh, they're rank 1?
Yep.
Got it. Yeah, I have not been looking. I'm playing everywhere, but I don't look at the leaderboards.
It's kind of insane that it's taken Australia this long to get a crystal as well, which is, huh. But yeah, he says like games don't pop, so fair.
Yeah, he's the only crystal now, so yep.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so Edelgard, speaking of taking a lot of damage, looks like they do not want the red mage to play. I mean, despite getting a little bit more defensibility, it's still very dangerous to play in the front line, and there it is, stun going off. See if they can reconfirm this kill.
Oh, they need the cover. Here's the cover!
Ooh, but Sanguinius getting shield swiped. They saw that coming a mile away and immediately prepared for it. Very nicely done. Will he get out, though? Yes, he does. Insane healing from Death Reaps.
Basically, they have not stopped their pressure yet. Unbind is keeping it up, but they might get a death. Nice cover onto the red mage. Where's Reaper LB? This is where the shenanigans happen.
Yep. No kills so far. It's been a minute.
Reaper LB is gonna get someone.
Sarah almost getting killed, but not quite. Come on. There we go. Okay, first kill after and another one.
Great. Okay. I wonder if Terrell's gonna LB here. There it is. On to Sham, and the red mage almost died in one. Oh, okay.
There it is. Yep, there we go. It's a bit of a slow burn, but it's okay, such is the new meta.
Yep. Finch just have Black Mage LB, quite literally cooking people right now. Burn onto the Samurai, burn onto the White Mage.
Oh man, yeah. And Sanguinius also not looking super healthy, but they are a full team, so maybe they could try and make something work. Oh no, they're gonna send it on Sarah, despite the fact having a lot of MP there, taking a lot of damage. Does get the pot in time. Thank God they have good ping, because that would have been pretty deadly. Death Reaps taking a huge amount of cleave on point. Oh, this is huge. No heals coming out. Polymorph goes onto Sanguinius instead. Stun comes out.
He's using LB too.
Yeah.
He's using LB too. Death Reaps also using their LB. Gonna go for some burst damage here, most likely.
Yeah. And they're still pressuring. Taro throws out Limit Break. See if they can make something work out of this. Sarah, it looks like to be the target. They just do want to dismantle that front line. But right now, Koaiki and Kuina keeping their Paladin alive.
That was a ton of cleave. They gotta watch out for Samurai LB right now, too.
Yeah. Well, Standard issue Elixir, so it looks like the Shum is going to be out of fight for a bit. We'll be rejoining very soon, though.
That Elixir was crazy. It was just like right near the point.
Sometimes you just know you're not the target and you just send it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Ooh, Sanguinius stunned. Not
she 10.
Good. No one hits. No one hits.
No one hits.
Great awareness.
White Mage LB coming out. Gets the Paladin down.
Right out of guard, too. Finch next on the... I'm just watching closely. So Finch right now choosing to fall back a little bit. Yep. Pops everything just to stay alive. That will be them using the Elixir, likely. Oh, Death Reaps getting chased down.
Yep. Taro getting super low here. Gets Polymorph. Loses the MP.
Yeah. Might have needed a die-in point, unfortunately, for that. Yeah. But it's okay. That gives the rest of the team time to fall back. Chillin' time still could be in this.
No time to fall back. They're being pushed a little bit here.
A little bit. But it is, because one person's on the point, it's still 40 points. So it's not
wow. 49.9.
No way.
Oh, Cheating out. LB onto the red mage.
Ah, just in time.
Wow, they're cooking hard. Oh my god.
And too many deaths means that no one can capitalize off the Reaper LB. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it builds fast, so you probably get it back soon, even if he dies.
Yeah, true. Well, there he goes. And Finch now just all by himself needs to use standard issue elixir and give
Yeah.
up this 50% right here.
Yeah, he's on the sprint lane.
Kind of cut off the rest of the team. The positioning, unfortunately, a little bit awkward here for him.
Yeah, they see him. They're like,
They got eyes. Ooh, the heavy as well, so you can't rejoin as quickly.
oh, goodbye.
Finch.
Ice. Yeah, it says Black Mage counter right now. Not Black Mage mitigation.
I believe.
Yeah,
Sanguinius
he's
can cover
fine. He's
tech.
that's fine.
Ooh, AM, yeah.
They have cover on their team still, so like they could save him if they need to.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, Finch finally gets off the is able to get a break and get off the elixir. You know, back on point. Sort of pushing back Unbind Elixir a little bit here, Team Chillin. But yeah, so far nothing happening too much like in terms of kills.
A lot of mitigations. Pull Paladin used their LB, so like no one's taking damage right now. But it's about to wear off. About to see some spikes here. Taro has Reaper LB 2.
Yep.
There it is. Onto the Samurai.
Oh, Edelgard looking very unhealthy right now. Doesn't make dies on top of the potion. What a tragedy.
That was 1,000,000% ping.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like the Australian curse. That's such his life.
Finch also almost making it to the potion and gets down.
That's unfortunate. My goodness. And now we have Unbind Elixir looking really good right now with the 5v3.
Yeah.
Glad he chooses to send Limit Break. No conversion off of that, so well played by Chillin' Time here.
Yep.
But
Taro solid point alone right now. Getting traded. Red Mage holding point.
Death Reaps looking low. Okay, does get out. But now we're back on the point. A lot of cleave.
Black Mage LB coming now. Taro barely living, but finally goes down. Samurai LB is online. Chi-10 is out once again. Hits the red mage. Gonna go down here.
Yep. Almost made it out, but not quite. G10 had like 1 second. Kuzushi had 1 second left.
Yeah. There was also a red mage melee strike shield on, but it wasn't enough.
Unfortunate here. Death Reaps also low mana. Sanguinius no mana. It is not looking good for Chillin' Time at all here.
Yeah, Reaper LB is their next big play here. If they can choose a target.
Maybe make it work, but right now with Death Reap in the backline, I'm not sure. Polymorph does go out, but nothing happens on top of that. Taro is still alive. Does need to fall back.
I'm gonna say something real quick. So earlier today, I was against Taro, and the match was just like this, very stally, going into like 10-minute match. But they eventually won because Reaper LB kept pushing it little by little by little.
So you think that's the angle here that Taro's trying to go for? Just, like, basically play around pushing people up point with Reaper Limit Break to eventually.
The only unfortunate thing is that they have to break checkpoints still, so it's gonna be really hard to do that.
I suppose, but I guess Reaper Limit Break, if they stay alive long enough, can also like help with breaking checkpoint. And I mean, unfortunately, speaking about living long enough, it doesn't look like that's going to be happening anytime soon.
Yeah, just Taro left. Red Mage might make it in time here.
Yeah. Still,
oh my!
Looking really good right now. Yep. Unfortunate. Dies during the animation of the Limit Break.
Okay. Finch is coming up next. Nah, this looks over. They're probably gonna stun him here.
Woo! And there it is. Okay.
Let's look at the numbers here.
Yeah.
Finch with almost a mil.
Yeah, doing the most damage in the team, mind you. So it looks like, a lot of like the burn pressure from, I guess, the fire state.
Yeah. They definitely cooked Edelgard. Edelgard died 7 times there.
Yep.
Definitely hard. Like
ping
diff is big.
Yeah. The idea is Red Mage as strong as it, despite the fact it is stronger now, it is still quite squishy, and the job does need to go in like quite a few times as well. So if the team is sort of aware as to when the red mage goes in, and the red mage isn't ready for that, they could see themselves taking like way too much heat. But the good news is that shield, right, when it breaks, does, activate a stun. So you know, it's got a little bit of survivability and counter attack potential as well.
Yeah. Very rewarding when a red mage breaks that shield.
Yep. So Chillin right now has decided to go for Cloud9, which I don't think we haven't seen a Cloud9 today, so
Christ.
very excited. What do you think of the new map changes to Cloud9, Brian?
I find it to be super fun. I don't know how like light party balanced it is though. Probably not.
You think? No.
I mean, compared to the other maps, like Felicia's still always going to be the most fair and balanced, right?
Yeah, right. It's because a lot of these maps with their gimmicks tend to lead to very snowbally situations. So it honestly depends on like the team composition, right? Where you know which composition works better with the space each map provides. This used to be arranged compositions like heaven, right, because of the open area, but now with these walls in the way, that's not so much the case. And the new wind orbs after turbulence really add like another layer to it, right? Where
yeah, it does. Those allow you to just survive, basically.
Yeah,
it's so fast.
Or you get ran down. So I think like honestly, in some cases, being hyper aware of where the orbs are and maintaining dominance over them is just as important as catching feathers.
100%. Yeah, I've seen some people use it with Dragoon LB, and that's like very spicy.
Goofy. It's like you just say,
yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see how this is gonna start. Hopefully you don't take a lot of cleave here on Team Unbind Elixir.
Ooh. Taro's gone onto Astra right now, and yeah, he immediately was jumped on, then it's swapped into Death Reaps here.
Oh wow, they do take Death Reaps down there.
With just 2 players, Someone and Sarah finishing off the kill. And unfortunately now Sarah, but in cover trying to guard, but got shield swipe, needs to dip out. Doesn't matter, gets the counter kill on Sanguinius. Nicely done.
Yeah, Sarah getting really low though, but has a decent amount of MP and heals going now. Gonna be okay for now.
Yeah, maybe it was a way to sort of goad the enemy team into continuing to fight, because it's right now it's definitely a bit more of a fallback angle. And yeah, see, this wall here helps, but not by that much, because it's still very close in proximity. It's just the design of this area, right? It's still close in proximity to the checkpoint.
True.
So, yeah. So, right, looks like it's going to be a full fallback angle and a free break here for for Unbind Elixir.
Yeah, they have White Mage LB ready right now. There it is. It really didn't do much there.
No, unfortunately, they were ready for it.
Yeah, they're definitely ready for it.
Out their own break.
They guys got the temperance. Temperance buff out of it. Here comes the turbulence. You can use Paladin Shield Badge to stop someone from guarding here.
Let's see. Oh, Koyaki and Sarah and Sanguinius, both Paladins, getting thrown into the air. A lot of damage.
So close. He's almost. Wow, Sanguinius living all of that. Koyaki going down in exchange.
Yeah, real unfortunate right now. And Queen now next, Sarah throws on Limit Break, but unfortunately the cover does go onto the red mage instead.
Oh, they use Samurai LB. I thought they were gonna hold that.
I mean, I guess like trying to secure the kill now and early maybe was to try and like, you know, force an equalization of numbers. Maybe that was the angle here.
Yeah, I mean, starting the point is really good in this meta.
Yeah.
Terra on point right here. Has low MP.
Yep.
Shum also getting low. Has burn on. Finch trying to cook.
Yep, let's go, Finch. Get in the kitchen. The stun, no, needs to bail. Burst. Lives.
Goes down.
Unfortunate. Well, okay, so now Kowaiki is just like trying to maintain position here. Did send out LB. Didn't get much conversion off it. Finch taking a bit of heat, quite a lot of heat right now. They are in guard. gets supported from Taro. Nicely done.
Nice. Yeah. Yep. Team Unbind Elixir, despite they are getting some deaths, but they're still stalling it. It's still. Oh, finally the crystal's being pushed a little bit now.
A little bit, yeah.
Samurai getting low here. No MP. Goes down. Kawaki also has no MP here. Could be another kill they can get easily.
Oof. Yeah, for sure. And then so they do. Kuina also getting taken down here.
Oh my
It
god,
looks like
yeah.
Chillin' Time is on the offense. They are no longer chilling. They are enraged.
Wait, they're gonna get another?
Yep.
Oh,
looks-
they might get Satoru here too.
yeah, just about.
Wow.
With 1 minute left on the clock. And the kills are being staggered one by
Oh
one.
my god, this is like awful trickle.
Yep.
That hurts bad. That was basically the equivalent of losing like 2 team fights.
Yes. And so now they have to give up the 50% right now. This was a really good opportunity.
No way. Wait, they're still trickling.
No, Koaki unfortunately pushing up a little bit too early.
What?
He's taken down. Sarah as well from full mana. Hold on. There's still hope. But not for the
Samurai LB. Samurai LB has to cook. That's like the only hope now.
It's so close there. Shum has to get off the point. They make it past in the last
There she
20
can.
seconds.
2
of the
hits, 2
match.
hits. Paladin LB. Sero could just cover.
Let's see it. Shum does have LB as well. Maybe something could work.
He already used Chichen.
Oh no. Gojo. Domain expansion. Open it. Open the domain.
He does have that LB ready. Paladin LB is ready. They should be able to get a little respawning here. It's not quite over yet.
Not quite. Sarah throws on LB as well, so that should keep the team a little bit healthier, reset some of that momentum.
Edgar getting covered. Satoru getting hurt, but okay for now. Shum has Sam. Oh, they're trying to retreat. Chillin' Time is trying to retreat. I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to though. Look at the red mage's positioning.
Oh.
Bro. Cover.
Okay, Shum throws out limit break, kills Taro.
A lot of cleave
Edgar
damage
next.
too. That hurted. That was a lot of cleave damage on top of the kill execute.
Oh, I'm thinking die on point right now because you do not want to reverse trickle and reverse sweep.
Yes.
Like get out of there and live. Take this next fight. Is this next fight? I think will more or less decide it. And yeah. We see Unbind Elixir pushing in.
Who they trying to get? They're trying to get the Paladin. Bro, wait, he has guard, right? Surely.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Eldegard sends out LB. But doesn't get much out of it. Sanguinius looking really low right now. Taro and Death Reaps.
Yeah, they have Astro plus White Mage LB combo ready, so that could be nice if they're able to line it up.
Let's
see. Gonna be a little hard though. There's a lineup.
There's a lineup. Sarah does go down. Shum next. Or Satoru, either one. There's a lot of good targets right now on Unbind Elixir.
Oh damn.
Yep. Finch cooking. 6 kills.
Satoru has no more MP. Who can make it on? Kawaki's really close on point. Oh, he's guard broken. Guard weakened.
Oh, that's it. Surely. Yeah, that's it. Unbelievable turnaround.
Bro, this match.
Chillin' Time taking game 2.
The almost comeback was crazy.
The almost comeback, which means we're taking it to the next game, I believe.
Throw, Joe.
Oh, we're bullying now. It was that one bad trickle.
Yeah, one bad trickle made it go all the way to 90.
That was unfortunate. I mean, in the heat of battle, it happens, right? It happens, but man, that's heartbreaking. But Chillin' Time did capitalize on that. They saw the opportunity and they played the aggression well. So shout out to them. And Finch was in the kitchen. He was cooking this time. Like this match, so it was like interesting enough to swap off Reaper, and we just went back to just double healers.
Oh really?
Yeah, because it was like with Death Reaps and Taro both on like healers. Taro swapping off Reaper into Astro.
Got it. Okay.
That's how they changed it, and yeah, it worked out. Helped keep Edelgard alive, and because a lot of the focus was on to Edelgard for like kill calls, Finch was just kind of allowed to free cast in the back for the most part. I didn't see Finch getting pressured too crazily. It was a lot of it was just like denying Edelgard to play the game, like last game.
Yeah.
Yeah, one bad trickle snowballed into several. Yeah, precisely. I mean, it happens, right? It happens, you know, because sometimes you fall back and you don't quite fall back enough, or you know, just one mistimed guard means you get caught by like a heavy or by,
Yeah. This is just a new thing with this season with the changes and its guard weakening, like making that guard turn orange, and that's just like kind of can mess with your mind sometimes because you think, oh, I'm safe, I can just guard and like stall for a little bit, but you actually cannot.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially in light party, but solo queue too. Like I've had situations where I'm like, oh, I'm fine, I can just guard a point, and then someone weakens in and I die.
Exactly. Well, we'll see what happens next. We'll see if Unbind Elixir takes it or Chillin' Time. So we'll see what happens next. I mean, you know, we are in Red Sands right now. Yeah, so like what's this thrice we've seen Red Sands tonight?
Definitely, yeah.
Yep. Oof. So yeah, interesting enough, more teams going for Red Sands because previously everyone disliked it, but I guess the new changes do maybe make this map a little bit more playable since there's more paths.
Definitely.
Yeah. And the pot being moved into the middle instead of like all the way back near Oasis, I think is a good call because now middle fights aren't as like scary. Like people are because normally whoever goes in right just gets cleaved by everything because it's just one straight corridor. Now with a little bit more space, a little bit more LOS, it could be better.
Same with the arena events, like the ones at the checkpoint, especially you could just like walk slightly away from
Yeah, exactly.
No longer trapped. No longer trapped.
Yeah. So let's see then. Someone pushing up. Both teams playing really aggressive. Okay, it's a double push up.
Onto the Samurai, has Shitan, Aquaville, gets covered too.
Nice.
I think the cover was basically useless there, unfortunately.
Yeah. Edelgard getting stunned. Like I said, still putting a lot of pressure on him. Finch just like chilling right here.
A little bit late on this elixir. It's gonna go off, but just the Paladin's getting punished for it.
Yeah.
Might even go down here.
Sanguinius, yeah, definitely can go down here. Like, unless heals.
Nice, yeah. They're still in a really spooky situation. There's a Ren Mage getting so low. Is anyone gonna chase? Look at this elixir on the Red Mage. Ain't no way.
Oh, get away with it. But Taro, on the other hand, they swap on him instead.
Nice swap. Yeah, nice swap, nice swap, nice swap.
I mean, yeah, it takes down a healer, reduces their ability to sustain themselves in the fight, so not a bad pick either, especially right now since everything's in the middle and everyone's going to be taking a lot of cleave damage.
Definitely.
So now, let's see what happens next. Death Reap's getting covered by Sanguinius. Sanguinius, now just a nice Red Mage LB.
Beautiful. Quacky's super low, has enough MP though, gonna be okay.
Yeah, definitely. But Kuina looking super low, playing a little bit of dangerous game on point right now. Does have guard, does have the dash up ready, so I guess that's why they're choosing to do this.
Yeah. They're keeping this pressure up. They're keeping this pressure up, yeah.
Nice.
Death Reaps is gonna run away, it looks like, and allow them to take it to 50%. Oh, yeah. Paladin jumping in, potentially. Question mark?
Oh, potential. Let's see.
But yeah.
Okay.
Guard weekend.
Taking
have
that.
Fun.
Yep. Okay. But Sarah does have LB ready, so that will be sent out. Sanguinius needs to survive to have their own LB available as well, and that could like sort of reset the momentum here.
Sure.
Yep, there he does. Yep, he's alive. Let's do it. Let's see it.
Samurai LB is also ready.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, just not again. Both teams sustaining themselves, keeping themselves alive. Sarah though, not looking super healthy.
Oh wow!
Gets cut off
onto the Paladin. I wonder if they're gonna Samurai LB here. Oh, there's Shiten.
Yeah, let's see it.
Looks like Finch just got hit at the last second.
But Finch maybe makes it out just in time. Was in a good position to just
Yeah.
LOS that. Nice.
I didn't see a shield on him. I think it would have worked if he was able to land in.
Yeah, I think he just was out of range. Also, like bind and heavy mean that they can't get into range to use it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Thankfully-
The CC. The CC.
Yeah. Which has a lot, right? That's
It's a lot. Purify is only 3 seconds. Not the resistance, so it's kind of like, oh god.
Yeah. So good movement by Finch. Like, you know, maybe even choosing to hit them and knowing they can fall back to like sort of bait out some aggressive play by Shum.
Right. Oh, and Death Loops goes down here as we see the arena event. Heat wave coming out. Neither team has taken it to 50%. Shum using Cheetan once again. Probably hold it here. For
Yeah. Oh, Finch pops LB right now. Okay. Trying to maybe make some kills happen during the heat wave. Let's see. Not quite. Edelgard now just gonna be on the point and just
He's
have
on
to die
ice.
quick here.
Yeah, he's on ice mode right now. I think he's just getting a little pressure.
Yeah. It's a little bit dangerous. Needs to bail right now. Whoa!
Wow!
Taro getting stunned instead.
Wow, this is so scary. Finch back on point. They're letting him, but they're just going for someone else. They're going for Taro instead.
Yeah.
Taro getting covered.
But Sanguinius now taking a lot of the heat out of guard. They chase him all the way into Oasis.
Yep.
And meanwhile,
both
back on point,
Astros.
Finch still holding the line.
Yeah, he's like tanking the point on Black Mage right now. Both Astros have LB ready right now, so we could see some big bursts coming out.
Oof. Yep, there it is. As you said, big burst.
Yeah.
And there goes Satoru Gojo. Finch not looking super healthy, but choosing to keep the pressure up. Understandable. Shum taking a lot of damage from the shield swipe as well, extra received. Sarah going down as well on top of that. Okay.
Wow. Oh my god, this is the closest match we've had in this tournament. I mean,
It
like
is.
set. Sorry.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
1-1, and
I
it
mean,
could go either way.
nobody here has pushed the 50, right? So it can be anyone's game.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting real close. Kwaki going down. 3v5. Whoever wins this will continue in the tournament.
Yeah. Death Reap's making it out to do the elixir. Kuina also managing to back off just in time. Choosing to try and just keep some of the pressure going. But has to play very, very safe now. On point, meanwhile, Sanguinius taking basically the world's damage right now. Especially with the field fight. Oh my goodness.
Definitely. Yeah. Finch is actually point and Black Mage? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
It is the Black Mage angle, I'm telling you. Put Finch on that. And he cooks. They are holding this line. Like, look
Oh
at that.
my
How
God,
close
they're
it is to
definitely-
the end goal.
Death Reaps has LB ready. Queena has very little resources but makes it out.
Yep. Okay, Death Reap's choosing to get a nice position before maybe sending LB out.
Yeah,
There it
they're
is.
trying to line it up with something. Here we go.
Yep. Cleave Sarah at the back of the line. No kill conversion off of that. The follow-up not quite there. Edelgard taking a bit of heat. Brian, it's so
Oh my God.
close.
It's so close. It's almost there. Kwaki getting low, goes down. Sarah getting real low as well. Goes down from I believe that's Xenoglossy or Foul, one or the other.
Oh my gosh.
There's the Samurai LB onto Taro, but no one's on point. He made it back so quickly. Very nice.
Yeah, they were ready for that this time, but unfortunately,
Oh my god.
damage will go through guard. The red mage securing the kill. Queena in guard right now. Not much hope left.
Oh
We
my
need
God.
Kawaki to swap off on point. Does manage to do it.
Astro, beautiful teleport there. Finch
Yeah.
gonna keep the pressure on the Astro though.
Oh no, chooses to basically go
Someone
back
needs to get
the
on,
point.
please. Oh, cover! Oh my god, yes. Yeah.
There's no way they sustain that. Oh, and get a
Astro
kill on
B,
top
here's
of
the
that.
burst. Oh. Oh, 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 oh.
No way they brought this back. This team is built
Red Mage
different.
LB, damage boost. Red Mage has full burst ready onto Taro. Taro has no more MP. No!
No, they got a point.
Come on. He let Finch point kid on Black Mage.
The Finch angle, the awareness. They never explain the Black Mage point kitten. Oh my god, GG's. That was insane though. That match, my goodness. Like, both teams had each other figured out. It just came down to the very last second. It was looking so good as well for
Yeah, they had to kill two people.
and then just like let me just move this in right here because
Yeah, they had to like communicate. One person needs to stay on.
oh my god. Well,
Oh, that was really good though. That was probably the most closest match set that we've seen in this tournament.
oh yeah, actually insane. Like set like gameplay is just like and again, really interesting composition for Chilling Time. Do like it, you know, with the Black Mage. This is how it is.
Yeah, it was lovely to see that for sure.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, point a little. We saw quite a bit of point kittening with Finch for some reason, which it kind of worked.
Yeah, I think they were just making the decision to choose someone else was like the main thing, because if Black Mage is mobile, like they can like get out really easy.
Yeah,
despite being a squishy target.
Yeah, it's true. The extra movement and stuff like that, and of course the player themselves, if they've got are on point with their reactions with guard, since a lot of stuff is now reactable with guard.
Yes,
you know, it's just they become a very hard target to kill.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of underestimating too the Black Mage's damage.
Maybe
because like he was definitely free casting, especially at the end there. He was just like free casting on point.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, he's just free casting over here, and like it was Edelgard and Sanguinius just like eating damage for like days. My goodness, poor guys.
Okay, but it looks like we're jumping into our first break here.
All right, and looks like Sanguinius has kept North America safe because I have to commentate since their team has been
Let's go. But Garu, this is it for me, right? Just a triple track.
No, Garu. Oh no, it's right. He's not in. It's just Team Maker in here.
He's listening to the stream, surely.
Garu, come back, Garu. Gary.
Okay, yeah, that is it for me, y'all.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah. So we're going to our 600 guests. That is it for you, Brian.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the tournament. I'll be watching for a bit. Aeon, always a good time. Good times.
Likewise, always a pleasure to commentate with you, Brian.
Yep. And yeah, everyone, thank you for playing, and see you later.
See you later, Brian. Take care. Doom.
Feel the motion, let it flow. Body sway, take it slow. In this rhythm we align. Lost in heat, your touch is mine. I wanna feel the motion when our bodies collide. Your breath is like a potion. Pull me close, let us slide. I wanna feel the motion from the floor to the sheets. I wanna feel the motion. Let's get lost in the beat. On the dance floor, the lights start to shine. With every beat, your body's close to mine. Feel the heat rising, can't deny this pull. In this moment, everything feels so full. Whispers in my ear, you're drawing me near. A magnetic force that's crystal clear. Our hearts sync up with every single groove. In this crowded room, it's just us on the move. Feel the motion, let it flow. Body sway, take it slow. In this rhythm fast life. I wanna feel the motion from the floor to the sheets. I wanna feel the motion. Let's get lost in the beat. Now the music fades, it's just you and me. In the dim light we let our bodies be free. Whispers in the dark, our secrets unfold. Skin on skin as the night starts to mold. Your body moves close, every curve in the sand.
What you doing? What you doing? Can I come through tonight? I've been missing you all night long. Can I come through tonight? Yeah. What you doing? What you doing? Can I come through tonight? Can I go tonight? I've been missing you all night long. Can I come through tonight? It's late and I can't stop thinking about you. Got my phone in my hand, but I don't know what to do. Swear I hear your voice echo in my mind. I can't wait any longer, it's about that time. Been a minute since I felt your touch, and the thought of you alone is just too much. So I'm calling you up, can't stay away. Tell me, baby, that you want me to stay. I can't play it cool when it's you on my mind. Oh no, gotta be with you, don't wanna waste no time. My car's parked outside, I'll be there in a sec. Just say the word and I'll come correct. Late night call, I'm ready to ride. I can't hide what I'm feeling inside. Got the urge, got the fire burning strong. I've been missing you for way too long. Late night call, I'm ready to ride. I can't hide what I'm feeling inside. Got the urge, got the fire burning strong. I've been missing you for way too long. It's quiet, the world's all still, but my thoughts aloud can't fight this thrill. I'm picturing you like you're right here. The way you move got me wanting near. I don't wanna wait, I'm tired of dreaming. There's something about tonight that's got me scheming. I'll be at your door if you just say yes. We can make tonight more than the rest. I can't.
I mean, other than don't walk up. I mean, no. In fairness, right? No one. I mean, not a soul was expecting Finch to just
I muted
slide in the
myself again.
middle right there.
Hey, there we go. I had a whole entrance thing and I forgot I muted myself on stream. Hey,
Would you like
go.
to try that again,
Okay.
Teamaker? Then
Aeon,
go on.
we just had a banger of a set just before we went to break. What are your thoughts on it as commentator?
Well, honestly, I was I can't imagine how the teams feel playing that, but I was like getting mentally like exhausted, and like the adrenaline was like the adrenaline was pumping through my veins like simultaneously, because it was just like back and forth, back and forth.
Yep.
One small play then sort of snowball into a bigger one. A lot of great decision making from both teams, minus the last part where Finch saw just the tiniest gap in their game plan and just executed it perfectly. And just slid it in. I don't, no one, not a soul was expecting that. So honestly, probably one of my favorite sets of the night because of how like equal it was. I mean, it was also our first game 3 as well, which is great.
And again, I think we talked about Finch before on his Black Mage performance in past tournaments, but like with how Black Mage has gone from like put stacks on the enemy to just charge up your gun, 7.1, and Finch has basically carried that to the utmost extreme, trying to just deal as much damage as possible. And if no one's on him, then he can just sit back and happily blast away. But like I think we are seeing, I want to say, the limits of the super double healer sustain comp that we've been seeing throughout this entire tournament so far, and most of 7.1 ranked. Like we are seeing people stretch it as far as possible right now, and it's kind of nuts.
I think the other thing is that like a lot of these teams, they are aware of the composition, right? So they've studied how to counter it very efficiently. I mean, I look to, for example, how I believe, yes, it's Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker is running Dark Knight on Tomo, and rather than specifically going for kills, it seems it's more of like point control domination and area denial, right? As a way to like bypass that. So it's interesting to see, and like, you know, we've seen Dancer as well to bypass like just casting in general. So we've seen a lot of teams find ways around it, which is, I think, really interesting to see.
But we are going to bring Chillin' Time back into the scene right now, as the rest of their opponents, the Brown Citadel, are nice and ready to go. So let's just quickly hop in there right now onto the Wolves' Den as we do a little dance here. Things are winding down into the top 4 of this tournament. Brown Citadel and Chilling Time, seeing who gets into the best of 5 event. And it looks like we're going to be walking away from double healer for a little bit right now. It does look like we are seeing people go back to their tried and true favorites from past patches. We see Bicycle Salesman on the Dancer. We saw great effect in their match against Valiants, using that Dancer LB to like the best way possible. Just cheese them off the point at the last second. And we have Taro back on the Reaper.
Oh yes, the guard breaks. We value that. I mean, you know, both teams have like these huge AoE guard breaks, right? But with Taro on his Reaper, you know, he's always been very, I mean, as most of the Reaper experts are, very difficult to kill, and they sort of act as just this constant presence harassing the enemy team, right? And that could work out really well, especially considering that you know, healers and sustain comps, you know, they do well against burst damage because they just need to survive the burst and then they can heal up. But just consistent damage over time, you know, eventually someone's gonna run out of resources, right?
Yeah, and again, it just feels like everyone's just staying alive for the longest time possible, and we're gonna see, it's gonna be a little bit less of that in this event as we get into our first game of the top 4, Brown Citadel versus Chillin' Time, as we make our way back to the Palestra. And I'm excited to see how this is going to go, because one of the big things I think we're seeing up and coming, as besides the usual Astro Paladin, is the Samurai making big waves in this day number 2.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, the threat of Cheatin is so scary, to be honest, because of how many more AoEs everyone just has. There's more opportunities to press them, and if you get to press your AoEs and the enemy team doesn't, that's actually a pretty good tempo initiator, I think, like a way to establish your momentum. But even if you don't get the Chi-10 off, it's fine. If you do enough damage in that time and someone's in guard and low, Zantetsuken can still pierce you through guard and just instantly wreck your HP.
The other thing is that with that though, Chillin' Time have been playing very well against that though. They've played against Shumo and a very excellent samurai in their own right, but just kept on avoiding that Chi-10 to the best degree possible.
Yeah. Which it takes a lot of situational awareness and composure for sure.
All right, but here we go into the opener. We're gonna see how far they rush in. Usually we like to see Reapers just dash on with a plentiful harvest, but no more. That's gone now. No more LB generation for them. Instead, they're just gonna go try to burst Merlin down instantly. And this
Yeah,
poor Samurai, no cover for you, buddy. They push Atreus away before you get anything done.
They do get the trade though onto Edelgard, so that's like still equalized the situation a bit. Atreus now taking a lot of heat. Will be getting the potion stolen. Unfortunate, the ping diff. See if he might be able to make it to this next one.
My
No,
God. Again,
Sanguinius
scammed.
denied.
Potion scammed again. Atreus is trying his best to live, but he has no mana, no life. He's gone for the count. And chillin' time on a roll. Oh, ooh, are they living?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, there
no,
you go.
unfortunately not. See, and Sanguinius now. Oh, Raven take going down. My
Yep,
goodness,
the fear.
Sanguinius still alive on just the sliver of like mana.
Oh, Brown Citadel were not prepared for this onslaught right now. As Finch again firing that gun as the Black Mage Soul Resonance at the ready, gain those flares and freezes going.
Oh,
but they do
the
get
shield
the cover.
swipe goes on Merlin.
Yep.
Yes, gets covered. Absolutely. They do take down Atreus as a result, though, despite the fact that the shield swipe missed.
They
And it hit Merlin, who was thinking anyway. Merlin now looking really low.
Okay, yep, there we go. They changed their focus straight to Atreus, now back onto Merlin, and with this, man, Chillin' Time is on a roll today.
They definitely have found their stride, Teammaker.
We're not getting staying here on the commentator couch. He's gonna be playing all the way to grand finals at this rate, man.
Oh my goodness! I love the hope and the guarantee we have right here. You've heard it first, endorsed by Teammaker himself.
Man, it means you get to stay here longer, even though it's like super late for you at the moment.
It's okay. I love this game. Fuck it.
You will never leave PV Primal. Oh,
No.
and with that, Bicycle Salesman goes down. Brown Citadel dropping one by one once again. They're trying to get the White Mage Limit Break going, but doesn't really hit too much. And they're mitigating so much of it already. Taro gets another pickup as well onto Atreus, catching them on the front line. And they're still chasing for more Merlin to go down next. Raven also to the fall, has no mana, trying to retreat to the potion.
Oh, they made it just in time.
He has no mana. He has zero.
That's the problem.
They're trying their best. There's no Atreus there to cover him. They're trying to pump healing into them. Pio doing his best. There it is. Atreus comes in just in time. Saves their Dragoon, but the point pushed all the way to 89.2%.
Yes, Death3 is making that point just work all its way up to the end goal. To Edelgard going down. Finch now, like, looking real low. Needs to get out of there. Death3 gets the potion. No stealing here.
Don't die with full mana, Finch. He is able to get away. Death Reaps also gets away as well. And they're still holding on to this point at the front. Sanguinius is on the front line here. Pio trying to go. Yep, Pio trying to go for it. Trying to get a blast in, but it's not too much there. Taro, though, has like 0 MP, by the way. He needs to get out of there.
And made it out, actually. Taro gets away with it. Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
So now issue is, though, Chillin' Time does have to play into the almost all of Exodia, like minus Pio.
How did it had a full retreat without them dying? Oh, that's I
don't know.
Brown set it down, Chillin' Time. There we go, guys. I got it all set up.
Built different. Oh! Oh! Taro gets snapped by the Dancer LB on the teleport back! No!
He's still alive. I cannot believe he's still alive with that. They do lose the Astro.
Reaper.
Okay.
Oh, and there goes Sanguinius with the Paladin LB, so that resets a little bit of their momentum, you know, gives a hefty defense buff, you know. Let's see what they can do out of this, though. Taro and Finch still have LB available.
Oh, but the fear is coming out. Pio, though, takes out Edelgard before anything can happen there, and Taro trying to get the +1 on Bicycle Salesman, but Bicycle Salesman gets the cover, keeps himself safe. Oh,
they do have to be careful with their offense, though, because Merlin does have Limit Break.
They're burning Atreus down. But he
there it is,
alone.
G10.
Yep, they're going to pay attention more to the point, and Atreus able to get away, and Elixir nice and safely there.
I see. Okay, Death Reap throws out the Limit Break from Astro. It does snap quite a few people, so there goes the damage of Brown Citadel as we enter into the final 10 seconds of the match.
Oh my god, another clutch cover from Atreus, keeping Raven Myung alive. Now they're going for murder. They're slowly inching towards the end, but there's no cover for Pio. Pio needs to get out of there, try and get on the sprint lane. No, bounds up, dead.
Not quite.
They do get to the checkpoint, but that's still far, far away from their goal right now. Doing their best, trying to keep those points up. Oh, they're even getting Sanguinius. He's caught in the middle a little bit.
But
but the fear.
But the dance!
Dance Spirit to
There it
dance
is.
from the opposite sides. Can they get the damage though? They already lost their big damage dealer with the Dragoon. No combo there. Oh, Merlin! He finds it with the AoE. He gets the cheat. He gets the Zanny. But is it going to cost him his life? No, he gets Edelgard. Edelgard's down. That's 3 down. Brown Citadel pushing their way
they're
to
pushing
a
this
comeback.
after checkpoint. What is happening?
These games are going so back and forth. I cannot right now. Taro's stuck in the backside, stunned up. He's got to be careful. They're slashing right into him. Merlin's trying to find the kill on this Reaper, and Taro low on resources. Needs to find a way out, but Merlin's not letting him rest. Jumping right on top of this poor Reaper. The stun.
Finch on the point, holding it. What a legend.
This is not a position Finch wants to be in. He needs to be on the sidelines, but no, he gets concentrated on. He's taking out big chunk of their damage gone.
Oh no. Sanguinius just throws up LB. They will
All right,
be
Fear,
kept alive
last
for a
minute Fear,
little
last
bit
minute Fear.
longer.
Can they scam this? No, they can't. They run straight into the wall. No scamming here. They position themselves quite nicely here to prevent that from happening.
Nice.
Oh, the
And in
dance!
response-
Oh, Bicycle dies right in the middle of it, though. Edgar pokes him, and Sanguinius picks up the kill.
I can't believe it ghosted. That sucks. No. Oh my goodness. Edelgard makes it out alive as well. Pio Pio and Raven, the only 2 people able to hold this line. But how long will it last?
The comeback from the comeback
Merlin coming
again.
back.
That's 2 sets in a row from Chillin' Time once again. Oh, they cannot keep getting away with this.
But they do. They made it. Unfortunately, managed to push them off.
That is insane. Chillin' Time, once again, they're just stubborn. Hold onto the point. Taro weaving in and out. We saw him so many times with 0 MP, and he just gets out. That is insane.
He just knows how to, like, when it is time for him to dip, and good coverage from, like, for an out from his team, just makes teamwork makes the dream work. And you can really see it here with Team Chillin' Time. Like, oh my goodness, they have found their stride. Though I'm not gonna lie, it did get a bit scary with Brown Citadel pushing that close.
They're doing such a good job of finding their burst timings, right? They immediately at the start of the match, you just see them killing one member of Brown Citadel one after the other after the initial engagements, and it was quite frightening to probably be on the other side as you're watching your teammates fall like that.
Yeah, for sure.
The comeback with the fear, and then countering it with the dance and getting all those kills, and then the perfect 2-person Zanny from Merlin off the point. It looked like it was going so well for them.
It's insane how they recover from that double Zanny, right? Like, you would think, all right, that's it. Like for most teams, but Chillin' kept their cool and they came back from that.
Now, it does look like Taro will be sticking with the Reaper for the time being, although they are going on a bio break for a quick couple of minutes as we hear. They are going to go to, Brown Citadel are going to be taking this back to the Red Sands.
Again, so many Red Sand picks tonight. Like, what do you think about that, Peter?
I think the new layout of the Red Sands has a lot of people wanting to play it a little bit more because the speed lanes just give you a lot more to play with. You have a lot more escapes from the middle, and more escapes from the pits, and a nice little passageway into the middle of the map from the sidelines as well. That was originally there in the previous version of Red Sands.
Do you think it's a more comfortable map compared to the other ones? Like in comfort level, for example, what maps would you put it above, and what maps would you put it under?
I would say it has now it has the same appeal as Volcano and Cloud9, especially the current form of Cloud9, where you want these long corridors because they are playing with a white mage, and white mages love long corridors, and Red Sands is now filled with long corridors. Not just that there's more flank points than before, but white mage can especially take advantage of that, especially if they're able to position themselves on the speed lane and just protect from the behind, get a nice flatus going, and things just look good for them from there on in.
But even with that in mind, what about Cloud9, right? So if you're trying to push for more of a advantage on, a job advantage on white mage, wouldn't C9 still be pretty good for that too, because of the also long corridor from middle?
Oh, definitely, but I don't know if they want to deal with the win, to be honest. That's still there. They still have to deal with the win, and they probably don't want to deal with that right now. Red Sands hazards are a little bit easier to deal with now. They've like nerfed a lot of like Lunatender and Cactuar and Sabotender effects,
And Heat Wave as well.
Heat Wave is much nerfed, Heat Wave's much more manageable. So there's definitely a lot of ways for them to play in Red Sands as they normally would versus the chaos that is still C9. C9's better now, but it's still C9. But here we go.
C9 is. All right, let's see it then.
Beautiful Red Sands.
The Red Sands angle.
Yep.
I mean, I like that they were trying to cook something new with this map, right? Like, you know, it's definitely really different to the other ones, and you know, when it comes to like adding new life and variety into the game mode, as memey as some of the hazards are, it did overall make the game more interesting. Wouldn't you say so?
The speed lanes definitely help it a lot. You're just able to get back into the fight much faster now from death because this is like one of the longer paths of the game, I think. So
yes.
It's a very like straightforward path, and it makes it a little bit longer to get your way into the middle. So having those speed lanes there is just really nice, and they kind of like just pour out into 3 different parts of the map too.
Yeah,
it's true. The opposing oasis, the middle, and the corners. So not the sand pits. So there's a lot of ways for you to just move around this map a lot more now, and I think both sides appreciate it here. But we're gonna see how they're gonna do.
It is. Yeah, I mean, that being said, it is still very much so weighted towards the team who manages to get further in the time prior to overtime, right? Like, if you are ahead in overtime, you still have massive advantage.
This is also why you see them go gun straight from Oasis, down the middle, into the middle, because they want to get there first. Try to get this on the Here we go. Already trying to burst onto Idigo. They want revenge from the last game, but Atreus looking to be the next target. He has to get out of dodge. No, it's too late. That's huge. There's no cover for a long time. 10 seconds gone without it. They had to be very careful with their pickoffs now. They need to stay alive as long as possible. That doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon. Merlin to go down next.
Damn. That was definitely like a reaction check for Pio, because Pio wasn't probably expecting Merlin to be first pick. So they weren't looking at Atreus, and then it was because Atreus as the first pick is risky, right? All that mitigation that Paladin has, all that heal.
Yeah, there's no mitigation, nothing there, and you also like just delay that limit break generation a little bit more. And here we go already, death on the floor. No. They lose
Atreus
Bicycle Salesman.
A little bit too far forward.
Oh, this is the position that Shilin want to be in, and they are looking to punch their way into the top 3 at this. Oh, the fear! Atreus in a lot of trouble right now. He has no mana once again.
And Pio is not able to come in time for the heals. This is a bad stagger right now. 4v5, they need to make something work. Edelgard gets taken down. Huge.
Laser beam.
And
Death Reaps responds in turn with the Oracle.
Oh my goodness. Right now, Chill in Time maintaining that momentum.
This is not great. And Bicycle's also being forced to sit on the point as well, as the rest of the team is just getting themselves cornered in their own base right now. They're not even gaining points, and they're still doing it. So, okay, here we go. Back to the base. Just try and get themselves onto the board. What is it going to be? The Nintendo? Yeah, right, there it is. Oh, this is not the one I think Brown Citadel wants.
No, because now that's going to really hurt that.
Oh, look at that combo. It did nothing.
Yeah, the timing, right? Unfortunate.
Oh, no. This is really bad for Brown Citadel at the moment. They're trying to chase them down the lane.
Pio
they see Finch. They see Finch on the sidelines. They blast Finch down.
Nice. But then they take down Bicycle Salesman as a trade.
I think you get rid of Finch just to alleviate some of the damage as much as possible. Atreus again gone from the field. They know how strong the Paladin is in this patch. They want this Paladin gone from the field. Merlin's also looking to be crushed next. Stuck in shield. All these debuffs slowed down and dead.
Ooh. What a burst right there. That was beautiful. But now Raven on the point, getting shield swung and not looking too good. It's just now we're in a really bad situation for Brown Citadel where it's just a constant stagger right now. They are in this state of just bleeding out, and looks like Showtime might be getting a really steady push into the point here. Bicycle Sam was forced to get onto the point.
Pio has shield, trying to use the limit break, but down again. Too much damage coming out. And the rest of Brown Citadel are trying to make their way. They see Death Reaps very low right now, but Sanguinius is still alive. And he's actually, they don't even need Sanguinius. He just runs out. Instead, Sanguinius pops limit break. Oh, actually, no, that was Atreus' limit break. Sorry.
Atreus' limit break, yeah.
Just trying to live as much as possible.
And Merlin's LB does whiff, does not confirm a kill, which is going to be huge for Chillentine yet again. Fighting in this heat wave though, a bit painful. Finch being ran down like a gazelle. Merlin just not letting him go.
Oh, dies to the after effects. That is
push.
a very strange delayed death for sure as well.
Oh yeah, I mean it's that hit registration, right? And now, okay, Death Reaps getting out of there just in time. I think, right, Brown Citadel could start pushing this back. Heatwave definitely helped out quite a bit here, as they had easier access to the potion, so sustain-wise, you know.
Oh, Atreus solo once again. They're trying to protect him. It's not going to be enough. Finch takes the gun and shoots him dead.
Finch shooting a lot of people dead this tournament, huh?
I don't know what they were cooking with it, but Finch seems to be doing pretty well with it, with this cook. I'm not gonna lie.
The cook has put Finch on main and let him deliver results. That's it. Finch delivers.
We want to change his class by taking away its stacks. So instead, we're gonna make it charge its attacks for a very long time. And Finch was like, "Sure, I'll take that."
He just adapt. Ooh, nice cover by Atreus.
Okay, we finally see a cover come out from Atreus in time. Oh, but no, they get the potion at least. But Atreus, oh my god, look at that focus.
Yeah, like the thing is, they're just pressuring Atreus so hard, right? They're just stopping him from like playing the game and like letting him do what he wants to do. Sanguinius still in tether, now a little bit low, cut off from the rest of the team. Could be a kill here, but if they choose it, they don't.
Well, Death Reaps is still up though, so he can pump some heals into Sanguinius if possible. Yeah. And he's slowly getting his cooldowns up, back up. Oh. There we go. No one's chasing him. Okay, Dancer.
Classical Dancer.
Can he catch it? Oh, they do drop. Death Reaps down. Oh, and Edelgard's bonus.
Too. Hold on.
Okay, they got the combo. Is it going to be the Brown Citadel comeback? We saw them against Valiance. They got this comeback again.
Yep. But Sanguinius and Atreus very close to LB. Sanguinius goes down now. It's going to be huge. This is huge.
So much damage there. They do.
Brown Citadel.
Oh, Vanny goes off. There's a damage there. Like. Oh, they're chasing Terra away.
Brown Citadel making it back from what almost was like a complete loss. Now look at them on the cusp of winning.
Yep, they get the poly and they get the stun with the limit break, taking out the Reaper. But again, is this defensive going to be enough from them? They have the respawn advantage here on their side.
They do. Atreus pops LB, so again, resetting some of that momentum and like, you know. And so does Sanguinius. Okay. No one's dying for a while, but let's see what play they make out of it once a hologram runs out.
You will do no damage here, says Death Reaps.
No, sir.
Okay,
Death Reaps still keeping alive.
Oh, they can scam it. They can scam this. Terra has fear. Oh, they're gonna scam Merlin. It's gonna be enough. Oh no, they get back on Ravens. They're just in time, but they do get rid of Merlin. That's gonna be one down.
Raven
my
down
god.
next.
He just exploded. That flare star,
my
man.
Goodness. Yeah, that is unfortunate. And also denying Bicycle that LB was a really good switch up. And like Sanguinius managed to get off that LB as well. Atreus now looking really low. POPO, the only person on point. Bicycle is got a marathon to run before they can make it, and I don't think they are.
Wow. Chillentine taking out the Brown Citadel.
It was very close. I'm not gonna lie.
And
engagement.
And you continue to stay on this casting couch here, good sir.
Yeah, that is insane. I'm sorry. Like, okay, credit where credit is due. Brown Citadel, right, took that all the way back from was essentially like their 80%, right? That they broke the point and were just like at the doorstep of winning that. And they played that well. Like, they took out the right people, but I think it was just a situation where Chillentine just knew how to, you know, sustain themselves, delay long enough for that Paladin LB, and then they just played around that, and they did, and it worked. And Death Reaps, I mean, should change his name to Life Provides, because my goodness, keeping the team alive with those heals.
All right. Party. Whew. But with that, Saying and friends at Chillentine, they're gonna sit down, have a quiet break here as we make our way into the best of fives right now. We are in the top three. Sitting in winner's side, we have Senbon Kazura Kageyoshi I'm just gonna post their image because it's so fun. There it is. Look at that. Vibrant display
Let
of
me
a
see it.
1,000 cherry blossoms.
Let's see. Oh, I'm not yet seeing it on stream, so I'm a little bit. Oh, that's fire! Look at that, the squad.
And on the
Are they
other
the only team
side,
that sent in a picture?
no, a couple teams sending pictures. Like here we go, Thunder Fury, the blessed blade of the Windseeker.
Oh, just that.
Hell
Just
yeah.
the item.
What did you
That's
think it
good.
was gonna be?
I don't know. I thought it was gonna be all of them on WoW holding Thunder Furies. Imagine the flex. They all did the quest. They all ran
We also
the
have
raid.
the teams with the longest names on the board as well, as you can see.
Oh yeah, actually, they're getting cut off by the screen. Oh man.
But this, I'm not gonna lie. These are the two teams. Looking at all the rosters and how they play throughout this tournament, these are definitely the two teams who we've seen a lot at the top three.
Yeah.
Especially winners finals. I think between these two.
Yeah.
So, again, some of the best in the West at the moment. And the biggest thing about
bars.
this is the Dark Knight. Dark Knight making its way through here, and Sage. Wait, am I seeing Sage? Mountain Boop going to Sage? Ooh!
Yeah, looks like it.
Are we gonna do
This is a
pull
cool-
cheese? Okay,
Ooh.
Numa.
Maybe it's also. It's in response to the Pictomancer. Do you think, T?
Huh. Maybe just have the Messatis down and just say, I have a better circle than you do.
Right. Yeah. Because we were discussing with Garu, like, you know, how, like, Garu was saying that the buffs that the Bastion gives, right? You know, the extra heal, the defenses, so on and so forth, right? Like, that was, like, is a pretty scary, like, bit of utility you can have. So, yeah, as you say, like, the Masotes just sort of just counter that to basically means, okay, fine, but you have to play, if you want to get all this extra damage and heal, you're going to have to play in my circle. So, you know, and a lot of the times, what teams tend to do is when they see Masotes, they just back off, right? Because playing into that is like incredibly difficult.
So for a big dot, it just sucks to be inside of it. But
yeah,
so my favorite part about this is the fact that they changed Numa in 7.1, not Numa, sorry, Phlegma, where it not only it has a draw in effect and a bind as well.
Yep.
So you're basically dealing with like double salted earths.
Yep. The frontline strat. Everyone thought this was gonna be the frontline meta.
I mean, hey, we're gonna see if it works in CC, right?
Yeah, we'll see. We do have to unfortunately give Montmorency a bit of time because I think they're playing on 6. They had 600 ping just now, so that's fair enough. I
think he's playing all the way from Australia or Japan, I think. From that area, I believe. I could be wrong, but that's I believe where they're from. Very, very strong player though, able to play with insane amounts of ping, regardless.
Yeah. I mean, maybe 600 it might be a bit excessive. Maybe that's not their typical one, because like that's kind of crazy.
I think the other cool thing we have with the Thunder Fury comp is you have the addition of the Bard, who just adds to this assassination kind of composition when you have your limit breakup. Just douse, get rid of 5,000 MP, and just be like, all right, kill him now because he can't recuperate.
Yes. I also want to like point out as well to build off of that the fact that they can shoot the blast arrow. No, sorry, blast arrow, which is the knockback. So on top of you having to worry about getting scammed by the Dark Knight, you're potentially getting scammed by the Bard as well.
There's just gonna be a lot of bumper cars in this match, to be very honest. And we're gonna see how well it's going. Well, we're doing the team bumper cars into team sustain.
I
sustain
think
without the double healer.
Well, the thing is, I think bumper cars has the potential, right? Because instead of going for the kill focus or sustain focus, like, you know, just team fight focus that a lot of these comps are built around, we're actually going seemingly for objective focus here, just slowly inching the point closer and closer and closer, right? By just using area denial and dispositioning tools. So maybe that's a cook here.
Again, also Sage just has a lot of damage. It has like a very, very strong damage rotation that it can do in the burst phase, and combine that with the chase of the Dark Knight, and the bard chasing as well, then you're just able to pile on so much damage, which you kind of need because it does take a while for Mesites to build up. So plenty of time for the Choco Coliseum to make its way forward from Jay.
Yeah. And so we'll see what they'll do in between that time, because that's their sort of like, in a way, their opening, and like the win condition of the Sage is essentially staying alive for Mesites to have like maximum effect. So let's see it.
Here we go. Both sides making their way down the park through the Palestra.
Okay.
Tomo wants to. This is how you want to play as a Dark Knight. Just rush on in, Salted Earth, just try to get someone, pull them away from the rest of the fight as well.
Yep. Forces Picor to go into guard, denying some of the heal right there.
3 guards used as well. 4 guards used. I think they already took a Buzzy.
And then they go for Ice next. Very nicely done. Securing 2 kills in opener with none taken on their side. Ellie might be next. Taking a lot of heat.
There's so much damage being flung at them right now. And
Yeah,
only
there
Tomo
is.
has like suffering some damage with the recuperates, but doesn't matter. Fully elixired up. They have the advantage with the first checkpoint hit.
Yep. And now let's see. Look, we're going to go for a re-engage here for Senbon Zakura Kyagayoshi's side.
Alright, they're trying to go for Mountain Boop. Just get rid of that Sage before it becomes a problem. Alter Earth is down. Can they find the opening here? Oh, they're looking for it. They're trying to get the burst.
Buzzy gets covered, but chooses to play this aggressively. Okay. Okay, well now gets into cover and uses Elixir. So, okay, so again, sort of resetting that fight a little bit. Both teams playing a little... Oh, but yes! Original gets the kill on Ellie! Just as they were falling back.
Right behind the wall, too. Just right out of my view of the camera, too. And they're slowly finding these pickoffs. Oh, Buzzy has to be careful. Dropping shield. Oh my god, they just took out Eyes as well.
Yo, so was that a wall bang? Like literally.
I think so. Oh my god, the damage is still unreal. Tomokote. There's just so much AoEs being procced right now. They're just having a hard time. I don't think he's even had to pop Endbringer. He hasn't even. Nope. Oh, now he does it.
There it is.
Oracle goes off as well.
Damage.
Can they chase? They're trying to chase him around this little corner here.
Okay. Well, Morency ready with LB at any time. They have to watch out for that Mountain Boop as Elmasotes. They have survived long enough for it. This is going to be hell to play into.
That was very close, but here we go. They have to fight this off. They do get the kill on Morency before they can get the Seitan Tenchu off, so that's pretty good for them, but they do have to contest against the Mesites here. Mountain Boop just trying to drop it down, keep this point alive as long as possible. But they do
Jay getting the kill. Okay, looks like we're seeing some life here, T. Looks like they're not out yet.
Able to recover the position after that cover. But oh, Tomo also going down. He doesn't have his limit break anymore. He's down for the count.
So what do you think here? Is it a fallback angle, just dying point?
Yep,
yes,
for sure.
I think so.
You have to at this rate. But you
like
do
that was a lot of aggression, right? Like I was like, they are still trying to look for a kill here.
They almost got it too. It's just again, Ellie Meeks with the clutch cover just saves the push in time. But again, they have to fight through a checkpoint. They did force them to use Mesites, so that they don't have to worry about fighting into that. But we do have Finale and oh, there it is, launch. There we go.
All right, Finale Fantasy.
Who's gonna be the MP drop? Who's gonna lose their MP?
We'll say. Oh, okay, Ellie's popping LB as well.
Oh my god! So, Buzzy Wuzzy has no MP! He's gone! No Zanny for Buzzy Wuzzy!
Eyes is linking though, they have to be careful. So they are pushing. Okay, yep, a cover forces them to stop linking right then and there. Good denial.
1-for-1 trade both sides. Montmorency next to fall as well. Unfortunately, unable to get any link off. And here we go. They're looking at Tomo next. He's so close to his limit break once again. Oh, he has limit break.
Might not need it, so it's actually pretty huge for them right now. Can use it for max damage and max value here. Mountain Boop, however,
he can live. He can
not
get
looking super healthy.
He just needs to get out.
Oh, the stun out of guard.
Get rid of the Sage. Are they going to do it? Oh, they get the Sage out. Tomo does pop the limit break. Trying to find the damage.
Okay. So SJ has LB as well. Could also help.
They want Ellie Meeps. Ellie Meeps is very low on resources. Can they get the stun? Ooh, no.
No, not
Fights
quite.
back.
Ellie might be getting out. Ellie's out.
Oh, into the potion. All right, they're still
Very
playing
nice
this one
play.
patiently though on the side of Thunder Fury. They're waiting for a good opportunity. They have Astro and Sage limit break here. They still have a big lead right now. But
Yep.
here we go, dropping the
Bastion.
Choco. Yep, Bastion is dropped. Get that extra bit of sustain, but here we go. SJ Sharks launches their own limit break as well. The river goes off into the Oracle.
Yep. Mountain Boop as well can use Misotes, and they will have to play into that
SJ Sharks able to
as
get
we
away.
enter into overtime.
Oh, Choco Bastion's gone. And they have to fight into a Mesites now.
Yep.
Buzzy
Mountain
Wuzzy
Boop sort of holding it, I think, for a
Okay,
bit. Maybe
Cheatin's
just,
up for
waiting
Buzzy. Cheatin's up for Buzzy. Who got Kazushi? Anyone get Kazushi? Doesn't look like it.
Nobody. They they held off. They managed to just wait for it to go off without pressing too many crazy buttons. Oh, there it is. Ellie with the limit break and at the same time as Mesites.
Oh, they're gonna try to fight into the Mesites. Eyes though so low. No cover for Eyes, unfortunately. They can't get in
Yeah,
just in time. Ellie Meeps has to shoot inside of the Mesites, already using up their time with the Phalanx. And now Tomokote launches his own limit break. He sees the potential for damage, chasing after the Paladin. Can they get them on the sprint lane? Try and jump onto them. There goes the plunge. Can they find the kill there? Ellie Meeps trying to get to the pot. It's not going to be enough.
The point broke, but still could be bad right now. For
They have
someone
Zanny.
blocking up.
They still have Zanny though. Zanny's still in the pocket, but Buzzy Wuzzy also very low MP right now. He has to be very careful. He has Cheatin up. Is anyone going to poke? No, he's going to be forced into
not a
shield
soul.
instead.
Not a soul. So many guards. They're waiting for the time. Buzzy goes down, punishing that failed Cheaten attempt.
Oh, they
Eyes
find
now
another
on the
J
point.
Vermilion gone as well. And SJ Shrugs has his limit break back. They have another river to drop on top of the enemy side.
A cover from Ellie though, but is that enough?
No, here comes the river. Says no. Just because you shielded means you get no damage here, buddy.
Eyes has the Kuchi out. A good. It just makes it on time, but Bakura jumps on the point.
Oh, trying their best to hold on to it. It's not going to be enough. The teleport isn't there from Pecora. And Ice trying to hold on, but it's too little, too late. They're still holding up Buzzy while he's trying to watch Danny, trying to get the damage off. It's not going to be enough. Tomokote is still alive. He's being sustained. SJ Sharks pouring all the heals he can onto their Dark Knight. Oh my
insane.
gosh.
Here with just
And they're-
3 people. Well, now
they
we've
are-
seen before.
All right, Choco Bastion into the shield, but they dropped the Mesites. Here it is, right? You said the Mesites inside the Choco Bastion. J Vermilion has to fight inside of the Mesites.
It's a Mountain Boop's holding this off, just waiting for any sort of limit break, and then using Mesites as a counter and response. Very intelligent. And the team playing very patient, not overextending, just waiting for that time, like forcing like some sort of limit break usage.
Oh man, are we in for another 15-minute banger here? Here we go, Buzzy Wuzzy.
I mean, it's insane that they've stayed this long, but you would think, right?
Oh,
But Buzzy
man.
going down.
Raced into the point. They're trying to slowly but surely get that push going. They have the
Oh.
defensive comp for it, but oh man, SJ Sharks looking a little bit low. He's gonna be taken out. Pecora finds the kill. Oh,
There's
and
no way Jay made it out.
they're slowly inching. They're slowly inching. If they're gonna throw all the bodies they can at this point until they get to the end. They got the cover down. Ice walks out. Ellie Meeps.
Ellie going down.
They
So
do
Tomo!
They do get Tomo. Ice gets the snap. Can they find a follow-up? Oh, is it there? No, they failed the snap.
And because they were getting pressured too much as well, that will be them going down. The original claiming the kill, Mountain Boot, also though taking a bit of heat. SJ throws out the river and gets the stun off as well. So that entirely resets their aggression because you can't really do any damage.
All right, Buzzy Wuzzy, you have to be careful. He's gonna try to jump on out. Gonna do their best with the rotation here. Oh, they want that burst onto Tomo before he gets anything done, but original DSI does find Pecora. Oh, things
The
are looking
cover comes
tense
out.
here. Numa blasting out, giving extra regen. Here comes the Choco Bastion once more into the Phalanx. Choco Bastion into Phalanx. Coming on now, but Mountain Boom still finds a kill on Buzzy Wuzzy. It's not enough. And now J Vermilion is pounded. Oh, the Mesites being dropped in the middle of the Choco Bastion once again.
Unbelievable. It's just like the counterplay from both sides is insane.
Oh, Ellie
Tomo
Meeps
still
is
has
chased
the break
out.
as well.
Oh, Ellie Meeps couldn't stay in, but they find the damage there on top of the Paladin. Tomokote also has a little break still at the ready, waiting for the perfect moment to push. Probably when the shield goes down. Gotta wait for that shield go down. Ice,
There
no
it is.
shield, dead. There they are. Trying to get onto the point, but Cormail, it's not gonna be enough. Game 1 going to Thunder Fury.
That was game 1. That was game 1.
That was game 1, man. Oh. Oh my god. That was an insane fight. Just the aggression coming out. But you were talking about the comeback potential from the side of Senbon Sakura. That really beefy combination of the Phalanx and the Choco Bastion and the heals coming out from Astro, the Celestial River. But man, the aggression is just too much for them right now.
Yep, and I would say as well, like Mountain Boot playing this in really smart with the use of Mesatees, just like holding onto it, just waiting for the LBs to come out and using it as a counter instead of what we've seen before. It was like meant for like pushing aggression, right? Like a lot of people put the Mesatees on themselves, then run in with just invulnerability, right? It's like a raid wide like Phalanx, raid wide Hallowground. Now we're not seeing that, but instead it's just, oh, if I can't touch you, and because I can't damage you or anything, then neither can you. You can't touch us. And that was actually really well played. But obviously the risk is that if the Mesatees is used too late because they've died or something like that, and they've denied that, then that's a huge potential loss. So like holding on to that can be kind of risky, but they made it work. They absolutely made it work. It paid off in like dividends, absolutely.
I think like they just found who they needed to kill immediately, and the answer is Buzzy. They do not want the Samurai to play at all. They don't, and it's forcing Ellie Meeps to choose like who they need to defend really fast, and they're taking advantage of those cover timings so well.
Yes, absolutely.
I think like,
you would think, right? Oh, sorry, go on, please.
I was just gonna say, it feels like the key we've been seeing these last 2 sets is kill the Paladin as fast as possible as well.
Yes. Absolutely, and you would think with all the defenses and stuff like that, it would be difficult, defensives plus the Astro heal, but these teams just absolutely make it work. Sort of just whittling their health over time, and forcing them to pop guard early or pop guard on someone early, and they're just swapping over. I think. What do you think is the play here then, T? So they're focusing your Paladin a lot, right? What can the Paladin or maybe even the Astro can do to sort of counter this?
I feel like they need to match the aggression coming out from Thunder Fury.
Right.
I think the Picto is definitely a really strong choice and a very safe choice, but I'm very curious to see if they decide if they want to change him out or if they're going to keep him on the Picto for the synergy.
Right. That's a great question. I mean, Jay has been working on Picto for a while now. I spoke to him a little bit when like everyone was like queuing and stuff, and he sort of really wasn't feeling Monk, especially in the Paladin Astro lobbies in solo queue. So he was like cooking a lot on Pictomancer now, and then now it's playing for LP. So I don't know if they're willing to swap that out, because it's not like the match went bad. I do not think so. We'll see, because it got close, right? It got hella close. They broke the crystal. They were like just a couple of yalms away from the end goal. So maybe just a readjustment of their approach might be enough. Just as you said, right? Match that aggression. Maybe that could be enough to just like swing things to their favor, because it's a strong comp what they got. It's a lot of sustain, a lot of defensives, right? So, it's attrition is the game, but maybe playing more aggression on the attrition rather than simply just waiting it out.
I think the other thing is that Tomokote is doing such a good job of like separating people in the fight.
Yeah.
He's jumping into the backline as quickly as possible and hitting the Salt to Earth and just trying to separate as much of the team members away from each other. I think what we saw a lot in that last match is Ellie Meeps was just too far of a position away, just trying to deal with the aggression coming out from, I think, Mountain Boop and Tomokote. So just need to be aware of the positioning from this Dark Knight as he's smashing on through, because he wants that disruption. He wants to pull people into the Salt to Earth and just force them away from the fight, because the other team is going to try to counter engage, right? So if you can just disrupt that engagement, then you are already ahead of the damage wars.
Okay, so they might be looking out for that. So the question is, how the next, because I think it's like, yeah, opener sets the pace naturally, right? But that opener that that Tomo had, like Thunder Fury had, it was just insane. Like 2 kills straight off the bat, no kills on no deaths on their side, really set the pace for the rest, because it allowed them to like basically steamroll onto the 50% checkpoint and establish that very hefty advantage in Crystal Progress.
I think we saw that in the last set as well, where Chiling was doing the same thing of just setting the tempo as soon as possible as the match starts, and just get that first 50 crack as soon as possible, get as far forward there. So even if you do lose the next team fight, you have a big defensive advantage at your disposal, because they have to still break the checkpoint and bring it to all the way to the other side. And there's plenty of time, especially if you're running a lot of really strong defensive abilities like Mesites here. You just have plenty of time to play into that. Like we saw Senbonzakura just slowly push on forward and forward.
Yeah. And that's kind of the scary thing about like the comp they've cooked up, which again, like, I'm super stoked to see it, because we didn't see much Dark Knight in the previous patch, right? And now Tomo is really making it work here with this like team that sort of is built around it, and you know, it seemingly is quite modular as well, because you know, you can have Sage, or you can like swap it out for another job if you maybe don't value the Mesites as much. So yeah, you know, it's a really interesting cook.
I'm very surprised that we don't see a lot of more Sage pickups, especially because it was so popular at the end of Endwalker PvP stuff, right? We just saw like a month or two ago just how strong the Sage has been, and and honestly, it hasn't changed too much in 7.1, and Mesites especially has not been touched at all. It's not nerfed or buffed. It's just the same as it always is.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, true, we do have the, as you say, the new like draw in effect with and bind with Sage now, so that does change its utility a little bit, but not its core gameplay, right?
Yeah, it plays well into how aggressive Sages play, because remember, Sages were a replacement for Dragoons, because they found that Sages could provide that same amount of damage and aggression and have a really strong defensive ability to play into. So again, the new Numa just plays that into it really well. They have the new button in Psyche as well. So there's a lot of things that Sage is able to bring to the table here, and I'm glad to see Mountain Boop especially push it on forward here. But it does look like everyone is ready as we head on to game number 2. Game 2.
Feels like game 3, honestly, T.
Dude, it feels like grand finals. I'm not gonna lie. We still have a couple more matches to go through today, and we're only on game 2 of the first of best of 5s today.
And this is the first Clockwork Town we've seen here.
Oh yes, this is interesting. There are binds on the side of the Thunderfury, but it's not their pick. It's actually the other side's pick. So Fuzzy Wuzzy with the stun. You have Ice Sensei with stuns. Kokoromia with the stun. It is a very stun heavy comp. Let's be honest. Yeah. So if they can catch someone on the mats, that's definitely where they play with. They can also play around with the corridors.
Yeah, true.
So we're gonna see what they're gonna be able to do here. See if they can like cut off the chase that Tomokote leads.
Yeah, that's the main thing, right? Cutting off that chase, and like sort of by threatening mats more, you cut off a lot of avenues of approach. So maybe that's what they're looking for, to just like reduce their ability to like get certain parts.
They're
of the
both
map.
going straight down the middle. It looks like they both want to slug it out in the middle. Here we go. Tomokote immediately jumping into the back line, getting the Salt to Earth down again, forcing all these shields already.
Yeah, it's like you said, they matched the.
Pakoromia's gone.
But unfortunately, that means Pakora gets snapped.
So Montmorency gonna be a little bit of trouble. Gonna be healed up as quickly as possible.
Yep.
You have a lot of healers on their side, even putting a nice little heal there. Now switching onto SJ Sharks.
Yep, Ellie Meep's stunned, gonna be killed here. That's a follow-up Raiju right to the face.
And this aggression, once again, they have not found a way to deal with it here. Buzzy Wuzzy in shield right now. He's being surrounded. He's trying to jump on out. Oh, where did he go, camera? He's trying to run away to the match, but it's not going to be enough. 3 kills to none at the moment as they're pushing this point even further.
Ice gets caught. Will they make it out? Not to plunge the guard. Oh, dear. If they're not careful.
Ellie is here. Ellie is here, but they're already pushed. Again, we're seeing the other 50% push once more. They don't have it cracked just yet. But look at Tomo. He is ready. As soon as he sees someone pop their head out, he's going to jump them with the Salted Earth. They are going to try to flank on the backline, though. Is it going to be enough?
Oh, there it is. The Salted Earth. It does.
Oh, it just suck him in. Oh, no. They get Montmorency, though. They are able to cut him down at the very least, so the damage is going to be there.
Ice gets caught by Yojimbo.
Oh, dear.
Hold on. Dear me. But they still get the break regardless.
Okay. Oh no, here come the limit breaks as well. We got Messatees on board here. We got the Celestial River. We got the Dark Knight limit break. Oh man, here we go. The damage is unreal, taking out Ellie Meeps. No phalanx for the next couple seconds there as they're still trying to build it up. They haven't been alive long enough. Jay Vermillion gets the snap.
Oh dear, and Buzzy now running for dear life does get the potion, but will also be losing a lot of mana. We'll have to use the elixir here before they can retake the fight, and that's not good against a 2v5.
Oh my god, they're already rounding the corner up here. Ice is stuck in shield, trying to make their way around, going to try to delay the point as much as possible, but they're already chasing on in. Buzzy Wuzzy trying to join on in as well. They have so many limit breaks on their side, but they haven't found the opportunity quite yet. They're looking for it. Here comes the cover just in time. Ellie Meep's also about to get Phalanx very soon, able to keep their ninja alive. Here we go, dropping the river. Picora Meow. See if they can get anything done after this. They do catch SJ Sharks on the retreat. See if they can get anything as a bonus +1 here. They will get Mountain Boop trying to delay the point. All right, they're looking for the aggression here. Oh, they catch original DSI.
Oh,
nope, not enough though.
Next to the pot. But still, very good pushback here, because now, you know, that this forces the rest of Thunder Fury to go and just let them take the 50, I think, unless a play can be made here by Tomo or someone who can maybe break their formation a little bit.
Mountain Boop still has Messatees. He's been holding on to that since the last game. Oh, I'm dropping it early. Here we go. Just trying to prevent them from hitting the point, forcing out the Phalanx. Playing this one a little bit more aggressively now, putting it down. SJ Sharks dropping the river. Can they find the damage they do? They find Buzzy Wuzzy. No Zanny for Buzzy Wuzzy.
It's unfortunate. And now Ice taking the damage. The whole team getting a lot of cleave. Ellie getting absolutely melted right now. Jade with no point, Jade with no choice but to just retreat here. And
follow up. Yep. There we go. Just like that. One Messatees was all it took. It was such an aggressive one too. They caught them off guard.
No! Ice got out! Wait, sorry, Ice got out!
Oh, Ice escapes, jumps on through. Is it gonna be enough? Chasing on away? No. Shadowbringers, man. They tried.
No, it's not looking great. I mean, good news is it's only a 10-second timer, but bad news is they have to.
They have a minute. They have less than a minute, and they don't have Phalanx now. They use Phalanx in reaction to the Messatees drop, and that's not what we want. They have Choco Bastion maybe, but that's not enough.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're also stuck in this corner.
Oh my god.
Jimbo's like, nah, man.
Reaping the hell out of this team.
They can't stop this. You cannot stop this. Ellie needs to fall once again. That Phalanx Hammer's gonna go in. They do find the kill on Mountain Boop. So this is going to take some time. Oh, the Zanny's there as well. They take out SJ Sharks. This is a really good timing for them. They don't have any limit breaks on the side of Thunder Fury.
Okay. Now they're taking
but they're using all their limit breaks now, though. Oh, this is... Oh, they take out Picora, though, unfortunately, as well. Ice sends you also going down.
Yep.
Don't look.
No one looking, thankfully.
Okay, good.
I gotta cover. Ellie covers Buzzy.
Mechanics check.
Yep.
Tomokote is also
PvE
very low.
in my PvP.
Are they gonna try to force out the limit break on him? Ooh,
yeah.
Gonna get the heals. Oh no, he still has it. Doesn't need to pop it. He's fully healed from the Astro.
Oh, no one's on the point. Ooh, just in time.
All right, here we go. Now they have their limit breaks. Messatees, River, Endbringer.
Yep. Full combo,
I forget the name
baby.
Of it. Oh my god. And they have the finale on the way very soon from original DSI, so they can just build it right back up again. Picora Meow gonna be chased down into the heavens. They're gone for sure. I sense he's trying to keep the point alive, but everyone else just on the point, pressuring them on shield. Has to get out.
To get a stun off.
Oh,
does
Tomokote so close. That was so close.
Live that? That's insane.
The last few ticks. But he's still alive.
Yep, and Eyes just goes down immediately. The Assassinate claiming the kill alongside Mountain Boop.
All right, here we go. Enemies pops out the phalanx. Gonna keep themselves alive a little bit longer. Also gets the cover onto Buzzy. Guardian's gonna be there. But can they find the opening?
Senbon Sakura in a very precarious situation right now. Ellie Meep's like on point, needs a replacement ASAP. Doesn't see it, unfortunately, in time. Oh! No!
Oh, it's just damage! Oh, it's just damage! Mountain Boop stays alive! That was a lot of damage too in the meanwhile, but it wasn't enough to get the kill. SJ Sharks are looking going to be pummeled with a bunch of comets and meteors and pom-pom balls. But it's not going to be enough. They're going to be able to stay alive. The healing's going to go right back up and bring it all the way back on I Sense You. He can't get any of his snaps going at the moment. Montmorency takes care of it. And now the river is going to be going. No damage for the poor J Vermilions. He is going to be able to smudge his way out.
Goes down.
Oh man!
Oh my
Again,
God.
Dark Knight Limit Break is just such a terror right now.
The snap was there. Montmorency confirms it. They could be looking for a link. Wait,
hey, you know what? Let's just drop
down as well.
Let's drop a message, you know? Just really show it to them.
This is, oh man, and that is a very, very convincing win from Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker.
2-0 right now. Senbon Sakura has to rely on the reverse sweep. But Tomokote on a 6-0 rampage right now. Oh no.
Yeah, this comp is scary. I mean, listen, they did what you said, right? To sort of play more aggressive, match that aggression at the start. But then that got,
oh my god,
unfortunately,
Jay immediately said, into the monk.
It is time.
Monk, double healers.
Give me my.
They're going for it.
Jay is like, well, give me my mind.
They've had enough.
I must go all out.
Oh my god, the immediate swap Buzzy off of Samurai into White Mage. So we got double healer comp. Ellie Meep's going straight into the Bard as well.
Yeah. Oh. Yes. It's like you see Jay just slowly walking up to the gates, and he's like, he just drops the paintbrush and then just like puts on gloves, and it's like, it's time.
Go back to my roots.
Oh, that's hype. That's hype.
Oh man. Oh yeah, you know the ready check is at them. They have the map. We're going back to the Palais Trail. Looks like.
have we seen Jay's the monk this entire tournament?
I think no. He's been playing this composition for the entire time with a Picto, I believe. I don't think he's swapped to monk yet. We've seen plenty of monks in the tournament, but this is the first time we've seen Jay go on it.
Oh, now we're seeing it. Okay.
I mean, this is the classic combo, right? Double healers with the monk, and then you also have the paladin for your cover. So this is the tried and true for this team.
Yep. Jay is home.
But is it the same home as before? Because monk has gone through a couple of changes.
I mean, the wallpaper is different. The furniture's moved around, but it's still the same address.
But the couch isn't there anymore. There's no 6-sided couch.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, in the LP situation, right? And you know, we still have the LB to like work on, and it is an incredibly strong LB. It's the I force you into a cutscene, and you know, with the paladin there to cover, you know, it's as you say, it's a classic combo.
The Street Fighter 6 level 3 super.
Yes.
You're gonna go to Memphis. We're taking you to Memphis, baby.
Let's go.
But yeah,
I didn't know you played Street Fighter.
I play a bunch of games, honestly, but yeah, I play a little Marissa.
Oh, look at that! See the FGC to Final Fantasy 14 retirement home pipeline.
Oh, I went the opposite direction. Let's be honest.
Oh, really?
But in any case, here we go. It's game number 3, match point for Thunder Fury at this moment in winners finals. So if Senbon Sakura doesn't get this, they are going to be fine. They still have losers bracket to go through, but Thunder Fury looking really good right now. They're playing this one a little bit more slowly. They're trying to bait out any covers from Jay, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the Palestra open map, right, just gives them a lot more space to deal with. So they can, like, play a bit more back and, you know, just be a bit more aware.
Just big respect given to them. Yeah. Actually, Ice is switched off, actually. I just realized. Yeah, Ice is now on Paladin.
Oh, I see.
Which I don't think it matters because Jay died. Jay is dead.
Yeah, which, unfortunate. Maybe it might have been too much of a switch up. We'll see. They have to like re-warm up on the jobs and everything. You know, switch the mindset a bit. Who knows?
Well, it's a bit of a different play style too from their last composition. Because before it was like sit back and play defensively, but now it's more like you need that aggression from your frontliner and support him. It's a full support 1 composition, but Jay is just being jumped on left and right already. That cleave damage. You do get the burst onto Mountain Boop. Yep, that's gonna be big to delay the Mesites just a little bit more.
Okay, yeah, no, actually, that's huge because they were a lot of the time Thunder Fury was playing around Mesites, and Morrissey going down as well.
Yep, there we go. They find the kill. Jay Vermillion warming those shoes up.
Yep.
Getting to blast in. He sees Tomokoto very low, and now he has a fireball this time. They gave him Hadouken. There we go.
But see, they still did touch 50, so I mean, right now I guess they may be able to stop it here just before. We'll see how aggressive they play this.
The biggest thing, it didn't break the 50, which was what happened in the last 2 games. So now they have a chance to make the comeback here and force Thunder Fury into the defensive here. But they are going to be fighting into a couple of limit breaks. They have to be very careful. Mesites isn't up yet, but the countdown ticker is timing. Pekora and Ice are ready to launch their limit breaks. Ellie as well, making sure that everyone gets the limit break back up for the next fight. Ooh, that blast onto Montmorency! They get the kill! Fuzzy Wuzzy from downtown!
And Tomo is like still getting a little pressure, needs to fall back. Mountain Boop here throws down the Mesites.
They want Ice. They want to get rid of this Paladin. They do get rid of the Paladin.
Yep. Well played, well played. Jay does have limit break unlocked. They could secure a kill here. There's enough players on the field for this. Let's see who he's gonna find. There it is, SJ.
Oh, they find him. Is it enough? Yes, it's gonna be enough. But Tomokote,
excellent denial. And then,
in return, finds Fuzzy Wuzzy, gets the kill.
Yep.
And now he has his own limit break.
Kill.
Actually, he was saving his limit break. I thought he popped it, but it doesn't look like he's going to be using it.
No, he saved it. Yeah, you're right. So, looks like both sides touching the point, but obviously with Thunder Fury with a little bit more progress on the break.
Potentially scary because there's no failings from Ice. So they can just play into it really well. The damage is going to be very high if they're not very careful. They're trying to get the burst onto original DSI, get the Bard out as soon as possible. Jay just trying to punch kick that Bowman. Not going to be enough. And here we go. Tomo popping limit break.
Gets the heal, gets the potion, is back to full health after all of that. Ooh. The stun not to quite confirming a kill.
He's sitting nicely in the salted earth there, keeping himself nice and healthy.
Yeah.
I sense you. Oh, no failings from I sense you. He has to be very careful, trying to run around the corner, make the way. Actually, kill Montmorency before he can get anything done.
This is it. Maybe this is the angle here. I told you, same address.
They see
it's the same address.
Oh my god. Oh.
Jay is home.
This is the aggression we were looking for. Jay stomping on in left and right. The rest of the team getting the pickups one by one. And now Tomokote doesn't really have too much defenses right now. Has to be careful with this TBN. Trying to draw them in, trying to break up the fight. Jay Vermillion will be caught up in just a little bit. It doesn't matter. Original DSI is going to be too much. Jay Vermillion takes him down. Now he's chasing for more. This is Jay Vermillion's bread and butter. This is what he became famous for. And he is showing it to Thunder Fury that he still got it, even in 7.1.
Look at that. And they are now slightly ahead in the Crystal Break progress. So just a little bit more, and they can get this break right here, right now. Oh! And Madame Boop claimed by the Meteor Drive. I'm telling you, that who needs the stun? Just be good.
They found the opening they needed. Just keep your frontliner alive as long as possible. Doesn't matter how many defensive limit breaks they have. This is exactly what we saw in the previous 2 games when it was Thunder Fury's time to shine. But Senbon Zakura has found the opening here. They're torturing poor Montmorency. He gets the pot. Doesn't really matter. Jay's right on top of him, ready to get the punch going. 1, 2 is going to be enough. He's already building up to his next Meteor Drive as well. Buzzy picks up the kill on original DSI.
SJ throws out Limit Break, though, to sort of reset some of that damage coming out. Mountain Boop also Misotes.
Oh, the stun up at the Mesites.
Oh, my goodness.
Tomokote does find the kill on Ellie Meebs. A big defense is going to go down on the side of Senbon Zakura. They'd be careful. Oh, no, it's on point! What?
Well, that's unfortunate.
How?
Let's see the clip. I think there was maybe a little bit of casting that happened there. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna have to review that.
A bit of a scam there. They even had Mesites right there, but oh no!
Yeah.
The point moved too far forward, and ooh, no one noticed.
That yeah. I mean, hey, we
now
take those.
Ooh,
Question mark?
Mountain Boop. Oh, we see the immediate response. Mountain Boop straight into the dancer. So they found Sage worked so well because it played extremely well into the Picto Choco Bastion, right? But now they're facing off someone much more aggressive, much more frontliney. They're gonna now focus on Mountain Boop to get that chase, hopefully to get some backline kills. Also allow them to get even more chase potential combined with the Dark Knight.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that makes logically that makes sense, and also as well, you know, because if you look over here, so I mean, there's a bit of clumping here. You have like Buzzy dashing in, you have Eyes and Jay like sort of now like in the front line. So there's like more opportunities to like snap multiple people, right? With the Dancer LB. So spacing is gonna have to like change on their end. So maybe like shaking up their approach just immediately for this next match might help them secure this win for this set.
They are taking this to C9, which is an interesting pick. They're picking this into a Buzzy White Mage.
Yeah.
This does mean they have to play around the straight line, but
Yeah.
maybe they can help them with the chase, allow them to break up the fight. Maybe also have the tornadoes just cause some chaos for them. Who knows for this one? But
Yeah. I mean,
very
if they're running Paladin, right? Because apparently Brian said that he doesn't know that this was intended, but shield swipe on guard does mean guard does no longer nullifies the knock-up effect of turbulence. I don't know if they're going to be specifically using this strat, but it is something interesting to note.
I mean, there is potential to do something funny with dance during tornadoes, right? So
Yeah.
the potential is there. I don't know if it's a good potential, but you know, it's something, right? Something they can work with.
You'll see. Yeah.
And Mountain Boop's positioning throughout this set has been really good so far, able to build up the STs at the correct moments, but here they're going to play much more aggressively, it looks like. Just try to get those kills focused down.
Absolutely, yeah. So we'll see. All right, so opener last time, both teams played kind of passive and sort of like waited for someone to go out of position.
Yes.
Let's see if Thunder Fury is going to go back on the attack.
Oh, they see the dancer.
Oh, they see the dance.
Just
Mountain
on a
Boop ready
run
for it,
away. Tomokoto also going to be taking a bit of a punch right now.
Yep.
That's
Bit of
Pop
line of
TBN
sighting happening here as well in the back line.
dropping it down. Mountain Boop. All right, they refocus on Mountain Boop. Mountain Boop looking very low in the shield at the very least, but this is a team not running Paladin, so they have to be very careful with their positioning.
Yes.
They do scare them away with the Salted Earth, and they're just trying to focus them down around this corridor. Lovely new corridors of C9 and 7.1.
Oh yeah, they're great. Like it changed like how these fights go, and like I think they're a lot less like snowbally, right? It's like not just one death into like just a complete stagger. There's a lot more counterplay with these walls. I greatly appreciate them.
They're playing this one very safely too as well. As soon as they're afraid of a possible backline rush, they just all back up as a group together so they can protect their teammates. And now once again reset back to neutral.
Yep, Buzzy does have a laser beam, and we're still in this corridor though, as you said.
They want to be careful. They don't want to poke their heads out too much. Here we go, launching their nukes out. Is it going to be enough? Can't get anything going. No limit breaks on the side of Thunderfree. They have to be very careful. Elements with the cover as well.
Yeah.
Try to protect Jay. Let Jay set up with the
watch
Meteor.
Jay.
They find the Meteor. Can they find the kill? SJ Shark. They find the kill. SJ Sharks with the Meteor drive. That's going to be a one person down right before the Celestial River comes out as well. And they do get that kill, but the dance comes in. The Contra dance. Can they find any follow-up? Not quite.
Not quite. Just not enough damage coming up. Maybe just a little bit split on the formation because of just the overwhelming pressure right now coming from the vibrant display of Thousand Cherry Blossoms and Monzakuras.
Mountain Boop is going to be the sacrifice here, it looks like. All right. So, big advantage soon coming the way to Senpon Zakura. Not towards the 50 yet, and actually Toma wants to interrupt it before they can make their way to the checkpoint. Here we go, Turbulence in 5 seconds right now. Can we see any interruptions here? Shields all going up.
Oh, there it is!
Oh,
there it works! It works! I do what the heck?
Holy
Yoshi,
crap,
please,
it works!
What the heck? There's no shot!
Yo! I think that's listed as a bug right now, currently.
No shot. Hey, listen, all's fair in love and game, love and war. Excuse me. All's fair in game and love and war. Oh my goodness.
I was wondering, like, maybe it's not that big of a deal on Cloud9 if this can happen, but wow.
This is why they picked it. That's hilarious, man.
No, they picked it into them. This is Thunder Fury's pick.
Oh, they picked it.
Thunder Fury picked this map.
Oh, I forget. Oh my god. David, the chat, did they know?
Oh no, Ice is having a good time right now. They do get Buzzy around the corner at the very least, so they are starting to recover defensively. The big thing is they haven't broken the 50% checkpoint yet. So still plenty of time for Thunder Fury to make the comeback here. In fact, they're trying to just go around Ellie Meeps, torture the poor Bard. On the back line, Jay Vermillion just trying to find the opening, forcing shield, waiting for a opportune moment. He does have Meteor at the ready. He sees SJ Sharks. SJ Sharks looking like a mighty fine target.
They're focusing him, and he's locked away in the back
Yes,
line.
Oh, where's my guardian? I need a guardian.
He got it.
No, they're all chasing after me.
Oh, and he goes for the counter with Meteor Drive when you least expect it.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
I know, right? What the heck?
Oh
From
my
death's
god.
doors, he rises.
Now here comes a guardian.
Oh,
Guardian
man.
comes out as well. It's like, hey, here you go, buddy. He's like, okay.
Team concepts are hilarious. He's like, bro, thanks, I guess.
Oh, he found the sun. Oh, here we go. Jumping on in, gets the fireball going. He's gonna just kill SJ Shark straight up with pure damage. Okay, that was so close. He's gonna go fight the Chocobo, fight for the Chocobo, fight for the Chocobo feather. Who got it?
Oh, who gets it? And it appears to be Buzzy and Jay.
Oh, Buzzy and Jay got the feather. I can't believe it. Now they just killed Montmorency off the feather. That's 5 limit breaks they're fight into, but it doesn't matter for them right now. They get the kill on Tomokote before he gets his limit break off. The Dark Knight's down with limit break in tow, and now they see Mountain Boop down. Original DSI also next to fall as well. That's 4 down in the quickest
and
span.
SJ in the back here, just I don't know, like praying to someone out there. No way! Look at that tornado just slowly walking. That is so creepy.
SJ did nicely maneuver around the tornado, but it's not looking great here. This is like the worst trickle. They have to trickle here. There's nothing else they can do. They have some limit breaks at the ready, but
Tomo and Mountain Boot could hold this right here.
Can they catch someone with the dance? Do they have it with the dance? All right, limit break of Dark Knight. Any follow-up? They're looking for it. No, it doesn't matter. Tomokote also looking. No, he's trying to get the heals through with his limit break. He's not going to die, but it's going to be very bad for him. No, he's dead.
And now SJ.
They found a meteor again. They find the original DSI. He's gone.
SJ gets silenced early as well. Takes a lot of damage before going into guard. Does have Rivers. Might be just enough to save him, but we'll see. We got also the Macrocosmos coming out.
Oh, they
gets
do get the snap.
Survive.
They get a snap onto Buzzy. Maybe they could use this to just stave off some of the pressure. They have 10 full minutes of overtime right now. They have to make something work. There's no limit break for them to work with at the moment.
Ellie does have
still
ready.
Ice sitting on point right now, just trying their best to just hold on. Wait, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay.
Yep, that was it. That was Ellie sending out their LB, and that like took out a lot of MP.
Jay needs to be very careful now. He's gonna be in shield.
Okay.
Are they gonna let him run? You're not gonna let the monk run when you have the paladin down, are you? Oh yeah, here we go. Here.
Oh yeah. There we go.
That was the revenge kill right there. Just get rid of that monk right away.
Oh, Buzzy choosing to die on point to try and like hold them off. May as well because you've just lost Jay. So just get on there, hold them off. The team sort of like actually holding off and killing them for a bit actually to try and like still maintain this stagger.
Oh, they're trying. They're playing that very smart then. Look at that.
Yeah, exactly right.
This means that they're playing this. They're playing into a meteor drive without the white mage limit break for a little bit. So
exactly.
It's gonna be a little bit tense to hold on to it, but they still have phalanx though, so they can delay things if they want. All right, already Ice jumping on in with the intervene, getting the shield up. Oh, but the dancer limit break! Oh, just in time! They find the kill on Tomokote as well. They get the phalanx off right as the dance limit break goes up. That's a huge combo wasted from the side of Thunder Fury. Now there's gonna be a lot of trouble. Ice Sense, he picks up the kill onto Montmorency. Can't even get the snap off. SJ Sharks gonna try to pop the Celestial River, but is it gonna be enough? They're gonna be tortured to strike down Jay Vermillion. Already sending the Meteor Drive. And SJ Sharks, no mana and no life. They're gone. Original DSI just holding on to that.
Holding for dear life. Mountain Boot now on the point now, trying to hold on to it, but Tomo is not going to make it. I think it's over, folks.
Okay, the reverse 3-0 sweep is actually happening here right now.
No,
Senmon Zakura. Again, now it's Kakora and Ellie Muse with the no deaths.
Praise be the team maker. He is the prophet.
Oh my god, this is what happens when you let Jay play Monk. Every time I see Jay play Monk, he just makes it work so well, and it's... Ooh.
It's like that. You put Jay on Monk, you put Finch on Black Mage. The results
Right?
deliver.
Like, yeah, you want to play meta compositions for sure. Like, I'm sure Finch did a lot of good stuff when he was on White Mage, and you have Jay on Picto, and playing all this other stuff. But man, when you just get them on your comfort picks, they just know how to play the game, and
Yeah.
ooh.
I mean, it's comfort picks and then knowing how to play the comfort picks, right? And then
Yeah.
also having the team be supportive in that and building the comp around it. So I think it's like it's not just a one-man show; it's a team game after all. And you love to see the team sort of like work around that, because Ellie Meep swapping to Bard and sort of like the Paladin pick on Eyes as well. Like I really do like to see that sort of like accommodation from the teams as well to let the job specialists play their jobs and deliver results.
It's working out very well for, and this is not a composition they're unfamiliar with either. This is just the basic Paladin Monk. This is double healer just for support. This is what we've known. This is what we played a month ago.
Yeah.
Not much has changed there in that aspect. It's just now Astra's getting picked up a little bit more, and we see Mountain Boop go back to the Sage. Yeah, they want that defensive there for sure.
It's just I'm watching these games, right, and I'm thinking, okay, like watching this from a viewer perspective is still fun. So the question is the meta actually cooked? I think a lot of people will say yes, but the game seems functional right now, and like we've seen a couple teams only run single healers and still beat the double healer comp, which a lot of people are saying is OP. Like, well, I don't know, what's your view on it, Teammaker? You think that the comp is like really bad right now, or is it just like it's kind of bad and a few changes will fix it? Like where do you sit?
For double healers, or you mean just
double healers and stuff like that? Just how like meta.
I mean, depending on the LP team, double healers are always going to be very strong, but the more you play, again, it was played so much before that people learned how to fight against it, so they started to just stick to the White Mage because the White Mage had almost all the tools they needed, right?
Yep.
Miracle of Nature, Limit Break, Aqua Veil, all the Wings, Temperance, all that stuff they had allowed them to just play the White Mage. But here we see a really strong pick with the Astro, but the Astro doesn't have as much control as White Mage. So playing them together still makes sense, right?
Yeah.
And it's a thing you have to. It's just something that you have to like just get used to playing against. People will be playing tanky compositions for a while because it keeps them alive. It keeps them alive longer, allows them to build up Limit Break, and hopefully turn the tide of battle.
Yeah.
But Red Sands is a really good Sage map.
Yep. Let's see. Do we end the dream here? The reverse sweep.
Oh man, this is an intense set already. We're still only in winners finals, so I'm looking at the clock right now. We may be staying up late for this one, buddy.
Yeah. Listen, T, if you are right about the reverse sweep, I'll have a few lottery tickets I need you to take a look at, if that's okay.
I wasn't saying it was going to happen. I was just saying that their only hope was a reverse sweep at this point.
No, you uttered it. You manifested it into existence.
I cursed it into being. The classic commentator curse, of course.
Truly. Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Oh, does Shield Smite work with Antline as well?
Yeah, you're right.
Yo, that's some hilarious cheese if that's for real.
All right. Looks like the Senbon Sakura Kagayoshi have found their stride. This is what's working for them. A comp they're familiar with, jobs they're familiar with, and just like the playstyle that we're familiar with just the pure aggression, right?
Ooh, let's find out if it works out for them. Aggression versus aggression, but Dave Vermillion's just one hard guy to kill.
Yeah, truly, especially on Monk. All that movement still is there, Thunderclap is still a thing that exists. Okay, Tomo going in for the aggressive pull in right here. Doesn't quite get much out of it, but denies a lot of... I see, doesn't activate the bind instantly, just sort of puts it down there to threaten, like, a zone that you can't really move into.
Yeah.
So good play on him.
It is the no-go zone. You do not want to go through this, because it's going to hurt a little bit, and it keeps the Dark Knight alive even longer. Here we go. Yeah. I like how just like they gave Monk a range attack. It's so funny.
Yeah, I know, right? And Gunbreaker still has the attack in melee. I'm pissed.
He can actually like kite behind walls now, which is really fun.
He has no weapons. Why can't he shoot far further than me? I don't get it. Anyway.
The life of a gunbreaker. You have a gun also, man.
Yeah, you're telling me sell it to the dev team. They don't know what a gun is. All right, so now Tomo like taking a bit of hits. Jay goes in for the meteor drive on Hornsey.
Yep, they find Montmorency. Meteor drive on top of the cover as well, but Jay will fall out after that. Tomo does find the damage.
Yeah.
Wander's a little bit too far away from the cover, it looks like.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe just a little bit of strange positioning there. I mean, this is just one big corridor, very scary to walk into the open fields. So, took that advantage for sure, using the LOS.
Can we get a wall bang right there? I sense you. Gonna be taking a lot of damage.
Wall bang? No way, not again.
No. Booping them. He got the big arrow there, but it's not gonna be enough right there. Actually, Mountain Boop was gonna be a lot of trouble. Ooh, they found him.
Eyes with the re-engage with the stun. Very nicely done. Cool under pressure. All right, Tomo throws out LB.
All right, Celestial River into the LB. How much damage can we do here? Trying to see if they can get anything done. Is there anyone to chase though? It doesn't look like it. They don't have much opportunity to use that limit break.
Oh.
And actually, Montmorency goes down also.
Yeah, not ideal. And Tomo
falls. The limit break ran out.
I'm probably choosing to die on point because they were out, but then they jumped back in. So probably that was the idea.
Full retreat right now from the side.
Yeah, they need a dip.
This, I feel like I've seen this before. This feels like a rerun of a tournament I've done a couple months ago.
No shot.
I think this was Primal Pit, or not Primal Pit. It feels like what was it? Was it Revival? I think it was Revival.
Oh, you thought?
I think it's Revivals. I think we just saw this exact situation happen here. H2O already making their way up. It was H2O versus GDT, and we're seeing a lot of that here again.
Yeah. I mean, right now this okay, good. So we do have Masotes, but we'll put down. But this Red Sands pick, kind of biting the team in the butt right now. It's not doing super well here. They need to try and find a kill, maybe on Buzzy. Gets covered though, so that's not going to be happening anytime soon. Do they swap to eyes? Yes, they do. That's a classic.
Yep. No, it doesn't matter though. Malibu gets booped first. I sense he's still staying alive as much as possible. Buzzy, Wuzzy, and Pecora providing all the heals they need to keep their paladin alive.
Nice. Yeah, no, like good coverage from Buzzy, and of course, like good on the team for understanding that they need to make a kill once that guard drops. Tomo now being heavily damaged, heavily harassed.
Yeah, this is why I like the sprint lane. You know, sprint lane into a potion feels really good. You know.
Yeah, it does for sure.
Doesn't feel good for SJ Sharks though. He got a bunch of butt whipping right there.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate in that regard. So now we're reaching the 50% mark right here. I mean, Tomo has LB, SJ does. Tomo did manage to pick up the Oasis a bit, but is cut off from the rest of the team. So we'll be taking some hits just before he even gets onto the point right here. Ooh, Polymorph.
Oh, are they gonna force him to use Limit Break?
Trying to.
Oh, shields into the Flatus, keeps himself safe.
I think it might have to going off anyway.
They have the river. They have the damage amp just a little bit there. Can they get? No, it doesn't matter. Jay still finds Montmorency.
Yep. It's looking real sus right now. Yep, Tomo now has to pop Limit Break just to stay alive just for a little bit longer and maintain that player count.
They're trying to get a chase onto Jay Vermillion. He's very low on resources right now. He has no mana for recuperates. Can they get the damage though? Fireball goes off, pushes them away a little bit. Oh, back on point. Pecora finds the kill. Tomo has no Limit Break, no mana. He is able to pick up the potion, but has to elixir out.
All right. We got Doton on the field, but it's not going to help as much here, unfortunately. Morency trying to stay alive.
They just haven't been able to get any damage down. Where's all the damage coming out from this team? We saw them do crazy amounts of damage in the first two games, but right now, they just can't find any opening. No one's on point. Oh my god, you do not tell me this ends by no one on point.
It ends with no one on point. Anyway, so PT Maker, listen, man, I kind of need your help picking some numbers out.
Yeah, the numbers are. Oops, I forgot to update the score, but that's the a good old 3-2, going the way of Senpon Sakura. Wow.
Say it, T. Say the full name.
Senpon Sakura Kageyoshi.
Yes.
Oh man, but with that, let's go back because we're not done with the day yet. You're still sitting here.
No, well, it depends how this next match goes, right? I mean,
maybe, we'll see as we take a quick look at the bracket and see how everyone's doing at the moment. We do see Senpon Sakura Kageyoshi move their way into the winners finals. Thunder Fury now dropping. They're going to be staying inside as we get ready for the losers finals match, where they're going to be going up against a very blood pumped Chilin Time.
Yeah, well, the thing is, okay, it's always weird, right, when you have this situation where one team clearly has like warmed up but they also can be exhausted from the previous match, and then you have one team who's not as warmed up but fully rested, right? The mental is like better, so it's like mind over body, that type of thing, or body over mind. That's the sort of difference here.
I mean, that's the tournament grind, right? You make it all the way to the very end to prove you're the best, and both of these teams are going to do their best to do it. Let's go take a quick look at it. We have on the one side, we got Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker making their way forward. We just saw them on the screen before. Tomokote, SJ Sharks, Original DSI, Mountain Boop, Montmorency Monza, and Zeke Awoza. Okay,
there it is. Getting a wait no in the chat from PV Primal, the channel itself. Is there something up? What's happening?
What happened?
I don't know, but you know what?
What did Gary do?
What did Gary do? Oh no. The what now? I don't want to say this on stream, but what are you talking about? The what? All right. Well, let's just, you know what?
In any case, so it's Chilin Time. We got Sanguinius Smallblood, Terabeo, Death Reaps, Finch Curador, and Edelgard Valentine. All right. There's another team who has a very strong anchor in Finch right now. It does look like, yep, he's still going to be staying on the Black Mage.
Oh yes, more Black Mage cooking. See, that's now you got a situation where both you have two players. I mean, unless Jay's gonna run Pictomancer again, but if Jay's on Monk and Finch is on Black Mage, oh, it's gonna be quite a matchup. I'm very excited for that. Please, Jay, do it. Challenge Finch on main with your main. Do it for the crowd.
Man, everyone's talking about the shield cheese, man. I think that's just really funny, honestly.
Yeah, Taro just says, "We assure you, we will not shield smite Chizio against Yoshi P's wishes." I wonder if that's gonna be an official GA or if Taro's just gonna see it just like in Temptation's gonna take over. You know, he's gonna be like, "But it looks so good."
You just don't go C9 at the moment, I guess. True.
Well, I mean, if they lose, right, then they can. That's gonna be chosen against their will. So that's the other thing.
But yeah, I mean, let's. As we wait for them to get going, Chilin Time making their way through the losers bracket, taking out really strong people in the bracket, including, as I take a quick look at the bracket, dropping to the team sitting grand finals. Senbon Zakura faced off against Eidolon, aka Emptiness and Catharsis. They face up against Unbind Elixir, we saw earlier today, in a very close 2-1, and they also beat Brown Citadel in a 2-0.
Yeah. Crazy, right?
Looking very good here in this losers run at the moment, and Thunder Fury could be next on our list if they can't really figure out what to do about this Black Mage.
Yeah, I just want to actually give like a shout out to like Taro in that sense, because like Taro has like grinds his game. Like when the new patch dropped, he was like doing a lot of theory crafting and stuff. Even taught me some like tech on Gunbreaker and stuff like that, and as a result opened up an entirely new avenue for just playing this game as well. And you know, I remember back in the day when he was like still learning the game, and now look where he's at. Insane progress, right? And also a mentor as well, teaching players how to play the game. It's just insane now how far he's come. And this team lineup is like no slouch either, right? So it's actually they have a real chance at this. It's like it's not a question. This could be a very tight match.
Ooh, we're seeing immediate switch off. Tomokote going Reaper versus Reaper action.
Oh!
Are we doing
is that
this?
How we're playing?
Are we doing this? Reaper,
Are we
Reaper?
diffing? Is this? Are we trying to diff?
I'm interested in this composition because they're going straight double healer. There's no paladin on their side.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Look. Hey. Listen. Let them cook. Let them cook. T. You may just be surprised. It's you know, second week of the patch. You know, I believe first tournament, yeah. So anything can happen. Anything can happen. We don't know what they had in the lab.
Reaper can be pretty tanky, and they have a teleport out. Same with Ninja. But that's basically the front line they have to rely on. So they have to be very careful
Mm-hmm.
Again, Paladin is really strong at the moment, as we see throughout this entire tournament. So
Perhaps using the Reaper as a way to like negate that the guards and stuff like that, right?
Yep, maybe. Oh, is the answer just to kill Sanguinius before he can get anything done?
Let's see. Let's see. We'll have to see here. Also, I like to point out that apparently the uproar in the chat is because Gary paid the wrong like side for the predictions. So yes, Gamazd. We at Preview Primal would like to extend our deepest apologies for this mistake. And
let me just look at the script here for a second. Just let me see what it says in the case of Gary happening. All right. Okay. Good to know. Any case, game number 1 in losers finals, another best of 5 banger. Let's see if it goes all the way to game 5 again.
Best of 5 bang. Oh, please no! The prophet has declared it so.
15-minute 5-game banger. Let's go. You're gonna stay here for a long time. I hope you feel good about sleeping at 4 a.m.
Oh, well, yeah, don't worry about it. My sleep schedule's already messed up. All right, and already on Edelgard, just on frame 1. My goodness, they are not letting this person play the game.
Both sides just shooting shots. Yeah, this is an interesting situation at the moment. They do find Montmorency stuck in shield at the moment. They have to be very careful trying to make his way. He's able to Shikuchi into the speed lane, so he's able to find his way out. And that's the nice thing about Frontline Ninja is that you're basically the evasion tank. So just take all the damage. Take all the damage and just get out.
Yeah,
Finch.
but unfortunately, Tomo is down, Taro is still alive, and now we're in a situation where they are now lacking their front line.
And Sanguinius stuck in shield right now. They're going to try to blast this Paladin down. He has no mana. Can they get the kill? No, it doesn't look like it. They're going to keep him alive.
Thunder Fury has to play around this corner here as Chillentine pushes around. There's a little bit of spacing here from Chillentine. They're like holding back a little bit, just trying to avoid the cleaves.
Oh, the first fear comes out. SJ Sharks falls to the fear.
And they jump back onto SJ Sharks. Absolutely.
And then I just started blasting.
Blasting?
Just this turret just standing there in front of his team. Like if anyone tries to go past him, just like and just blast it. Just like that. As we can see here, just oh man.
Tomo nearly gets never mind, might still be in
he gets caught out.
That's a red mage break.
He's trying his way to run to the pellet, but it's not gonna be enough.
Ran down by Edelgard right there, and Sanguinius.
They're just like slowly making their way back to point. You're gonna break it very soon at this rate. They can't really stop this. They don't have the numbers at the moment. They have the limit breaks, but they haven't found the opportunity to use it.
Okay, Mountain Boot casts the river.
The damage. Oh, it's gonna be there in time.
Nice.
They do. Not gonna be there in time with the cover.
A limit break in response as well, but I'm not sure it's gonna be enough right here. Oh, they do get SJ.
Oh, the fear again.
And SJ with the limit break as well. This is why this comp is so scary, right?
This is just classic Reaper shenanigans happening right now. Like, oh, you're shielding? I have limit break. I say no shield.
I mean, that's I guess what Tomo was going for when swapping to the Reaper pick, right? Because they understand, okay, well, is there a point in playing a Paladin if this is going to happen anyway? But, you know, the problem is the front line is a bit fragile right now. They do get a kill on Sanguinius.
Yep, that's gonna stave off a lot of the aggression. We already see them running away back to their side of the map.
Taro might choose to die on point here. Death Reap's going for a little bit of heal to keep them alive. I mean, has the ridiculous dash. I mean, can we talk about that? Why does Ass have that?
I mean, it's just what Yoshi P gave him, you know? He decided that Astra needed a teleport and a return.
The wise, infallible Yoshi P. Okay, dude.
whatever the PvP team was smoking, I want some of that, man. But here we go. Good opportunity for Thunder Fury to finally make their way forward right now. And they have a lot of limit breaks they've been saving because they were getting beaten up a lot of the time before. But can they find the opening here? Edelgard. Oh, is going to get blasted. Far away. Taro's going to launch the fear. Isn't going to be enough, though, to find a kill off of it, though. They're still way too healthy at the moment. Mountain Booth with the Celestial River as well. Instead, they find a snap onto Finch. They find Sanguinius as well. Uh-oh, all the hopes and dreams we had for chilling time, we might actually have Sang on the couch very soon, ladies and gentlemen.
Listen, it's still game 1, and you know, they still need a break and push all to the set point. Hold on. Death Reaps has limit breaks, so does Edelgard, so does Finch.
And there's the lead. There's the lead.
There it is. Well, okay. Listen, I'm not a betting man for a reason. Edelgard gets the potion just in time, throws up guard, Finch pops limit break. Death Reaps maybe prepping for a big
gotta
river
say Taro.
fight here and there.
They don't have that many saves on their side, which is a bit of an issue. But they do find some damage there. They got the limit breaks off. Celestial River into the Southern Cross. Can they find anything else off there? They're looking after Tomokote. Tomokote also going to go down, so they are going to be able to save this. But the lead is there, and they only have.
They did force them to use limit breaks on their side of the map as well, right?
They only have the fear, and Taro's actually going to be the one standing back pushing it. It looks like.
Yep. So we'll see what they can do with this, but yeah, it's a little bit risky right now because SJ will have limit breakup soon. So if they play around that with Mountain Boo, we can and Tomo, it can really set up for a nasty combo.
All right, here we go, blasting on forward here, trying to find the kill on his original DSI. They're trying to find maybe Tomo. They see SJ Sharks. They're just trying to find an opening of the fear. SJ Sharks just dodges the fear just in time before it comes out.
The point.
Wait,
is anyone on the point? Yeah, like I was like the point. I was like the point. Hello, the point. Like you were so locked into the fight. I was just like, wait, they're not ahead. Am I stupid? I was like, I don't know if you can hear in the pod. You just hear me say the point. Just like nothing else.
We've had so many summons today. I swear to God. Wise man say, push crystal. Alright, point going to Thunder Fury. They're able to recover in the second half of the time there very nicely. Can I fix team names? Team names is there.
No, it's so long that it will go off the screen. It was specially requested by both teams that the full name is included. Listen, it's their choice.
That's what they wanted.
Yeah.
It is. It's Under Fury.
Are we on the wrong side? Huh?
Did I have them on the wrong side? I did have them on the wrong side. That's true. Thank you for that.
It's okay. You know. Thank you for spawning that. I was confused. I was like, was the name broken? Oh, it's the wrong side. Well, that's okay.
Well, they should be on the. This is why they lost. This is Chilean time should have been on the other on Umbra.
Oh yeah, they watched the stream, got confused. They were like, oh yeah, we're ahead, right?
They should have been on Umbra. You go on the side that you're on in the bracket, man. Come on. This is what happens. Now you lost the game.
Okay. I see. They already. It was like the frame 1 mess up. Got you.
All right. It does look like Tomo is gonna. Interesting. They are gonna go back to the Dark Knight, and we're gonna see SJ Shark switch off the Astro into the Dragoon, and Mountain Boo is really picking up the Astro. So they're still gonna have an Astro on their side, but switching things up just a little bit.
And Tomo's back on Dark Knight as well. He is a Batman. He will deliver us justice, hopefully. We'll see in this next upcoming match because, yeah.
Overwhelm the Reaper and the Black Mage possibly with the damage from the Dragoon. And the Dragoon's able to engage at a distance as well, so he doesn't have to worry about running up close to them and getting hit by projectiles. That allows him to compete very nicely with the Black Mage. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Okay, ooh, Scholar. Yo.
Oh.
Are we going to see
double
shield breaks?
Is that... Yeah, because if it does that also work on Scholar? I don't know if it were officially allowing that play, because it is like a known exploit, which also tells me if I see C9, I am dodging the hell out of that for ranked. I don't
think it's on C9, but still, you can still normally stack the shield down anyways with Paladin and Scholar. It's also not the first Scholar. I think we saw Battlebred take out the Scholar before early in the tournament. So not the first time we see the Scholar.
Well, that's so because essentially Shield Swipe does the exact same effect as the Chain Stratagem on Guard, right? Yes. Will it then also be replicatable on that effect of replicatable on Scholar? What do you think?
Okay, we're on C9. Never mind.
That's what I said. I saw C9, and I was like, yeah, C9. Well, I get it, man. The bangers are starting to wear down on us. I understand. Trust me, but oh my goodness.
I was like,
I'm like,
they're surely not gonna go to C9. Alright, I guess we're going to C9.
Well, we'll have to see.
This is gonna be very funny. So for those,
we're just the commentators. I'll leave that confusing stuff to the TOs.
But I mean, Scholar does bring a lot of really cool tools. They lost the damage amp from Adlo, and now it's just a straight up mitigation. But Seraphism is now the new limit break. Seraph is now just a regular cooldown ability, which is actually really nice.
Yes.
More
really good.
mitigation, the scholar says.
They're really sort of like establishing their role as like the shield defensive like job, which I think is nice. A lot of people were saying they missed the healing from Feast. I mean, we kind of monkey pawed that to the point where it's kind of like healing in Feast, where it's just insane. But yeah.
Now we have double the healers this time.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go
Yeah.
into the burst. They're trying to get down Tomokote before he can get anything done. Off the paladin here. Well, trying to just drain as much of the MP as possible. But Mountain Boop actually is the first one, gets the kill onto Taro. Taro is sticking their neck out a little bit too far out, and now they're going to be chasing after Sanguinius. Again, want to get rid of the paladin before they can do much of anything. Here we go. Slap that shield off. There it goes.
Change strat. Oh dear, Sanguinius taking a lot of heat here, barely staying alive, might be dead soon. Death Reef's running out of heals for that.
They do trade out for their for SJ Sharks though, so they are going to be able to get the trade.
Yeah, which I guess is good. I mean, the problem is now, unfortunately, Thunder Fury, Chilling Time has lost their front line, and with that being said, Edelgard is now very exposed, being ran down.
Ooh, can you keep the what red mage alive?
No way. There's no way. There's
no
no way.
The heavy is there.
Him.
He's him. Is there. The heavy.
Very nice play by the team. And meanwhile, Death Reef's pushing the point further as well, working on that crystal progress. The team trusted.
Extra speed there.
Yep.
Watch
out for Taro.
Scholar. They see Death Reefs. Oh, they got the cover. Yep, as you said. Ooh, into the. No, that wasn't Faye. I think that was just Seraph. But here we go. They get the kill onto Montmorency. Edelgard picking it up.
Yep, Montmorency going down, unfortunately, with limit break up as well. So this is pretty big for Chillin' Time.
And Mountain Boop healed his way out of this. He's got the wings. Oh, Expedience. No!
Enough!
Cannot run away in time for it.
Insane amount of damage. And SJ going down as well. Finch taking him out. He is cooking on Black Mage right now.
They can't even use the cheese strat with the tornado now.
Well, I mean, I guess that's better, isn't it?
Oh, Tomo's in the air. Oh, no.
I mean, Tomo does have limit break, so I mean, there's that. So
you can't slap anyone's shield.
Okay,
no
there he goes in.
Oh, they got the fear.
He's gonna risk it a
Oh,
little.
they got the fear of Montmorency.
And original DSI will be going down, unfortunate. And that's a 3v5 situation here. Mountain Boop as well, 2v5. Oh dear, oh lord. Tomo might have to try and quickly, I don't know, maybe SJ could keep him alive. Not with the shield reduction though, the guard reduction.
He is so dead.
He is very dead, okay.
Well, this is a really bad place to start trickling as well. SJ Sharks trying to just hold on to the point as much as possible. They do have a Celestial River to pop if they have. Oh, are you able to even pop it, man? Oh, they're gonna. Oh.
Yep. I mean, C9 still safe in this regard, right? When at this point trickling here, and you just get ran down in your spawn.
Good discipline to hold on to it, but man, feels bad when you don't get to use it, especially when you're trying to trickle and just hold on to this point.
Right here, yep. Mountain Boop getting feared right now as well. Original. Original is the target here.
Ooh, they get the heals just in time though. Tomokote is also there for the defense as well. They are able to stay with some of the damage, and in fact trying to launch their own against Edelgard, but they see Tomokote. He doesn't have his shield anymore, and they're going to try to whittle him down. That is so much damage being poured onto the poor paladin. He is gone. Nothing they can do to save the poor guy.
Yep, just died death by 1,000 paper cuts right there. And now Montmorency does have limit break, so let's see. I mean, they have maybe enough damage to try and get a snap here, but...
Oh, Finch is right on top of him.
No.
And Edelgard chasing as well.
Yep.
Oh, you're letting the turret fire.
Yep. Montmorency tries, but it's not quite, unfortunately enough, like damage coming out. And that's a pretty big whiff on the Ninja Limit Break, which is gonna cause like a bit of issues here. Death Reaps though getting heavily pressured. Montmorency trying to make up for that.
5 seconds.
Without.
Well, we're gonna fight for the feather. Oh, the bind right before the feather.
I mean, Tomo will be knocked up, but that's a kill on Death Reaps right here.
Okay, they start slowly but surely getting their footing back, just trying to push their way forward. They actually get the freeze on Tomokote though. Oh, Finch is blasting once again. Taro though, gets the cover shield just in time. I was about to say, it looks like they're gonna blast him to death, but he's gonna be able to make it out just fine. And now, just trying to see if they can get anything else done with this. Sanguinius pops the limit break, gets the phalanx out. Death Reaps making their way back to the fight very soon. Taro though, once again, fully out of the fight. He's actually going to be up. Oh, come on, tornado. That tornado
there it
killed
is.
him. That would have been hilarious.
That would have been very unfortunate for him. Nope, there we go. Edelgard now caught out. A little bit too far forward here. Does get the cover up from Sanguinius though. Death Reaps will be throwing out Rivers in response. Sanguinius going down. Montmorency looking low too though. They can get the kill and stop the snap, but unfortunately, Montmorency gets it out just in time.
Keep the ninja alive. Keep him alive if you want more snaps. Oh no, they got it!
No
Tails
way,
down.
that's a 3-piece. Can we see a 4?
Oh,
Number 4.
punch that shield. Punch that shield.
And number 4, not quite!
Oh, it doesn't get it. They try.
The timer ran out, unfortunately. But hey, damage is damage, especially on a guard reduced, so hey.
So,
okay.
Here's the problem.
Right.
They don't have Phalanx. They don't have Seraphism.
No.
They're almost to Finale, but that still takes a little bit of time.
Yes.
They have a River,
Yes.
but Finch is going to be coming back with a gun.
Do you believe in the heart of the cards, T?
I mean, Death Reaps has cards too, man.
but it's.
I mean, I wouldn't say I believe in the heart of cards. I'm not going to say whose cards are going to believe in. Right now, they do.
SJ's deck has no pathetic cards.
Oh,
and
they
there
don't.
goes Taro. Hold on. Sanguinius taking a bit of heat. He's got shield swipe on him. Has guard up.
Are you? No way. No way this happens. Are you
It
kidding
could
me?
be possible. It could be possible. A reverse the C9 effect. The stun possibly coming up from Edelgard, but it doesn't see a conversion.
Damage. Stun on Montmorency. Not going to be enough, though. Able to get back up. Oh, trying to launch the freeze as well to save Edelgard, but Edelgard's going to be surrounded and taken down. And there goes the protection. Seraph is going to be popped from Mountain Boop, and now they just pick up kills left and right. Montmorency fighting these snaps once again.
Yeah.
Oh, they're trying to go for another one.
Death
Wait.
Reap stays alive. Death will not claim him yet, but it claims him now. And now with the Taro on the point, only for dear life. Doesn't matter. Stuns. Too much damage taken. He will die in guard, especially with that guard weaken. Boom. Explosions. Sanguinius now trying to swap back in with guard up again. A little bit unfortunate because he's doesn't have much HP. Swipe will take that.
Slap that shield, man.
Yep. Manages to sprint out, picks up the pot. But the rest of the team still not looking super healthy with the point just a few inches away from the goal.
Oh, this is not the best situation you want to see Finch in either. He's forced onto the point, having to try to do his best to guard it. And again, they just chunk his shield down. He's gone for the count. They do get a Phalanx off just in time, but Tomo launches his own. So we're going to see some Phalanx action here right now on both sides at the moment. Taro trying to find the follow-up kill, not going to be there. Finch able to get to the backside of Montmorency on his little booty right there, making his way back into spawn, forced away from the fight. And SJ Sharks has a River at the ready, making his way back. Let it shine. Here it is. Celestial River being popped into the Oracle stun. They get the kill onto Toma. They get the kill onto Edelgard. Sanguinius next to fall with the snap. Finch Curator with the snap as well. They get a double snap. Death Reap's also looking very low. And that's a snap. That's a 5-piece. You are done for the count.
That's insane. They came back from that.
All right, so we have this chair here that's being nicely warmed up for Sang.
Oh yeah, no, please. But no, listen. I have faith. The reverse sweep again. No, actually, you gotta say it. Otherwise, I
gotta say there's gonna be a reverse sweep.
Oh, there he is. He said it.
I mean, hey, again, the only way they come back is a reverse sweep, right? 3-0 reverse sweep. So here it is, Chin. You take that as you will. The curse is set. It's all up to you guys now. But it looks like it was going very well in their favor, and then the heals just kept on coming forward, and they just could not recover from that. And man, sneaking in those kills to get rid of Sanguinius so fast, to get rid of Taro before they get anything done, is just so unfortunate for them.
It's like the issue when you have to like just full sprint in on point as well to like just try and hold it off, and then the problem is it's like if the team is aware enough as to who is the next swap, and they're just like the burst call, like sure you might be letting someone else escape, but then the other person is not expecting to be hit, right? You're expecting whoever's on the point last to be bursted out of guard, but you actually don't need that much damage to just finish them off, especially if you get them low originally. So that trickle effect is nasty, and then boom, SJ with the Rivers to seal the deal. Insane composure and how they came back from that, because I think C9 is probably in my opinion, one of the hardest maps to come back from, especially when you're like the enemy is that close, right? Once they've broken 50 and are like at your doorstep.
But I will say, I feel like I've seen the most comebacks on C9 maps. So
true. Yeah, yeah.
In tournament play, you know, people learn how to make the comeback there from any situation.
Right. It's like sort of if you roll that 20% chance of coming back, then now you just have the 80% chance of winning, right? So it's just working with that those odds, and obviously the positioning advantage you have once you're like there.
We're bringing in Zeke for this game number 3 right now.
Ooh, Zeke
the clinch hitter.
Let's see. Oh, Zeke.
Yep, he's coming in on his Dragoon.
Dragoon, okay.
So you're gonna be outputting a lot of damage here once again. This is wait a minute. This is just standard. Except with the Dark Knight. hold on a minute.
Like
this is 7.0.
T, we've seen this. Wait. Deja vu?
Wait, no, it's just standard. This is just standard.
This is just we're bringing it back, the classic, you know.
Double healers into red stands is a good pick though for chillin' time. So they'll be able to take full advantage of the healing over if we get heat waves. But I mean, hey, it's also the map that Chillin just snuck out that win in their last set against Brown Citadel.
I mean, true, but is the question is Thunder Fury aware of this, and they're going to be more cognizant of where Finch is?
Hopefully, they're running standard, which is standard still good? I've been playing standard.
I mean, it's because the thing is, one of the components of standard was that warrior, right? So instead of maybe focusing entirely on the killing aspect, now we have I guess now with the paladin instead in place of that.
Slap. Yeah, paladin has shield slap. You know,
shield slap, which is basically onslaught, right? And then you have the stun, which is like kind of like how old Primal Rend used to work.
Basically a rend. It's a single target rend. Yeah.
Single target rend, you don't, and then the thing is, because you're not worried about like trying to cleave for maximum value, because the paladin has so much more utility, it ends up like I think kind of working.
I'm just gonna get a quick note of
let's see it. I mean, hey, let's see it. I mean, and Dragoon has more tools now, so does Ninja, like when it comes to just dealing damage, so I feel like damage profile is also like better. Well, we'll see.
They just have to be very careful about the position right now. Terra also switching off to the Astro for this map too, so this is the double healer switch that we saw before in the last set as well. This helped them very much with the sustain. And now we're going to see who they're going to go for. They're already pulling out the damage on Montmoran, so they see him, put him into shield, try and get the reverse onto Terra though. Astro versus Ninja, Taylor has oldest time, question mark?
Pomo just mashing the heck out of that recuperate, my goodness. Did you see that? Just jumping and recuperating, that was all that was happening.
This might not have been
no matter.
Oh, he's trying to run away. Oh my god, the flares. Oh, the Xeno, doesn't matter. But they do get the kill of Edelgard back on point.
Edelgard. Yep, and Reap as well. I don't know, maybe they overcommitted on that double chase.
Yeah, they left a little bit too few people on the point now, and they're starting to get the numbers advantage back in their favor. They're able to teleport their way out. It's basically a Reaper. That's right? That's basically a Reaper.
Yes. And now Finch popping the LB. Let's see what happens now. It's going to be a big damage spike right here. Oh, we're going ice here for some of that CC. He's going to be point kittening this. Guards the blast. Inhuman reactions right there. And now we have Mornsey in guard, looking very much so in pain. They're trying to pressure them so they can't use the LB safely. Zeke in the air could get a nice combo. Mornsey finds the first snap. Second kill goes on to Sanguinius, however. And Tomo, excuse me. Mornsey whiffs the LB.
Well, I guess very unfortunate. Just in case they catch him off guard when he's running away, but it's not going to be enough for them at the moment.
Good. I mean, I guess a good fallback on the side of chilling time for sure.
Alright, Taro.
Okay. And they do take down Mornsey as well. Finch with the counter kill. Now here's the issue though. Now Death Reaps is alone on point with no mana to speak of during Heat Wave.
Shield. Okay, just in time there.
Just in time, my goodness.
Just in time.
That got really risky there.
Everyone just like stopped attacking. I think it was Mountain Boop. Or was it Mountain Rancy?
Yeah,
someone on point.
Oh, wait, was that dot damage?
I think so.
Like killed through guard. That was insane. Sorry, cover even. Oh my goodness. A little bit of like split fighting here. I don't know if you've noticed. Like the formation's a little bit like split now. Okay, we've sort of gathered here. Rivers in action, Sanguinius as well, and Death Reaps throwing out.
Oh my god. All the limit breaks just to make sure they can push that damage there forward. Now they're looking to get the lead for themselves here. Chilling time.
Yep, just about get it.
Okay, they grab the lead just by a hair. Is it going to be enough though? The rest of Thunder Fury looking to fight their way forward.
They're looking for possibly another pick here. Montmorency and Original getting hella cleave. Right now, just the dash in and Sanguinius confirming it with the GCD. Just a nice little swipe to the face.
This is the position that Chilling.
And now Tomo alone on point is going to be next on the list for kills.
Okay, so now Chilling Time in a very firm lead position at the moment. Oh my god, Finch is standing on forward, being the turret that he is as a black mage. That's hilarious.
Yeah, he's just cooking right now. So, about your question about is standard good? It was going well until it wasn't. Oh, Finch gets caught out a little bit. Has to be covered by Sanguinius.
Just in time, allows them to break the checkpoint, and there we go. Launching their way forward.
Yep,
Can they find the opening? Oh, Edgar finds the kill onto Zeke. Zeke is going to go down. Slowly but surely inching their way back. I may have accidentally cursed this one too, buddy.
Yep, like I said, you had to say it. I told you, you got to say it. Yeah, you were the one that had to say it. Listen, like, Sanguinius, like, you know, I feel like he wants this. He's hungry. Ooh, that was unfortunately a whiffed of Ninja LB from what I could hear. And now Original DSI is trying to like confirm this kill on Sanguinius right here, but the silence comes out and they do get it. Zeke confirming the kill. Guard comes out to push the point ever further out so we don't get sucked in by the Antlion.
Alright, so we see Thunder Fury get their foot back into the race right now, making their way on forward with a point. Again, Chilling with a big lead, but we've seen before that Thunder Fury just don't care about this, and they have a couple things already on their way. Here we go, launching the finale.
Yep.
And now
Finale
waiting for the opportunity.
Yep, the gloves are off. Taro has thrown on the rivers. Sanguinius and Death Reaps. Death Reaps gets killed before they can use it. Oh no.
That's actually big. They don't have a big laser beam to get this big stun they need for catch of the kill, but Sanguinius will have to use the phalanx to just cover himself in the team, just try to keep himself protected. Zeke Awoza, gotta be careful. Pass it back out, trying to save the. Trying
just
to
about. Yeah. Okay, Death Reaps, the team has stayed alive for Death Reaps come back. Taro surviving the snap. Does not get Seiton Tenku. And then Death Reaps coming in with the big laser beam.
Oh, drop it. Are we dropping
there
it?
There it is.
We're dropping it on. Oh,
Sanguinius.
They find it. Yep, they find it. They get rid of the paladin. Both sides, no more paladins. There's going to be a full-on knuckle brawl here. Who's able to deal most of the damage right now?
Oh, Mountain Boot getting absolutely just like melted right now. It's looking pretty good right now for Chillin' Time. Montmorency now very low on any sort of resource whatsoever there, and nobody to really cover because all the sustain individual jobs are not in play right now. Zeke, the only one on point, trying to hold the line, but uses Horror Roar, but it's not going to be enough.
Again, Original Finch gets onto the point is just sitting on point, blasting.
Pew, pew,
Look at him there. He just has his limit break, and just slowly but surely, every single member of Thunder Fury going down. With that, we have a point on the board for Chillin' Time.
Yep. My boy Finch with the 50 cal, just absolutely unloading with no distraction whatsoever.
That's where he thrives best, and I don't think we ever gonna see Red Sands in this set again. I don't think they want to go back to it.
Yeah. So I guess if this set goes on for long enough, we might just see a full rotation, maybe even to Clockwork, Palystra. I don't know. Looking at this composition, like, what's the next map that Thunder Fury should pick?
They're trying to find something now because we have a Gunbreaker for the first time today.
Oh, Tomo, you know how to make me happy. You bless my soul. Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Gunbreaker.
You're gonna have to take over commentating over the rest of the game.
Wait.
I'm going to just hard lock onto Tomo right now. I'm just gonna watch him play and learn everything.
So what is it about Gunbreaker in 7.1 that has you so fascinated right now? Other than that, it's
So
your main.
the beautiful thing about Gunbreaker right now, I'm glad you asked, because it is so versatile right now. It is able to fulfill a variety of roles as it was originally intended to. Because the thing is with the junction system, yes, it was cool in concept, but in practice, you are in tank junction 90% of the time anyway, which sort of begged the question as to why you even need the junction. Yes, you could swap to DPS, but then it required the team to play around it, and then even so, you were very much so squishy. You couldn't really act as the front line. So then, you definitely need a tank who can still maintain that front line, right? Even if you are in DPS junction. So the question asked is, why not just have a Dragoon instead? You see what I mean? So in LP, it was very awkward to play with. So that's why I like new Gunbreaker, because yes, the quote-unquote uniqueness is taken out with junction, but you now have all these tools that you can use. You can heavy the enemy, act as disruption. You can act as the front line to stop enemies pushing in. Maybe bait out purifies, and of course, Heart of Corundum. Beautiful a tool. Use it on yourself, or punish the team for not attacking you by using it on someone else. They sink resources into it. It pairs very well with the Paladin as well. There's so many things it can do, and
Are you saying
yeah,
that-
so I really like it.
You're saying that junctioning sucks?
I kind of am. Listen, I listen here. I played this since season 1 when you couldn't junction yourself. I've been through the trenches, okay? Like, I've experienced all the lows and the highs of junction, and for me, listen, if they made it kind of like Red Mage where you could swap at any time, would have been fine, but they didn't. So it was like for 20 seconds you just couldn't do a certain job, and if you mistimed it, then you were just worthless, and you know. It just meant that, again, you were in tank junction 90% of the time. And then they say, oh, Gunbreaker's not in junction. All right, sending on Gunbreaker every time. So, I mean,
Well-
yes, some players make it work if they were cracked, but listen, it just was awkward to put in a team comp.
Well,
Sorry for the yap.
No, that was perfect. We're gonna see if that's gonna help for Tomokote as we go to game number 4, as we head to Volcanic Heart right now, and I'm very interested to see how this will work, because this is a map where it's very hard to stay on point, especially when the bombs go off. So I'm wondering, like, how do you want to position the Gunbreaker in this case? Because usually it's on point, spinning to win. But what is it going to be in this case?
So Gunbreaker's kind of changed in that sense, right? Because you don't have the 25% mitigation from Nebula anymore. It's been put to sort of 10% with a heal on HOC, Heart of Corundum. And as a result, you're not just spinning on point anymore or whatever, just holding point crystal pushing, but instead you're trying to contribute into team fights. What I've seen a lot of, like, from my own perspective, ranking with it, is that it works really well as a disruptor, especially as an anti-healer, because it forces if you like land a heavy on the healer, you heavy them, right, which then can cause accidental line of sights from the other front line, like, you know, the enemy DPS, so they don't get the heals. So it really forces the enemy to, like, tighten up their formation and therefore not push in as deep, for risk of getting, like, bursted in as a counterattack.
All right, here we go.
So
let's see if we can find that opportunity then to get that aggression going for themselves right now as we get into the first fight already. The polymorph going off right now onto there, but Zeke has to be very careful. They're already focusing on the Dragoon. The Dragoon is dead.
Yep, Dragoon goes down.
So they have forgone any kind of protection here. Does Gunbreaker have anything in the way of party buffing for help?
Well, yeah, besides Heart of Corundum. So Heart of Corundum is great for that, for sure. But other than that, they also unfortunately lost their ability to reduce enemy damage dealt with their limit break, so it's now just the Vuln stack.
Oh, they gotta be
so
very careful.
That's kind of like the issue.
That damage is stacking. Mountain Boop already have me back out into pot. They do get the kill into Edgar though, very nicely there. And now just trying to scramble their way forward, see how they're going to deal with this new threat. Taro actually goes down as well. Original DSI able to pick up the kill. And now they're looking for more right now. They see Death Reef. And Seguinus is out of mana as well, forced to be in shield.
And it's time to spin! Let's see who gets the stun!
And
unfortunately, welcome to the new meta, where, the new game where the hit registration is ass.
Wait. Oh, they get
still
it.
got the kill.
The chase is real though.
It is. Like, Gunbreaker's major point is that it has insane amount of pressure for a tank. So you just have this beefy body and the execute. Look at that blasting zone. Beautiful.
I remember. So I was leveling Gunbreaker before 7.1, right? And part of it in PvP was just I never really got a chance to use the damage junction, right? But now you
Yes.
just get it now, whenever you
just
want.
get it. You just get it, and it's an execute. I mean, look, it's a little awkward because it's a 10k execute where, like, you know, that paladin just gets that for free. But hey, it's still pretty cool, and you can access it pretty easily. It's on an OGCD as well, so yeah.
Trading on the speed lane right now, Finch or Zeke, both of them will be going down. There's a lot of
Yep,
limit breaks
one more.
on the side of Thunder Fury that they're ready to launch at any moment. Already two of them going laser beam into the Celestial River.
Okay.
Can they find a damage off of it? Terra in a lot of trouble right now. No man is going to be stuck in shield. Tomokote already finding the kill onto Edelgard. And now can they get any cover there coming for them right now? Not quite yet. Sanguinius trying to find an opening, protect his teammate, but Terra is running out of resources. Needs to find a way back down. The Celestial River's already run its course, trying to teleport their way up, but right into the enemy. Zeke is right there with the damage, and he is gone.
I told you, the Gunbreaker is an insane disruptor. It just if you do not let the healer play as a Gunbreaker, you are doing your job. And look at that happening. Ran Taro down. But now Sanguinius has thrown that limit break. They can still bring this back, and they do get a kill on Original right here. Finch, however, taking a load of damage as well.
Nope,
so
he got cover. He got cover.
the cover. Nice.
All right,
And now
so
Tomo getting punished for his aggression right here. In guard. Not much left in the tank as well.
They have to be
Has
very
to back
careful,
up.
though. Sanguinius has no mana at the moment. He has to be very careful with how he goes, and it looks like most of them are able to get out of dodge right now. Tomokote already being able to push him up. Montmorency gonna be stuck in shield for a little bit, gonna be hit with the heavy. Oh, but jumping on in, trying to see if we can get anything done there. Ninja is gonna be able to heal up. Now Edelgard in a lot of trouble, but does have the cover coming out the way from Sanguinius.
Yes. Okay, you know, honestly, like, Chillin' Time, bringing this back, you know, it was a little scary for them, but they've, like, stabilized. They're now in a decent position here. The limit break from Gunbreaker is going to miss, but then that is a guard that has been used, which is actually even more, like, valuable in this meta more than ever.
The big thing
As a
here
guard.
is that, unfortunately, Chillington have not been able to touch the checkpoint at all, so they're in a lot of trouble
No.
at this moment. They do have a little bit of life, but they are going to be... Oh, this is the worst bomb. Oh, they are able to teleport out.
Yeah,
just
this
in time.
bomb griefing a little bit.
Yoshi P has a favorite. He wants to see Thunder Fury make their way into the grand finals right now. Oh my god, that bomb placement. What the hell?
Insane cover by Sanguinius. Unfortunately, a guard does get used by Edelgard, but, you know, it's better safe than sorry. And as a result, Sanguinius gets punished out of that.
Oh, Montmorency with the snap, though. They even get the pickup kill.
Yep. Let's see, is there any more snaps? Not quite. They are bringing pressure pretty heavily. Original throws out their own limit break, but dies in the process.
Mountain Boop, also in a lot of trouble. Very low on HP, has to jump on out. Deep jumping on in with the Sky Shatter. If you can find anything to spend, they do. Wow. That was like... Oh, it's like a truck
The
coming on the
Gunbreaker
road.
induces the guard usage, and Zeke comes in with the Dragoon Slam to punish. Beautifully executed.
There's a truck driving in your way and there's nothing you can do about it. You are going to get slammed by the might of the Dragoons.
Yep.
And slowly but surely, Chilling Time is finding these openings here right now, but Zeke already back into the fight. The respawn timers aren't that low. They also have defensive advantage here. Respawn advantage at this point, so they have to be very careful. Edelgard, a lot of trouble, slowed up. Does get the cover at the very least, so Sanguinius is able there to help the friend. He even gets the phalanx off as well. Finch.
Yep, Edelgard doing an excellent job staying alive.
They found Finch. They found Finch. Oh, they found Finch.
And now Tomo on the point, getting shield weakened, but let's see, maybe he can like trade a little bit of damage with that Nebula right there. Stun goes out on him, he might be done for. Original barely trying to keep him alive. He makes it out, unbelievable, and will get the elixir. Original just built different, clearly.
Looking a little bit dire for Chilling Time right now. They are going to get their teammates back. Death Reaps does have a limit break ready if they can find a potion, but Tomokote spinning. Oh, they find the kill with the help of the snap as well.
Yep, and unfortunately, the cover whiffed. It just was a little second too late. And Taro now going down. Death Reaps trying to make his way back onto the point.
No.
Sanguinius alone and scared and now incredibly dead. Death Reaps goes on, saves, but for how long can he delay? Not with the Ninja LB!
Alright, cleaning their plate. Montmorency getting those chain kills right after the Sky Shatter. And with that, 3-1 in favor of Thunder Fury. And they will be returning to face off against Senbon Sakura Kageyoshi.
Kageyoshi. Sorry, if you're still in here, I just want to look at just look at the damage boards real quick.
This is what you
'Cause-
want, right? This is what you wanted.
Yes.
This is doing it for you.
It's everything I could have ever wanted. This is why I'm like the only. I'm like 1 out of 5 people that like this patch.
You got what you wanted, man. Hey,
Oh
what can I
yeah.
say? you
Listen,
got everything
I will
you
say though,
wanted.
there definitely needs to be changes, but you know, I like what they got here in terms of a foundation. They just need to adjust those whack ass, like those weird registration times. If they do that, we're in the green, I think. And maybe if obviously maybe toning down some of the healing just a little bit, just a bit.
But with that, we find ourselves at a new ending here for the dawn of a new day. The PvP 7.1 tournament dropping right before the ultimate raid come out. One last set or two, depending how this goes. Maybe a bit of spark left in the side of Thunder Fury, but let's introduce them once more. We got on the upper side, playing from the winner's side of Grand Finals, we have Senbon Kazura Kageyoshi. Playing all the way up there with that reverse 3-0 sweep with the monk from J Vermilion.
I've been summoned and I've appeared.
Yeah, here you go. Welcome. And
GG Sanguinius, you put a hell of a show on. Let me tell you, what a great run. Do not be upset about that.
I can be upset, but I'll tell you what, we only played as a 5-man squad yesterday. So, you know,
Hey,
for
not
being
bad.
a fresh 5-man, I think we did a pretty good showing.
More than good, my man. I love watching your games.
Oh, thank you. And this is my first season ever playing Paladin too, so
No shot.
learning a new job. Yeah. Uh-huh.
No, what a flex. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. It's a brand new job for me.
All
And
right.
unfortunately, I will also have to introduce the team that just beat you. We have Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, making their way back into Grand Finals.
Congratulations, and I say that with all the good feelings I have.
You guys went through a really rough losers bracket and came out on top of it. That is insanely good of you.
Yeah.
You know, we had some warm-up games like before the tournaments with Stooges, and I think that actually really helped kind of set the expectations for what teams are going to bring. And, you know, playing against Merlin and company is always a great way to kind of start things off. And I'm grateful because they kept us fresh, and then playing against, you know, Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade, and Windseeker, and Cherry Blossoms was just it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I felt like I learned a lot. And I hope to see him again in future tournaments.
All right. Well, we do that. Well said, my friend. And with that, on that note, I do believe we're going to be heading into a 3-minute break, according to Sir Gary. And that will be me bowing out. Thank you very much, everyone, for having me here. T, it was Best Team Maker. It was a pleasure, as always, to commentate with you. And I hope you all both enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Thank you for casting our games. Yeah, get some sleep.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you too. All right, peace.
Bye. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, for more PV Primal. We'll be back very soon. into the game we go. Hey, everybody, welcome back. Joining me on the couch right now, Sang, coming back from a third place finish here at Dawn of a New Day. Ready here for some grand final action?
You know, I'd rather be playing than casting, but I think this is a close second. So I'm glad to be here, albeit with a little bit of sorrow in my heart.
You'll be here in grand finals in some form or another.
That was the dream. So I am interested in seeing if anyone's going to change up the team comps a little bit, but I think we're going to see pretty much it. Oh, I see Warrior from Tomokote on the table, and we were just talking about how
we're just going back to standard.
I had gone, okay, I feel like every tank is potentially viable in LP right now. And Tomokote, I'm very glad is pulling it out, because that means we'll have seen every tank played in LP today, which is the first time since I've played LP I've seen every tank.
Yeah,
in one.
Very nice. I think at the end of Endwalker we were starting to see a good amount of Gunbreaker a little bit, for some of the teams. I think Dark Knight had some issues to work out in Endwalker, but it looks like now it's feeling very good. But we are seeing the return of everyone's favorite 8-month standard rotation of standard.
I'll be interested to see how it stacks up. I mean, Cherry Blossoms are running kind of like the old Paladin Monk, so I think we're kind of seeing updated versions of an old story.
I feel like we're just seeing a return to some comfort picks while they're trying to figure out some of their new buttons. But
Jay on Monk? What?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
You know, reverse sweep with a Monk. You know.
I think there may have been some match fixing when it came to the betting pool. You know, we're gonna get people to bet on my game with Picto. And for the record, I put my money on Cherry Blossoms, and somebody in the PV Primal staff who shall not be named cost me 15k credits. So I should have 15k more credits than I currently do, and I just wanted to say that on air to make sure it's been.
I'm sure Gary is in the background now scrambling.
No, he's not. He's happy to take my credits and run.
He's already gone. What? We don't even have enough to pay for our graphic designer. What do you expect from this?
We're really running in a shoestring budget here, but game has started, and I think we're going to see a lot of action early with Warrior.
Yep, here we go. Already jumping on in, just try and go for that aggressive push onto Tomokote, preventing that from Warrior from doing anything, but able to jump on in.
Good Primal Ren.
Find the opening.
Are we going to see Bloda? Jay is deep in enemy lines.
Oh, wow, Jay's dead.
Got him. Warrior alive and well.
All right,
who are we going to roll on to next?
Is that the answer? Just punch the monk with a chain?
I think so. Warrior's just Unga Bunga, pulls ice back in, going to take that pot. Let's see if they can get this momentum.
Ice.
Big Primal Rend onto ice.
Yep, they have to be very careful, trying to make their way around the corner.
Can they finish him off? Right around the corner. Oh, and we have the Warrior Builder from the olden days. Takes him away. And he gets out thanks to the power of Astro White Mage.
Astro's there. Yeah, they have the double healer composition to keep him ice and safe here. And that was
snatched life from the jaws of death.
You're peeing your pants a little bit when that happens, right?
Oh, I would have been. I can tell you, I would have thought I was cooked. But are we going to see a White Mage LB from Buzzy or SJ first?
I don't know.
Buzzy sends it.
Okay,
gets multiple people onto Tomo. SJ resends. Buzzy dies in exchange.
Someone's always going to die whenever White Mage Little Brick is up and running.
An absolute bloodbath.
All right, here we go.
Right. We're going to see Monk LB soon. Who are we going to send it on? Watching Jay. All right, he's up on Ninja dead.
Doesn't even need... Oh, he did use it there. Okay, so the Ninja's dead with the Meteor in hand. So they're going to get the advantage, get the pushback, and prevent
no
the
50 touch either, which is big. Especially in this new meta. Original, DSI, a lot of pressure. Tomokote with a massive Primal Rend from downtown.
Well, a big thing we were seeing a lot of these opening aggression was just trying to get that first opening kill and get to the 50 and break it almost immediately. We see that a lot with
fights. Fights are grindy and they're lasting longer, so sticking to people is important. And Warrior does bring some of that to the table. We have Sage Cage down, so and we have Paladin LB and Ast LB in exchange, and Warrior LB. So a lot's been used. I'm looking for snaps. We got Bard LB out now too on both sides.
Ooh,
okay, White Mage LB.
Oh,
SJ. There's one. One snap. Mama hurts you guys. Stage, so snap is down. Jay has got to use LB to clean something up. Maybe? No? I'm kind of waiting to see the turn. Okay.
Sage Cage is down. No more.
There was a
Master
White
Tees.
Mage LB used by Buzzy and nothing really on, but I'm thinking we might be looking for a Meteo. Yep,
there it is.
There it is, right on Tomo.
Finds it on Tomo, and now this might be the opening for Senbon Sakura to make their way into the 50. Not
They
quite yet,
should
though.
get a 50 touch maybe off of this if they can keep the push up.
Ooh, the big heavy.
Or maybe
gravity.
they'll get. Nope, they're letting it go. Original DSI looking a little isolated,
God,
but he gets around okay.
They are. They do not want to lose this lead right now. They're doing their best, just trying to hold on to this. SJ Sharks does have a limit break at the ready. Are they going to send it? Waiting for the moment for probably wait for
they'll
Jay to drop
send.
shield.
SJ doesn't have LB anywhere. He used it. I don't know where it went. Ice Sensu looking pretty low. He's getting the recoups off. Astro, where are you? Your paladin needs help.
Yep. Back goes off, and off they go.
Still advantage to Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Big LB from downtown onto SJ. We're going to get a kill off of it.
No, not quite.
Pekka uses LB too. We're going to have Monk LB in a second. Are they going to be able to get a kill? Before he gets it. SJ is way in the back, so he's not a target. But I think, okay, Jay's low, but Pekko gets the kill. I think they're going to try to LB Ninja maybe? Are they going to? No, they're bound. Wow, they're all just kind of kissing each other right there.
Yeah, they're trying to find an opening for Jay to get the meteor drive in, but it's not going to work out too much. And it finally looks like they might be able to take this lead.
Okay, Ellie Meeps has Bard LB out, so that's some damage and some MP cleave.
Montmorency makes it barely to the potion, able to keep his life up.
Tomo's coming back up with LB and Sage Cage. This is a big fight. Okay, this is the old school right here. They get the Sage Cage. Big LB. Snap.
Scream.
Snap. Yeah, it's
Don't think they need to snap. They
a blast from 7.0. JLB's gets the kill and stays alive, crucially.
Yeah, that was very big. Jay was saving the limit break just for the situation, and now he's going to find another one.
Is Pekko going to make it out? He does. Problem is, point's pushing. Nope, not anymore. Got somebody on the point. This is no 50 touch. This is anyone's game. Buzzy into a LB into a guarded Mountain Boop, so unfortunately not a whole much. Mountain Boop, I think, is going to pay for his life on here. Oh, no. Sage Cage, Astro. Not Astro. I'm sorry, guy. I felt like he's not on that team. White Mage still has heals. How could I forget?
Jay Vermillion just staying alive for so long right now. Again, he's going to build up another.
Paladin LB out.
River. Here we go. River into Phalanx. Putting on the
That's
aggression.
a lot of damage coming out from those massive swords.
Oh, they see SJ. They see SJ. He's so low right now.
He's got the White Mage LB. Is he going to be able to live? Oh, he had the Kamehameha from Jay Vermillion to kill him.
You don't need to chase when you have a projectile just like that, and he's able to pick up the kill.
And he gets the LB too.
Oh, Tomokote next to fall.
You can stall a long time on this map, but this is not looking very optimistic.
They don't have Messatees up. This is the issue, is that they were able to get into this fight, and Mountain Boop is not prepared. He's still building up his limit break.
He's still for a long time. Massive LB from Buzzy. Cleaves original DSI too, so no chance of cycling the point.
With that, Senbon Sakura with game number 1 in their belts at the moment. Ever since Jay switched to Monk, it has not been looking great for anyone else.
People said in the beginning of 7.1, oh, Monk has been gutted. It's just not good anymore. And I think a 60-second media still keeps it very relevant. And grilled cheese, I think I've said Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker each time. I mean, I played WoW back in the day. I remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And did I not, or did Teamaker not? Have we disappointed the old WoW fans? Wow. You've never? Oh my God! No wonder I haven't been in these voice chats earlier, because otherwise I would have been. Oh my God!
Actually, no, that's a lie. I played WoW. I played the tutorial island, and that's it.
Impressive.
It was on free trial, man. That was all the free trial I had.
I just can't believe WoW is like 20 years old for both teams. Okay, well, I don't. Vibrant display of 1,000 cherry blossoms. See, it just doesn't have the same ring to it as Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade.
You have to say the Japanese. It's Senbon Kazura Kagayoshi.
Zero chance of me saying that that's anything comprehensible. So I think for the sake of our viewers, listeners, and anyone in my building, I'm not going to butcher their
I think we're
name
seeing
quite
a
that
triple healing comp. I think the last time we saw this was like a complete meme from this exact team as well.
I mean, Gunbreaking. Oh my God.
This is kind of last time we saw this exact matchup between these two teams. I think when Buzzy was also still playing for the other team. Yeah, this is what they resorted to when they couldn't break Jay, and it did not go well. No, it
You
went
know,
well for one game, and then
I
it didn't go well
was-
after that.
I was kind of hoping I'd get to go to bed early, but if we're gonna run 4 supports on one team, this might be a long one.
This kind of is like a monk comp, except instead of a paladin to protect, you have 3 healers, and instead of a monk, you have a gunbreaker. That's something, right?
Something all right.
I mean, hey, we just heard Aeon last game just extol the virtues of 7.1 gunbreaker. So hey, Tomo could wait. Okay, it is Tomo playing that. I was worried
Yes,
for a
yes.
second. Like,
Tomo, I think, has played every tank too. So when I said we've gotten to see every tank played,
Yep.
it's been Tomo who has played every tank. So showcasing their blue job superiority. I think though, these 2 teams, Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, won the first 2 and then has yet to win a game. So
yeah,
Uncle Momentum is clearly not on their side.
after losing twice with the Pictomancer composition, they're like, you know what? Let's just bring out the monk, and they did.
I don't know what the internal conversation looked like, but I imagine it was like, all right, do we actually want to win or do we want to play Picto? And they said, all right, fine, I guess we want to win.
I mean, all credit to them. It was actually a very interesting composition that pushed them all the way to winners finals. Like the triple stall stack is pretty scary to fight into. Phalanx, River, and Choco Bastion.
Oh, I mean, considering, Astral River is even better than it used to be, to where it's not just a damage up and damage down, it's a damage up, damage down, heal cut, and stun.
Yeah.
It's Paladin LB already puts out a decent amount of damage. When you're then reducing the enemy's abilities to even heal that damage, it's withering.
Now you add Scholar to that for funsies, make it even more
Gotcha.
reduced healing.
Well, yeah. Okay, Tomokoto is actually back on Dark Knight.
Okay,
SJ Samurai. So we were not doing the 15
Interesting.
minute.
They did switch
15
off
minute comp.
SJ Sharks off of Astro, so they're
SJ was on White Mage.
completely dropping the Astro.
Yeah. So SJ was on White. Oh no, you're right. He was on Astro. I just associate him with White Mage to the point where I can't think of him not. It was Boop who's been playing it too, or maybe my memory's just going. I've been playing a lot of CC today.
Boop has been playing mostly Sage and Dancer.
Sage, yes. He pulled out a Scholar too, didn't he?
Yes,
I think
pulled
he
out
did it
Scholar
against
for a
us.
game, and,
Yeah,
that was funny.
it was. Yeah.
Well,
I am loving the Dark Knight though. It's nice to see somebody play it well.
are you ready to see some shield slapping?
I hope not.
Yoshi P says, please don't do it. We're gonna fix it tomorrow. Please don't do it.
All right, who are we gonna send first? I always like sending the tank.
Oh,
All right,
well,
here we
speaking of
go.
which, I mean, this is how
Echo
Tomokoto
dead
well,
instantly.
Yeah, this is how
That's
Tomokoto
Samurai
likes to play.
pick.
They want Tomokoto to go
That's
into
just
Dark
bad.
Knight and just separate the battlefield and make it very hard for the opponent to recover from that. Out
Jay is
position.
very low, but he's got healing and a great dash out. Buzzy gave him a great out.
Mhm.
Here we are again, Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, getting the early push. They've done that every game, and I would like to see him get the 50 touch here.
mean,
I don't
this-
think
this
they're going to
is
be
why-
able to.
This is why we've seen Tomo on the Dark Knight. He's been making it work very well. Just going to the backlines, disrupt everything with the Salted Earth, and just make it very hard to position around it. See, here we go, dropping the Salted Earth once again. Able to jump up way out. He doesn't be careful though.
Big
He
LB.
doesn't be
Is
careful.
original DSI going to be able to get a counter?
Heal? Any heal?
Sent?
No.
Oh, but we had the Meteo, yeah. Did we get Jay in exchange? They do, okay. Can original DSI live and get a White Mage off? LB
Got
off
the
in
Cardia.
exchange? Polyed?
Gets the Cardia. Can he get out
I
of
don't
it,
think he's
though?
going to make it.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, that was a great rundown.
Cardia
It's what the
knocked-
game is now. It's how long can you stick to people, and I love it. Ellie Meeps cheating's up. No LB, but just increased damage.
I sense you also. Trying to be very careful how they approach here. The big thing though, again, as you said, they haven't gotten that 50 touch yet.
Neither team, and I think both teams are maybe waiting for a little bit more LBs. Maybe we're looking for an Exodia or a Sage Cage.
Well,
But we're about to.
The other side's about to get a River in the Phalanx though.
Yeah, I don't know if
How-
you want to wait, but they're clearly thinking about it.
They have to now. They're already right there.
Okay, on Jay. No. I don't think you want to wait for him to get Meteor again.
Indeed.
Big LB from downtown onto Ellie.
Trying to protect
Not
Elliot.
enough. Pekko LBs. We've got Sage Cage down in response.
Don't know if this is the
Okay,
best
we got
position.
wind in
wait.
5. Let's look
Does
at
Sage
ice.
Does Sage Cage ignore wind?
I don't think so.
Well,
I guess we're gonna find out.
the Sage
A
Cage
lot
is
of damage
gone.
taken. Yeah,
That
it was already gone by then. Oh, snap! Good snap on Pekko.
Oh no,
Is
they're
SJ
so
gonna
low on
get
the other side.
live? Okay, SJ stays not alive. Wow. That's a really unfortunate turn of events.
Tornadoes are just making it harder for them to find any opening here at the moment. And
Well,
like
the worst part is Ice still has LB, and Mountain Boop's getting hit by tornadoes.
nothing much they can do there. 3 down, and that tornado just forces them onto the side lane, and it actually looks like we're going to see a 50 touch.
Yeah, I mean, they won the fight off of basically Astro LB on the back of that. And Bard LB gives Jay more Meteos. But I'm looking to see SJ turn it around with a massive Zanny. At least I'm hoping. Cheating's up. Multiple people hit. We've got Pekko dead. Okay.
Oh, we got one. Okay.
That's good. Buzzy, good LB. Okay. Health bar is moving, but nobody's dying yet. Original DSI, big LB onto ice. And we're seeing the Dark Knight just send out damage, steals the pot. J Meteos,
the
Tomo.
Meteo! Is it enough to kill
And he
Tomo?
gets
Yes,
him.
it is.
Oh, God, that's tragic.
Tomo is gone for the count right now.
Are we going to be able to get ice, though?
Ice, running to pot,
Wow.
gets
Ping
Uh-oh.
diff. I never would have
Run.
made it there.
pot. Lonza needs to run now. Oh, he's so
I
low.
think he's going to get run down. He's got 6,000 MP, but
Gucci.
just not enough.
Oh, this
Original
switch to
DSI?
DSI, yeah. Also
White
stuck
Mage
in
going to
shield.
go down. Yeah, there's Ellie Meeps just looking for him. All right, and I think Mountain Boot, he's out. So who's not long for this world? SJ.
They got the cover on Jay as well. Jay able to get the
Oh
push
my
up.
God, he got the pot, just delays his death.
All right. Not looking great for Thunder Fury at the moment right now. Every single
No,
interaction, the win has been on the side of good old Senbon Sakura.
I think this is going to be a break right here pretty easily, and you're going into the fight again with 3 big LBs. White Mage Meteo on the table, and they Sage Cage, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Oh, the Meteor once again. Catch them
JLB's
outside the-
Ori!
You did he Meteor outside
That
the
was-
Sage Cage? No way.
Phenomenal timing. I don't know how he did that, but that was great, and they get him. Paying very close attention to buffs.
Oh,
5
Tomo.
seconds left. Gonna have to be on point.
He already used his limit break. He's not going to be able to recover
They
from
made it
this.
just in time, but they had 3 people on it, and they all got massively cleaved. Tomo Kote's dead. Montmorency needs to get some snaps here if they have any chance. But Paladin LB still on the table. Mountain Boop gets out. Montmorency barely makes it to the pot. Okay, SJ's just holding the point for as long as he can. I think they're just willing to let him do it.
They are hanging on a wishes and a prayer right now in terms of how much life they have left. They are so low on resources.
SJ's dead. Okay, this is not looking good.
Mountain Boop just trying
And
to
they're
hide around
just
the corner.
leaving Pekko on the point to stall while they're running down kills. There's Tomo. Okay, Mountain Boop's dead. Now they're going to bring it back to the point, or are they going to kill Montmorency too? Oh, back to the point. Here comes JLB. White Mage LB Meteo. Who's going to be on?
Probably going to be on Tomo.
Okay,
Or-
they're going for Jay. They're going for Jay. Can he get the snap? No! Buzzy with the counter LB.
Man, this
Okay,
is-
there goes the LB onto Montmorency. I don't think it's going to be enough, though, for Meteo.
Tomo's
Good healing.
almost so low right now on the point at the moment, trying to spin to win, but it's not going to be enough.
Yep.
Tomo's going to be down for the count. Original DSI trying to live as well. Oh, down for the count as well. Ice Sensu picks up the kill. Montmorency has no MP, no survivability left. He has to do as much damage as he can, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Mountain Boop trying to jump on in, hoping he'll help him with the Numa just a little bit more.
SJ
Meanwhile,
dove on guard just in time. Okay, we got Astro Rover out. Is Paladin ever going to use the LB? I don't think he needs to, but I want to see big swords. Montmorency on the point, stalling. Miracle of Nature, dead. Mountain Boop, okay. Good Icarus in. I think we're just kind of delaying the inevitable here, but he's trying his best. Dead. Tomo next on the chopping block. He's going to get Last Samurai out of guard. He's staying alive. Probably about 15 seconds till his LB's up, so he's gonna have to be here a long time. Big LB from Buzzy. Kills his relief force. Tomo, you absolute champion. Look at you stand on point. SJ dash.
There's no one
He
there.
missed it.
Oh.
Well, Pekka was I think dash distance, but great effort.
Dude,
Wow. Did you know that KDA was that lopsided?
Yeah.
The game felt a lot closer.
I don't know, because there was just never really many opportunities for them to actually make any headway for any of their combinations, and again, they had to use a lot of their limit breaks just for survivability rather than for advantage. It kind of just sucked for them. They just have not found a way to answer all this aggression coming out from them, and Jay Vermillion just feels like he's free to do whatever he wants.
I mean, we're perhaps seeing another era where there just isn't a great answer for Monk. I think lowering their LB charge time from 75 seconds to 60 seconds was premature. But, you know, who am I to question the ways of SE and Yoshi P? I'm sure they had numbers somewhere that justified such a terrible decision, but, you know, I'm glad to see Monk is still alive and well in LP.
Let me see what map they're going to choose.
Do we have no C9? Cast? I don't know what that is. Clockwork Castletown.
Castle.
Okay.
Who calls it cast?
See, I thought they were talking about us for a second.
I say clocks.
But
Clock. Say clock.
so I think we're getting the salty run back from the comps. Yep, no changes from what I can tell. Mountain Boop on Astro. Oh, no, there were some changes. What am I talking about? Original DSI's on Bard, Mountain Boops on Astro. Yeah, okay. Massive changes, and I'm just blind. All the icons look the same to me at this point. It's been I think 6 hours of CC for me, pretty close.
Yeah.
You've been an absolute champion hanging around here casting this whole time.
Oh, it's a long one, but we might be seeing the end of this very soon. We're seeing Senbon Sakura do this very well for themselves right now.
I have to go into the office at 7 a.m. tomorrow, so for my work-life balance, or just, my career, I'm hoping this ends quickly.
Oh, we're trying to see if it's going to be a quick ending or if we're going to see this dragged out to another game number 4, but it's life on the ropes for the side of poor old Thunder Fury at the moment here. They're going back to
Blessed Blade of the Windseeker.
Yep.
I'm hoping... I want to see Dark Knight win a game against the Paladin Monk combo. You are still unmuted, Teammaker, if you're on the phone. And we have some real-life obligations in the way, so here I am. Right. 1,000 Cherry Blossoms, same comp, pretty much the same game plan. Let's see what door they take. They all go left door, very conservative play, always safe. Who's going to start off the fight early? I think Tomo likes to just dash in, but playing a little cagier this time. We're just corner camping here. Doton down. Jay in the front. Just taking a little bit of damage. They're sending him. Is he going to get out? No problem. Right onto original DSI. He's safe through the Astro, but we're still sending CC on him. Ice taking damage. Gets just enough healing. Gets out. All right, who's going to be the next send target? Are we going to look for SJ? Nope. Ellie Meeps feeling a little overextended. Okay, Tomoko jumps on him. Going to be able to pull him back? Nope. Gets out okay. No deaths so far, but Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker once again getting an initial prog.
Trying to find the opening.
All right,
see
we
if they can find their way through.
Oh, welcome back.
Yep, there we go.
SJ has LB. Buzzy has LB first and hits 3 people. We're going to see SJ come back with his own counter LB? No, we're just doing a full reset here. Very cagey match. Just sitting on this corner, no deaths. Quiet game. When's it going to get blown open by Monk LB? I wonder if SJ's holding it for the Medio.
Going for a good opening for it because they know that if he's not very careful with it, he could get absolutely blown up. But Ice Sensu already behind him. Oh,
Big LB, nothing
waiting
happened.
For that. Yep, there we go. Perfect time. Now find an opening.
All right, Jay's covered. He's got to be looking for the Medio.
It's going to be on Tomo?
Let's see. Okay, on Mountain Boop.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be Mountain Boop. Going to be taken away from the Astro.
Ice Sensu You know, he lost the cover for Jay, so getting the kill here would be important. But with the coins, he gets LB. Is he going to use it? He's going to need to use it. Not so far.
Stuck in the corner. He's able to
He's
get
out.
his way out.
He's out. But original DSI got LB'd. Manages to guard, get heals. I don't think he's long for this world, though. Jay ratting him down. Kamehameha, not quite enough. Nice stash back. Back to the point. Tomokote gonna get the LB off. Nope, doesn't need to yet. Paladin LB down. SJ counter LB.
Oh, Tomokote is so low. He doesn't really want to pop his limit break. He's trying to find a way
He
out.
doesn't. But Jay low. Can he get a counter on Jay? He's still got 10k MP.
Don't die with full
5k.
MP. Nope.
Oh, Ellie gets it on the Astro Mountain Boop. No.
Oh my god.
And we've got Meteo up again. Who's going to be marked for death? Buzzy has just been sending LBs way more than he should thanks to those coins.
He's just trying to find the opening, and Jay Vermillion already building up another meteor drive, looking for the opening there. Is he going to spend it? Looking for an opening to
Hasn't
spend
sent it yet.
Ooh, Matt's not quite there. Still able to get out.
Patient.
Very with
Tomo's
this.
just sitting there. I think maybe hoping. Nope, dies without getting the LB off. Oh no. With the Meteo. Montmorency out. Original. No, Montmorency might get sent here. A lot of damage coming out, but taking it.
Have you, it doesn't just feel like Senbon Zucker are able to die at all. They're living on so much health at this point. Even I Sense You is just already off to the potion.
Astral River's out. Yeah, I mean, Pecco and Buzzy have done a great job healing the people when necessary, and they're just, I feel like they're just waiting for when does Jay have Phantom Rush, and when does Jay have LB, and then they're going. There it is. Okay. Yeah, and now, despite having such an early push from Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, we see Vibrant Display of 1,000 Cherry Blossoms make it all the way back. Not quite to the 50, though. There's the Meteo onto Tomo. Is this going to be another death without LB up? Yes, it is. That Ellie Meeps Bard LB with the Apex Arrow, that extra 15% damage amp is doing a lot, I think, for them. Not to mention the MP burn that just got sent out. Look at that, all at 5k MP, and they're all going to have to pot. See, and they block the pots. Smart play with the Lord of Crowns. Buzzy sends LB, Montmorency dead, Mountain Boop probably next. Yes, but he gets out. Tomokote uses LB to stall. Okay, anyone can get minied. Tomokote minied. Oh no, that was the last thing that. Oh no, SJ dead. 17 seconds left. LB by Jay. I think this is it. 90%, 95. They're just picking them off one by one. Original DSI dead. Montmorency gonna sit on the point, but polyed. Oh no! Oh no! Sword Puppet's gonna just. Oh no! Guard stayed up. Astral River up. Montmorency dead. We're in a OT though, so they get to stall. SJ dead. Didn't get LB off, which is unfortunate. Buzzy sends his. Tomokote on the point. Live lording for as long as humanly possible. Great guard blocking a lot of that damage. J-Lo, can they get the kill? They do! I don't think it's going to change the end result, but that was a great kill. Original DSI makes it all the way back to picking up those coins. Tomokote desperately needs relief in the form of Mountain Boop. Great heals. Can he stay alive? Does not, unfortunately. Big LB from Buzzy. Ellie Meeps somehow gets picked off. I'm impressed. Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker is doing a great job of battling back here despite being so far behind. Points moving. I wonder, they might just be waiting for Jay's LB again and they're going to pick somebody. 3 LBs. Buzzy's LB's out. Onto Ori. Stays alive. When are we going to see Meteo? Got him. Just so he couldn't get to the pot. Back to the point. SJ low. Still getting sent. Just barely survives. But there's Jay waiting in the wings. I think he can round him down, but Mini's there. Pecco trying to hold point with ice. Paladin LB's out. When's the Astral River going to come out from Pecco? Mountain Boop has already used his. Tomokote just I want to see their timeline crystal at the end of this match because I think it's going to be just ages. SJ needs to live. He gets to the pot. Are we going to see a White Mage LB to maybe save Tomokote? Oh, just a little bit too late. Ice goes down. Tomo goes... No, I'm sorry. Tomo goes down. Ice is still alive. Pekko just sending Benefix and Gravities. Montmorency's going to hold for as long as he can. We see the guard break. Yep. Big LB from Buzzy that didn't really do a whole lot. Sorry about that. SJ... That's a lot of damage on SJ again. Meteored again. Wow. Going against his former teammate. Mountain Boop, dead. Oh, wow. Okay, so I think that's the end of this set and this match, meaning that we have our champions of our newest tournament, Vibrant Display of 1,000 Cherry Blossoms. Congratulations. Very impressive play. Jay just absolute dominance on Monk. Whole team just enabling him. And that Astral River just absolutely pumping those numbers so high up. It's a job that I can't imagine doesn't get touched come 7.11. I think that was Gary joining us. Hello, Garu.
Yes.
Welcome.
Yeah, hello. My computer is crashing at the moment. Oh.
Wonderful. Yeah, I think that's it, is it not? That was the dominant performance.
Yeah. No, it was Nah, it was just.
It was a
sorry.
set.
No, yeah. No, I'm trying to quickly get the guys in here with the team, and my computer's just actually dying. No, it was cool. It was cool.
I'm glad we got to see some Picto play. I'm glad we got to see all the tanks. I think this was a nice change of pace from the last, months and months of, Warrior White Mage, White Mage, Paladin Monk. I think we saw every job played, right? I know my team played Viper. No machinist. And,
yeah, I don't think there was a machinist tonight, and I don't think there was a summoner.
Okay, so we only had 2 jobs not played in a tournament. I'm trying to remember if Battlebred pulled out a summoner at some point or not. I think I remember Bahamut's at some point.
I think he might be right.
Which I supposedly just machinist.
Yeah, I think everyone got it. Which is really nice that, first tournament, everyone's trying, all the jobs out before there's a hard meta. We also make sure to pay out the right team this time. We're going to choose the outcome, and we're going to give it to 1,000. My bad, Sanguine.
I'm still sitting at 60K, but I gotta admit that 50K hurts. I could have continued to be wealthy, but no. I think we're getting everyone in here.
Yeah. Oh, because Jay and Buzzy can just join the channel.
Yes.
Exactly.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Right. Congratulations on a tournament well played.
Right, there's me.
Thank you.
Am I forgetting?
No.
Okay.
What was
getting some deja
the
vu from the last
conversation,
tournament. Hold on.
when you went down 2 games, Jay, you just decided, hey, it's time for me to win on Monk.
That wasn't my choice.
No.
I was gonna die by
If we had it Jay's way, we'd be running the squigglies all day, bro.
I was so excited.
I mean, that shit was cooking though. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was cooking.
It was going fine, and then it was like, oh, I guess you guys were like.
I mean,
going back
realistically, it's just harder against that comp.
Yeah,
So,
so useless on Samurai.
I loved the Picto gameplay though. It's so nice to finally see some of the newer jobs get some time in the sun.
Oh yeah.
Picto is such a complicated and difficult to pilot job compared to, say, Summoner or something like that. It's nice to see it played a little bit more effectively.
Yeah, there's a lot of funny things you can do with it, and the lineups are pretty cool. But
I mean, it requires good comms, and you guys clearly have that.
Oh, you should have heard
you should have
comms, bro.
I'm giving too much credit.
Moose was sucking. I was giving back shots, bro.
Hold on.
It was getting crazy.
Is that what you guys were saying? You know, your vibrator display? Is that what that?
Oh, I mean, now it makes sense, I guess.
Oh, now that makes sense. Yeah.
I was trying to give you guys some extra credit there, but I guess we're just tearing away all my face.
Oh yeah.
Got the big 4-man suck into the
Oh,
big
dude,
fuzzy
he's
back
stuck
shots,
the
bro. I don't know what to tell you, man.
That's too good, bro.
Oh my.
So how are you? Or you go first, son. You go first. You know.
No, I assume we need to hear some words from our champions. Anything?
Cool. Yeah. I was gonna say, how are you guys liking the new PvP? You know, it's a week 2 ultimates out on Tuesday. How are you guys enjoying or unenjoying the changes?
It sucks.
Oh, okay. It changed.
I think
The
solo
balance.
queue is pretty ass, but I think LP's
Yeah, like
relatively
I think
the
the
same.
balance is ass, but the mechanics itself, right? Like the delays and shit has definitely grown on
Yeah.
me. Like I could see the potential. If anything, it offers a lot more depth because back then, bro, you just had to like hard read the opponent and pray.
And then you
your
just
card
died.
off and shit. Yeah, and you
Yeah.
just died.
I'm very familiar with that. Spent a lot of time in the black screen and fountain.
Oh,
I'm also
Now that
coming
I'm-
around to the animation changes. But yeah, were you gonna say, Mies?
oh, you know, guard's pretty good now for low ping people.
Oh,
But I'm not low ping. That's all I'm saying.
specifically low ping people.
That's all I'm saying. I'm still got pre-guard.
Yeah, you really have your guard and everything.
East Coast is best coast except for PvP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I agree, yes, Joe.
I would ask, is there any jobs you feel like you wanted to play but just didn't feel like would perform up to expectations? Like, is there a comp that you felt like you wanted to run and you just couldn't pull it out?
Viper. All I'm saying is we were talking about Viper the entire way, bro. Were we not? We were like, yo, surely, yo, you trying to pull up Viper now, bro?
I said, you know, guys, I have an idea. What if? Hear me out. What if we just went Viper with a bunch of like 60-second OBs and run down and stuff like that? But
see, we had a very similar conversation day one where Finch says, "I have a great portrait of me on the cross.
What?
What can you do to like let us run Picto?" And I said, "Okay, if we cook them game 1, you can play Picto and get off Black Mage." And then Taro was like, "Oh yes, I have to play Viper then." And, you know, I'm glad we got to see it in the tournament, but I'm still not convinced Viper is in a great space. But I am happy to see the jobs played at least.
I think 7-1-1 if the sustain and mitigation jobs get a little bit nerfed and some of them tuned, that other jobs will just naturally start becoming stronger, like Monk and more fist fighty jobs like Warrior, Viper, and stuff. Victo probably to be stronger, but we just have to wait and see until Tuesday.
Very excited for that myself.
Okay.
I think we need to wrap this up.
Yeah. I'm getting word that Teammaker actually has to go. So, is there any last comments? I will just do a little small announcement at the end, and we'll wrap it up here. Anything that anyone really wants to say really fast?
Oh.
I mean, I appreciate you hosting tournament. As per usual, it's a lot of fun being invited to them. You know.
Got to play again.
No, you don't sound like a
dude. We're free.
It's nice being free, but like for real, like I appreciate it and the work you guys put in. It's really good. It was GG's.
CC's a passion project.
Yeah.
You know.
At this point, it is at least.
No, thank you guys for showing up. And thanks to everyone else who did. You know, I wanted to try and get this out before the ultimate because I know people do ultimate prog as well. And this was like, all right, we can get this tournament done really fast. So anyone can come in, you know, no restrictions or anything else like that. Just to let people, you know, play LP. You know, you got to experience the jobs, you know, for the first week with all the changes. You know, we can get people in here, do a quick tournament. The next thing we're gonna do, all right, Teammaker, if you were still there, can you do the Primal Pit 3 one? Like, forget everything else, which is like, just do the Primal Pit 3s, yeah. That's our next event is going to be Primal Pit 3. Sorry, I'm just trying to like go pretty fast in my head. that is our LP tournament. So like if this was something that you guys, if anyone watching, you like doing LP or like this seemed like interesting to you, we're going to be doing Primal Pit 3. We still need to work out the exact details about like, what team or like what level. It should be in there. If it's not, it is what it is. Let's go off the top of my head. But January and February, so next month in December, we're gonna pull out signups and probably like a couple. Oh shit, next month is next week. Oh shit. All right, so like 2 weeks, we'll put a ping out, and it's a solo duo. So if this is like you don't have a team or like you're on a team but you still like more practice. Last year, everyone here was a coach more or less. Jay, Meeps, Buzzy, they were all coaches for their own teams. And it's really cool. Like we do it for about like a month. You get like coached by them, and then at the end of the month, we hold a tournament, and that's gonna be in February 22nd and 23rd. So they'll have more details on that. Do want to get this out fast? So now you can't play in this. You don't need to fucking practice. But that'll be our next big thing. Thank you again to everybody. We're gonna get the prizes out. It was the if anyone wants to donate, the shit is at Primal Behemoth Mist Ward 18 Plot 1. If you want to donate to all these tournaments and everything else like that, and we will come back with regular events after Primal Pit in March. So that should be fun too for all the teams who are waiting. It'll be a little bit, but thank you again to everybody. Want to wrap this up so Teammate can go. He has something he needs to do. If anyone has any last comments, I'm going to start the raid. Surely I can find the DM. There we go. All right. Well, let's send everybody out. Thank you again. We'll catch you guys in February. It'll be here faster than you think.
Oh, Mungie.
All right. 5 seconds.
Till we're out, or are we already?
No. We are out now. Okay, we should be all fair.